to the next level. With Truck Stop Pro, you get access to the best load board in the game, giving you the tools to find higher paying loads and streamline your operation. And right now, you can try the Pro plan free for 30 days, a $159 value. Click the link in the description to claim your free Pro plan and start making smarter moves for your trucking business today.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We got somebody in the back already. We're going to bring them up. Let's just do this roll call real quick, and then we'll start with the first guest. Shout out to Great Polo. Shout out to everybody that's representing the MGM gang. Dr. Anthony representing Chicago. Von Gray, what's going on? Shout out to Ballhead, J. Cole, Carlito, what's going on? Kirk Everbless, William Sweet representing Florida. Who else we got? Who else we got in the building? Give me 1 second. Who else we got in the building? Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to Dave. Dave say he on his way to Chicago. Okie dokie. Make sure you slow down and drive carefully. Coming through the city. Shout out to DDD Truckers. I think that's who we got in the back. We got DDD Truckers in the back. Shout out to Happy to Deliver. Shout out to SD Walt, represent Cleveland. Kelvin Birch, represent Texas, by the way, of Chicago. Shout out to Michael Robinson, represent Newburgh, New York. Who else we got? Spoken, represent Michigan. John, represent New Jersey. Son of Light, what's going on? Don, represent Chicago. Andrew Green, what's going on? All right, let's get straight to it. We're going to bring up our first person. We ain't going to waste no time. We just go. I like when we can get straight to it. What's going on, bro?
How you doing, sir?
Man, I'm doing good. Doing good. How can I help you today?
First, I just want to say thanks for allowing me to come in here, and thanks for posting up on YouTube, man. The game you put in is crazy, man. I clicked on one yesterday. I just found out about you 2 days ago, and yesterday, man, God, I don't know what he did, but he made me click on it, and it said NDE certification, bro. I'm like, what? That's a thing, bro. Oh, my heart started pinching, bro. I was like, this is incredible, you know?
Oh man, appreciate it. What you got going on over there, big dog?
I'm working with a guy right now, with a Mexican guy. I'm working in his box truck, but I have my box truck parked at a yard right now.
Are you
But
Mexican? Are you
yeah,
Mexican?
yeah,
Why you say I'm
yeah.
working with a Mexican guy?
Well, it's
You
just, what I'm
Mexican
saying. It's
too?
one of those. It's not like a big business, It's just a guy with like 6 box trucks, right?
Okay, all right.
And I have my box truck parked at a yard right now. And
Mm-hmm.
I just got my MC certification today in the Gmail, in my Gmail. I just got approved. Got my DOT. Boom. Got my insurance already. Um. I wanted to ask, what am I here to do? Ask for advice, or what am I?
You click the link. You tell me what you want to know, big dog.
Well, if I'm allowed to ask for advice, if I would ask, the most important thing, bro, is what do you think? Like, I'm gonna work with dispatchers, right? I already got like my contracts, whatever, with them. What do you think's a good thing? My cost per mile is 84 cents, around 84 to 85 cents per mile,
How you come up
because
with
I
that?
pay a lot. I have a lot of high insurance, bro. It's like I pay like I'm gonna be paying like well, right now it's 2,400 a month. So my cost per mile is like 45 cents, but
Whoa. Slow down, big dog. Slow down.
my bad. Yeah.
Your insurance is 2,400, and you saying your
Yes, sir.
cost per mile is 45 cents?
I think it's around 45 cents.
All right. Let's slow down, big dog. How old are you?
I'm 28,
Where you live at? Where you at?
Dallas, Texas.
And you got a box truck, right? You own the box truck, right? What's the year, make, and model of it?
2012 Freightliner M2,
And
26 footer.
are you financing it?
No, I bought it cash for 24,500, and it has
When
230,000 miles.
When'd you buy it?
I bought it like a month and a half ago.
All right. And it's parked, right? You're not doing nothing with it, right?
Nope. Paying about 150 a month for the yard parking.
It's not bad. Um uh 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 and your insurance is 2400. Who do you have for insurance?
Cover well.
All right. And how many infractions do you got on your MVR?
I have one last year in 2023 February.
For what?
Last year February, at my fault.
For what? Was it an accident, a speeding?
Yeah, it was an accident.
At fault?
Yeah,
Any speeding tickets or anything in the last 5 years?
yeah. I had one. I had one speeding ticket. Yeah, I had one speeding ticket around last year, June. Yeah,
So
and that's
last
it.
year
Yeah.
you last year you had a speeding ticket and you had an at fault accident.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that pretty much sums up why your insurance is high. Um, so what do you want to know?
I want to know, like, okay, so if my cost per mile is around like 45 cents, it should be right.
How'd you come up with that
Uh,
number?
well,
How'd you
I
come up
do
with
what I
45
do.
cents?
Well, I do my cost, which is $200 a day, right? If I drive 8 hours, if I drive 8 hours for 60 miles per hour, that's 480 miles, right? To
Mm-hmm.
That's what I can do in a day, regular day. And then I got 480 miles, right? And I need to find my cost per mile, which is my X. And then I did and then 200. I forgot how I did it. I did it something like that. I did something like that, right? Forgot exactly how I did it.
Yeah, your cost per mile is nowhere near 45 cents, even with you owning your truck. I
Mhm.
mean, you can't really. I mean, you haven't really ran any loads, but 45 cents is like if your cost per mile was 45 cents, bro, you could take shit at $1 a mile and be killing the
Right.
game.
Yeah.
That's just not, without even really going deep into it. That's not your cost per mile. I got a video on how you can calculate your cost per mile. That formula that you just did,
Yeah.
that's not the formula to come up with your cost per mile. You're not considering none of your fixed or your variable expenses other than fuel, and you really can't determine that because you haven't really got out here on the road. But based just off your fixed cost, you're not gonna operate at 45 cents a mile, bro. What do you want to do? Go over the road?
Yeah. Whatever I can get, like you said, whatever.
But you got to have a plan. What you got to tell me what do you want to do? You can't do
Well,
whatever. You
yeah.
got to do something. You got to do something. You
Well,
can't do whatever. It's got to be something.
well, dispatchers are telling me on the road is the way to go. They're telling me that those are the jobs are at,
That's what
and I want to
dispatchers
know,
told
like,
you.
yeah, my
All
dispatchers,
right,
yeah.
all right. Now let's think about this. Now let's think about it. Why would a dispatcher tell you over the road is where it's at?
Yeah, she did tell me locally they do pay more, but
She told you. Wait,
uh,
wait. She told you locally pays more, but she told you over the road is where it's at.
I mean, the type. Well, that's my thinking. She didn't tell me that exactly right, but she told me, "Hey, yeah, we can get you some local routes, but most of the jobs are on the road." That's what she said. That's
That's
what,
what she
yeah,
told you. And you're in
yeah. She
Dallas,
said,
right?
"Yeah, yes, sir, Dallas."
Why would a dispatcher? You think? Why, from a business perspective, why do you think a dispatcher would tell you that?
I have no idea, bro. I have no idea.
How do dispatchers get paid?
They get paid off of my percentage, right?
So it would be in their best interest to tell you something that is in their best interest. Sending
Right.
you over the road is how they get paid. The
Oh,
more you
okay,
stay over the
okay.
road, the more they get paid.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. That's fucked up. Damn. Yeah.
So Now I ask you,
but
what
I'm
do
a
you
new
want to do?
MC.
What do
What I'm
you
a
want to do?
Well, that's the thing, right? I'm just like you said, right? Just like you said. MDE certification, bro. That will help me get. I mean, yeah, that's a long shot. I get it. That's not. I mean, I'm gonna apply, and that's like my back end plan. If I apply and I get lucky, that's extra. But I'm going wherever I'm guaranteed money, right? Like if the dispatcher tells me, hey, I mean, what else do I got? I'm a brand new MC. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't. It's not like I can talk straight directly to brokers. You know what I'm saying? Not yet.
You're not answering the question. What do you want to do, bro? There's other shit that you can do other than going over the road. How much research have you done? What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now in a box shop? What are you
Right now,
doing?
I'm working out. I'm working with a guy with he's doing a local delivery for USPS, like around 10 stops in Dallas here, right?
Mm-hmm.
For USPS.
Through what
I got
company?
10 stops.
Who is he doing it through? He's not doing it directly through the post office. So who's he doing it
Oh,
through?
he's doing it through a guy, a contractor, a subcontractor.
So
I'm
he's
getting like
subcontract. He's subcontracting a subcontract.
exactly,
So
exactly, my
what?
friend.
So what are you getting paid?
I'm getting paid from that Mexican guy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how much is he paying? How much is the Mexican guy paying you?
140.
Why you call him a Mexican guy and you Mexican? I don't understand that. Like,
I don't know,
that's just like me
cause
calling
I
another
don't
black
know.
guy, man. This black guy over here, man. I'm getting, I'm doing
I
work with the
don't know.
black guy over here.
I don't know. It's just when people ask me, that's just how I always said it. Oh yeah, just some Mexican guy.
Do you hang with like a lot of black people or something, or are you mostly be around
Nah,
Mexicans,
I don't
or
know. I
why
don't
you
know.
like
I don't know.
disassociate yourself from the Mexicans and you Mexican? I don't get it. I'm just trying to figure
I
it
don't
out.
know. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to help you understand the
Hey,
like how.
I get it, but
Yeah.
help me understand what you trying to help me understand, big dog.
Well, no. You just asked me like you just asked me like.
All right, so he pays you 140, and
hmm
you just what drop shit off at the post offices all day.
Easy, bro. Easy. Like 7 hours.
Okay, he pays you 140, and
Yeah.
where do you pick up at? Where do you pick up at?
I pick up at UPS.
You pick UPS.
hmm
I thought you said USPS.
Well, the USP it's USPS stuff. I drop them off at USPS places, but I
So
pick it
you
up at
pick up
UPS.
you pick up at UPS and then you drop off at the post offices.
Yeah.
Okay, so he pays you 140, and this is local, right?
Local, yeah.
And you got a box truck, but you're not doing nothing with.
Hmm.
And the dispatcher told you to go over the road because that's where the money's at. But you in a box truck right now doing local work.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
I'm asking you is what research have you done to determine that over the road is where the money's at? If that's where the money is at and you determine that off your research, that's fine. But do you know there's other things that exist? Because you're doing something right now that's local,
exactly.
that's not over the road. So if you're telling me you got a boss and he has 6 trucks and you're on one of them and he's paying you 140, that's local, right?
Yeah.
What do you think he's making?
It's making a little bit more, of course. Yeah. He's
Okay,
making, yeah.
so there's other opportunities out there.
Yeah, there's opportunities, right? But you have to have connections, right? Well, now you don't have to, but I could probably, yeah, I applied. You know what? I did apply to online on the UPS website and everything, but they never come back to me. They never get. It's kind of harder. It's kind of harder. You have to, what my
Well,
plan is to go over
why
the
don't
road.
you ask your boss if
Oh, I already
he
did, bro. My boss didn't even let me park the truck in his one of his yards, bro.
for
He's
real?
greedy, man. Yeah, he's
Damn,
super greedy, bro. It is what
I
it.
thought Mexicans stuck together.
No, nah, that's what I thought too. Nah, we're worse on each other, bro. I swear to God.
Nah, bro, you sure? I thought
I swear
Mexicans
on
like
everything,
y'all
bro.
help each other out.
Matter of fact, bro, I'm under 1099, and my taxes are coming up, and I can't write that shit off, bro. So I don't know. I'm about to misclassify.
Man,
Like, dude, I clicked on your video, and you literally talked about misclassification. I never heard about that in my life. I was like, what the fuck? I'm literally living through that, bro. Misclassification. What the hell? It's fucked up.
So what you gonna do, big dog? What you gonna do when it's time to pay
Well, I'm gonna
taxes?
well, I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm gonna be like, hey, can you pay off my taxes and we can let it go, or I have to go. I can't pay those. I can't pay those, right?
So
I
you
have
gonna
to.
go? You gonna go snitch on them?
I don't want to see that. Not even see how you're making me feel now.
Hey
Nah,
man,
snitching,
listen,
nah.
you gotta do what's in your best interest, big dog.
Right.
I ain't tell you what to do, but at the end of the day, what you gonna write off?
I mean, at the end of the day, he doesn't care about me. He didn't care about me writing them $4,000 a month, a year, $4,000 a year for the last 3 years, bro. It's okay.
So you ain't been doing tax. Wait, you been working for him for 4 years
3 years.
under a
Yeah.
1099,
Yeah.
and so you ain't been doing taxes, then, have you?
Nah, I was scared, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know that scary feeling. That's what it is.
No, I don't know that feeling because I ain't never been.
Oh,
I ain't never been in that. You dig what I'm saying?
yeah.
So what you gonna do? What you gonna do, big dog?
Well, I'm gonna have to go to the tax places, and well, for that situation, I'm just gonna go to the tax places and be like, "Hey, I can't write it off. I'm in this situation," and then they're gonna probably handle it with me. You know?
So you gonna go ahead down to the labor board and just
Yeah.
go ahead and.
The DOL, man. Yeah. It is
I
what it is.
told y'all. I told y'all.
You
Hey,
did say
y'all,
that.
all y'all guys out there with them 1099s, I'm trying to told you. Hey, but
It's
go ahead
real,
and hit
bro.
that like button, man. We got 70 people in. We only got 25 likes, man. That's only at 33%. Let's get the likes up. Let's get those likes up. So, all right. So,
Yeah.
so now you got that situation coming up, which is a few
Yeah.
months away. So your boss ain't trying to look out for you. So, well, here's the thing. There's opportunities you can do. There's a few things you can do. You can go over the road, you know what I'm saying? But you can also find some local contracts. There's local things exist. I think you need to do a lot of research though. I think you need to do a lot of research. You bought your truck cash, so you got some type of discipline, you know what I'm saying? Where you was able to save up some money on a $140 a day salary,
Right.
unless you got something else going on that I know you is right by the border. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got something else going on, down there in Jalisco, coming up out of Jalisco into one
No,
of
no,
them.
no, no, no,
You
no,
know what I'm saying?
no.
You ain't got nothing on the side that you want to tell us about coming through one of them.
Nah,
The
I was working like 12 hours before, bro, and he never paid me overtime, but he would pay me per stop. But damn, I don't know. I feel bad for him because I know with the 1099, if I really do demand him, bro, it's gonna be bad, bro. Because I worked like a lot of hours, bro. Never got overtime, but I did get paid per stop, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck.
well, you're gonna have to pay some form of taxes, and if you're on a 1099, you're gonna need some write-offs, and you don't
Yeah, and I
have
don't
any.
have any. I don't have any,
So
right? It's
yeah,
fucked up. I
so
was like, how the hell does this work? I don't know. Well, thank you so much
yes.
for the advice, bro. Like clicking on your video literally popped a super idea in my head, bro. I'm like, wow, this is actually real happening to me. Like what?
Oh, so you
Crazy,
joined the
bro.
members only if you saw that misclassification video. Then you joined the members
No
only
way.
section,
No,
huh?
it was the guy. Remember that guy that came in here talking crazy, talking about renting trucks and stuff. And
Oh,
then
you
you
saw
said,
that video. Oh,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay,
And then you said misclassification. I'm like, what the hell? That's me.
yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I know what video you're talking about. You talking about
But
that
can I ask you like
28 year?
specifically something?
Yeah.
Specifically?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I'm sitting in my truck, right? Boom. Dispatcher says, "Hey, we got this one going to Arkansas, whatever. What is your bid? What do I tell them?
Well, you tell what, the
Right?
dispatcher?
Yeah, like what am I bidding? Like what's my like low? I think my lowest bid, bro, is let's say my cost per mile. I always try to do worst case scenario. My cost per mile is 85 cents per mile, right? Worst case scenario, I'm paying $400 a day, right?
Worst case scenario is your cost per mile is 85 cents.
Well, yeah, that's if I'm paying 200 in diesel and 200 in insurance, and that's 480 miles. If I'm driving 480 miles, you know what I'm saying?
You think your cost per mile is really going to be under $1?
Yeah, I did the math. I just did the math earlier,
Where'd you come up with this math at?
bro. Well, I did 0.85, right? 0.85 times 480 miles.
What does 0.85 represent?
Well, that's just the X number that I came up with to calculate $400. Like if let's say I have to pay $400 a day to operate, $400 a day, right? to operate the box truck. Diesel and insurance a day. Boom, $400 a day. That's where I came up with it. But I didn't come in cost
Where
of
where
tires. I didn't
where
come in.
did the 85 cent come from, bro? How did you come up with
Well, if you
85.85?
plug in, point 85 times 480 miles, it equals to 400.
Where did the 85 come from? Plugging it
I
in is
just I,
fine, but where did you pull it from? Where did you come up with that number?
well, I was thinking, what would my cost per mile be if I needed to equal to $400, right? If I'm driving 480 miles a day, 480 miles a day, which is 60 miles per hour, 8 hours. You know, that's 400. That's where I came up with it. I said,
Do you understand how the load board works?
kind of, not really. No, I mean, I understand the dispatchers get like first serve on that first, right?
You can download a load board and book your own loads if you want.
Yeah, but I'm a brand new MC. Brokers, right? I have to talk to brokers. Those are the brokers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie. I haven't tried calling them and pretended like I have everything good, right, to see what they will tell me.
What do you mean pretend? You said you got a box truck, right? You got your
Well, yeah.
authority yet?
Yes, I got my MC and DOT. I
So
just
why
got
are
to
we
prove my MC
pretending?
today.
What are we pretending
Well,
for?
now I don't have to pretend. But I was thinking in the past before I got my MC, right? I was like, should I pretend and see how much they would give me if they would actually give it, you know? Because I never tried it.
You get what you negotiate. They don't have to give you nothing. You get what you negotiate. You see what's on
And
the
what would it
board.
be?
Here, like everything you said is
Yeah.
nonsense. Like your formula, I don't even know how you came up with that. I don't even think you know how you came up with that because I asked you how you came up with 0.85, and you still can't give me the formula. You're using a number with a created formula to give you a number that you want to get, but I keep asking you, how did you come up with the 0.85, and you can't tell me how you came up with it. You have to have a formula to come up with the number. The 8.85, I'm assuming that represents what you think your cost per mile would be, and that's not what your cost per mile would be, especially if you have a $2,400 a month insurance payment. You still have to recoup the money for the truck. So you still have to pay yourself back. You have to include that. If you're going over the road, you're going to be paying for tolls. You're going to be paying for fuel. You're going to be eating. There may be days where you have to get hotel rooms.
Yeah.
Other
I didn't put
miscellaneous
that in. I didn't
things,
put that in.
PMs, breakdowns, so on and so forth. So,
Exactly. Yeah.
and if you're really running, that's gonna be a lot of fuel. You know what I'm saying? So like that 45 cent initially, you said, I don't know. Listen, if you could run at 45 cents a mile, operational cost, bro, you could literally 100x running at $1 a mile.
Yeah.
But
right.
but realistically, you're not going to. I don't care how low. I don't see a person in a box truck ever getting down to that low of a cost. You know what I'm saying? It's not realistic.
Yeah.
85 cents for you is not realistic based off even with just your insurance. Like, no, bro. Like, you need to go. I got a video on how to calculate it. You need to go watch that video 1,000 times, bro.
Yeah, I will right after this, bro.
1,000 times you got to watch that video. 1,000 times back to back, and put it in your memory. All right, that's how you factor it, because you got to factor your fixed and your variable costs. You can't just the way you going about it. No, you go to a load board. You see what loads are available. You based on your cost per mile is how you determine what you can and can't run. And then from there, when you determine something and you make a call, then that's when negotiation starts.
Right. So the part where I'm negotiating, right? People in Dallas around me, the people, other people got in box trucks around me. I want to know, like, what are the average that they're bidding so I can bid right under that. You know what I'm saying? That would be a nice thing to know.
Listen, here's the thing. You can only bid what you can afford. You got to factor in first of all, I could bid lower than you. So even if I bid lower than you and you know what I bid and I'm in that area trying to bid for that same load, the way you're looking at it wouldn't work for you, because the reason why I'm bidding lower than you is because I could probably operate lower than you. So you trying to compete with me based off what I bidded, and just off of that alone could put you in a trick bag, because your operational costs could be higher than mine, and that's the reason why I'm bidding lower than you. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
you got to know what it costs you to run your business, because you may not be able to compete with that person. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's important for you to, one, know what it costs you to run your business, and two, try to keep your costs as low as possible, so that you can compete more fiercely for said loads. You know what I'm saying? So
And one other question, please, if I can.
yeah.
All right. Let's say, God willing, bro, God blesses me with that certification, bro. That sounds so good, man. That what is it called again?
MBE.
The MDE. Yeah. If God blesses me with that, bro, I hope He does. How long does it like? How long do I have to operate before they even think about giving me that? Like a year, maybe,
You
or
gotta
you
be
think
in
they'll give it
business.
to
You
like?
got you gotta be in business at least a year.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I
All right,
read
but
too.
but
Yeah, I
but
kind
but
of read
but
that
but
part.
but here's the thing, bro. I think you putting the cart before the horse. Just based off the
Yeah.
conversation, there's a lot of things you don't even know, and you already got a truck. So like that right there, I think that's something that is a little bit above your knowledge level right now. I think you should focus more on some of the basic things like cost per mile. Understanding the different opportunities that you could do with the box truck. Um, Understand how to come up with your cost. You know, just things like that, bro.
Pretty good, bro. Appreciate it.
That's all you got.
Let me see. Yeah, those are my main two things I was worried about. So basically, you're pretty much saying just go look. Just if I'm a bid at my number, at my affordable number, and maybe how would I get more though? You know what I'm saying? Is it just stay at my place for a good minute, right? Until maybe I got like a year of MC authority running, right?
Say that again.
And then
Say that
like
one more
stay at
time.
my lowest bid at my affordable cost, right? Bid at my affordable cost, right?
All right, let's do an exercise real quick. Let's say we do your cost per mile and it's $1.50.
Mm.
All right, it costs you $1.50 to run your truck. So what type of loads are you looking at? What type of loads are you taking?
General freight. That's what I got on my insurance. Yeah.
No, I'm saying if your cost per mile is $1.50.
Mm.
What type of loads are you looking for? The rates. What type of rates? What would you go for?
Oh, what would I go for? Okay, if my cost per mile is 150, damn, it's gonna be expensive, bro. I'm gonna have to get like a lot, bro.
I'm asking you. You
I
tell
can't.
me. It's
I
just
can't
that.
tell you a number right now. I need a calculator. Like,
What you mean you need a calculator? I just gave you a hypothetical.
yeah, 150. If my cost per mile is 150, that means to make profit, right? If 10 cents is pretty much 10,000 a year, right? I believe so. Like I think 11,000 a year. So probably like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, like $2, bro. $2 to
Two
make like
dollars what?
50K. That's to make like 50K a year, right? 50K or 60K a year
So you saying if your cost per mile is $1.50, you would run at $2 a mile? Is that what you're saying?
to make 50K.
No, I'm
60
asking
net.
you. No. If your cost per mile is $1.50,
Hmm.
what would the minimum you take per mile? The minimum rate you take per mile?
Let's say $2, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's to make 50K a year. Somewhere
How do you
around
come
there.
up? How do you come up with $50K a year? How do you
Because I've done
assume? Go ahead. Go ahead.
because I done math. Well, this is how I did it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm right, but I did the math a lot of times, bro. That's all I have is time in this bit. Dude, I done what I did. Was
Every load is going to be different. So I'm trying to figure out where you're
right,
coming. How do you get a one scenario as an
yeah,
example and you turn that into 50K? Like,
because
like every load ain't going to be the same, bro.
right. Well, what I did, or what I'm thinking, right? My thinking process is like one. I did my cost per mile. Well, if I get $1.40, right, I would have around net profit 66,000, I believe. And if I go to 150, it goes to 77, and then like 160. I think
How how
160 is like it
how
goes.
do you how do you calculate your net profit off of
What I
a
do,
hypothetical cost per mile? When go ahead, I'm gonna let you answer.
what I do gross, right? I figure out the gross, right? Like let's say I'm getting paid $1.40 per mile, right? My gross, if I let's say hypothetically I drive 8 hours a day, right?
Okay.
And then I drive 60 miles per hour,
Uh-huh.
right? So I do
Uh-huh.
60 miles per hour times 8 hours a day, which is 480 miles. That's hypothetically, let's say I drive 480 miles a day. That's the goal, right?
Mm.
For 5 days a week. I do that. I do 40 times five. That's how I get
Mm-hmm.
my miles per week. And then I times that by four is a month. That's how I get my miles per year, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what does that
I do
got to do? What does
hypothetical.
that got to do with what we're talking about?
Well, I do one point. Let's say the dispatcher gives me $1.40 per mile, right? Average or every day. That's what I do. $1.40,
That's
one
what
point
you
forty
net.
time.
That's what you net a
No,
day.
no, that's gross. That's gross. Gross.
So
Because he's giving me 140. Yeah.
he's giving you 140.
Yeah. Let's say the dispatcher, I charge $1.40 per mile, right?
That's what you're charging.
Right.
Okay.
That's what like, I'm doing
Okay.
hypotheticals, yeah.
Okay.
And then I drive 480 miles that day. So I do 1.40 times 480, and that will give me
Mm-hmm.
my gross.
Mm.
So then I minus, and then I get my what I pay for my insurance a day, and then I pay with diesel, right? If I drove
Mm-hmm.
480 miles, I do that, and then I subtract that from the gross, and that will give me the
Mm.
net profit of 66,000, right? Hypothetically, if I'm driving 8 hours, that's what I'm doing. That's how I'm doing that. That's where I get
Mm-mm.
those numbers from.
Mm-mm. Nah.
But
Nah.
let's say I
Nah.
drive like 10 hours a day, right? Let's say I drive 10 hours, and that would be just better. That'd be bonus. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That would be bonus. So that's what I'm thinking. That's my thinking process.
Yeah, that's wrong, bro. That's all wrong.
How, bro? How?
Well, I mean, that's wrong, bro. It's wrong. It's wrong. That's how. It's wrong. I
How, bro?
mean, if you
If
want
I'm
me to tell it's right, I can tell you it's right, but it
no,
wouldn't be
no.
right. It'd be wrong. So
So how do you calculate growth? I mean, I'm not calculating like hotels and food. That's another. Yeah, food is another
your
to
your
add
your cal-
8K.
your calculation is wrong. Like, where'd you like? Where did that formula come from? Like, how did you come up with that? Like, where did you figure that's the formula to come up with the information that you're seeking?
Bro, like cause it's 60 miles per hour is like the average highway. Like I'm not even saying I'm going 70 miles per hour. I'm thinking 60 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying?
What does the miles per hour got to do with it?
Well, cause I only have eight. Let's say I have a regular day's 8 hours of work, right? Right?
No, not for a trucker.
Not for a trucker,
So
which is
so
exactly
so so so
bonus.
here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's what I'm saying. Your calculations are wrong. All wrong.
Dang.
All wrong.
Fuck, bro. I thought I was onto something.
So I don't know what you're talking about with $1.40 and netting this, that, because it's one thing, even with your hypothetical that you didn't mention. You know what that is?
What?
Your cost. It costs you to run. You running a truck, it costs money to do that. You knew that, right?
Well, yeah, that's where I thought that's where I got the net profit from. Because the gross payout would be like 100 and some thousand with
How do
a
you
dollar 40.
how are you determining what a gross payout? is based on how many miles you're going to drive a day. Every day is going to be different. Every load is going to be
Yeah,
different. Every rate is
of
going to be
course.
different,
Yeah,
So, you can't base it off of that. You base it off
right.
how much it costs you to operate, and then whatever is left is what you net. You can't come up with
Gotcha.
numbers that you pull like 45 cents and 85 cents and say, well, if I go 80 miles an hour and I charge the broker this going 70 miles an hour. So if I go 70 miles an hour times $1.40, then that's
Yeah, that sounds
480.
ridiculous.
So because if I drive 8 hours then and I'm charging them $1.40 and I'm going, listen, Mark, I'm going
Yeah.
70 miles an hour. Like what?
Yeah, it sounds ridiculous.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, well, yeah. I was just doing,
And you got the truck. You
hypotheticals.
got the truck already, right? And you already
Oh
paying the
yeah,
insurance.
bro. Yeah. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna be out. You know what? I'm saying, you know what? I'm willing to just, if I can just make like 40K a year, bro, honestly, that's what I'm really like. I'm my expectations are really low because just to keep my motivation on top, you feel me? So I'm doing my expectations like
What you mean
really low. I'm just trying.
your
I'm
expectations is low?
Well, yeah, bro. I'll be like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I'll be good if I just make like 45K a year, bro, net profit. To be honest, if I make 45K a year, I at least I get relationships with dispatchers. You know what I'm saying? And
Why are you so worried
yeah,
about dispatchers, bro?
well, I need my MC authority up, bro. I need my
Why do you
MC
need,
authority up
bro? Why are you
to
worried?
even
You worried
talk.
about everything that you talking? Like you ain't said nothing to me in this conversation that equals money. Nothing. Why you want to get your relationships up with dispatchers?
Well, maybe, you know what I'm saying? I don't, cause bro, I don't know. Everybody's been saying, right? Everybody's been saying AMC. If your MC isn't a year, at least a year old, you're good luck with brokers. That's what everybody's saying. Like
Why
brokers won't even talk to me.
why would you want to get to know more why would you want to get to know dispatchers? Like why you want to get you said you want to get your relationship up with dispatchers. Do you think you need dispatchers?
Of course, that's what I thought I need from all the research that I did. Yeah, everybody's
Where'd you
saying,
do your
look, you're not
research
making
at? Your research came from
everywhere.
dispatchers. You said the dispatcher said the money
Maybe.
is yes, because she wants you to pay her.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's for sure. Yeah, that over the road thing. I mean, I got it, but you said in one of your videos, you said in one of your videos, you're like, man, in the beginning for you, it was hard too, man. You had to do what you had to do, and every
It
cent
was
mattered, every
hard
dollar
because I
mattered.
was building, but I wasn't ignorant, bro.
Yeah,
Like you haven't done the research. See, you're the research you're doing is not quality research, bro.
mm,
It's not quality research. Based off the conversation I'm having with you, like cost per mile, operational costs, just your understanding of even just outside of trucking formula to calculate and understand gross versus net, understanding that, there's costs associated with running a business. Uh, you got a lot to just even going out and just buying a truck.
yeah,
You already got the truck.
yeah,
And I don't think you really have a full understanding of what you already got yourself into.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? This is how
yeah.
people fail, bro.
Mm,
So, I think you need to do a lot of research. I think you need to come up with a plan. Another thing is you ain't got a plan. You really don't know what you want to do.
yeah,
You don't know if you want to go over the road. You don't even know if you want to go local. You telling me that people said this and people said that. What have you determined based off your research? No, I'm asking you.
What have I determined? Nah, man, I just determined, man, like I'm just trying to get out there, bro, and work, bro. Like, yeah, I know
Bro,
it sounds
that ain't
hard.
listen, that ain't gonna cut it, bro. Getting
Yeah,
out there and working ain't enough, bro. Anybody that tells you it is, they a fool. You could tell them I told them. getting out there and doing the work is not enough. Like there's going to be 50% of a business outside of doing the work is brain. You have to have some type of knowledge, some type of sense, common knowledge. Like like you can't just go do something and just expect it all to fall into your lap because you doing it. Like that's ignorance, bro. And a lot of people don't like when I say that, you know what I'm saying? That's because they ignorant. You know what I'm saying? The people that win in life and anything you do, business, investing, finance, real estate, are the people who can outthink their competition. This business is chess. This is not checkers, bro.
Right.
So doing the work is one thing, but planning and understanding what you're doing and strategizing and even understanding what you are getting into, understanding how to evolve and grow, all this comes with thought.
Yeah.
Work is not enough, bro.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you want to do? You said, man, I want to go where the money is at. Well,
Of
shit,
course. Yeah.
the money could be in anything. Shit, you can sell. I know people that made millions of dollars off selling chicken wings, and then there's other people that
Yeah.
open
For
chicken
sure.
restaurants and they fail.
Well, it's
So
cause it's because I thought, you know what I'm saying? So I've been working for this guy, and I know which, you know, I was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna get a Freightliner. I'm not gonna get an International because I know Internationals fuck up. I know what type of engines don't fuck up because I seen this guy, so many trucks fuck up on him. I was like, all right, bet Freightliner's the best one, I think, in my opinion, right? From everything I seen. Now, like 230,000 miles. $24,000. I was like, oh my god, I can't be. I don't know. I don't know. I was like, I had to buy it before someone else does. It's like gold. I thought it. You know what I'm saying? So that
so
was my idea.
so you just saw a truck and you just said Freightliner because his internationals was messing up and you thought that that was enough?
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
No,
No.
well, nah, well, yeah. And I also don't have kids, right? I don't have kids. I don't have. So I was like, man, this sounds perfect for me. I mean, I don't have no
Because you
nothing to pay.
because you saw a Freightliner. That's it sounded perfect.
Well, because I was working with this guy for so long, and I see how he runs it, and I'm like, he runs it like this, but in order because he got connections, bro. The only reason he got this job is because he has like connections in here. So I'm gonna like my plan was to go over the road, right, and suffer for a little bit, suffer for a good minute, you know, get my whatever I can get type shit, right, and
Get whatever you can
but
get.
like 40,000. Yeah, for just for this, for the meanwhile, right? And then already have like applications sent out to these USPS, these big places until I get a call, you know what I'm saying? Till I
Mm.
get a call from them. And that was my plan. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's not a plan, big dog. Yeah, that's not a plan. Yeah, you need to create a plan, big dog. You really need to
for
understand.
sure.
Listen, you want to do over the road. Understand what over the road is. Understand what it entails. Look at local work. Understand there's different levels of local work. You have uh curbside work where you're doing, you're picking up from one location, you're doing a multitude of stops, whether it be, B2B or B2C, dropping the stuff at the curb, or B2B where you're going from dock to dock. You have home
Mm,
delivery, you know what I'm saying, where you're doing, threshold or white glove, which you need a second person on the truck with you.
yeah.
You need to understand those options. You need to understand what over the road entails. You know, you need to
Yeah.
really understand what you can do in this industry and then start researching what it costs to do the different modes. Okay, it's going to cost me more to go over the road. Well, your research will show you that. It's going to cost me less to stay local. Why? I'm not burning that much in fuel. My maintenance is going to be lower over a period of time because I'm not running the truck as hard. as going over the road. My insurance will probably go down. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. Less money in tolls, less money in hotels, less money in food, so on and so forth, bro. Like,
Right.
have you done all this research?
Mhm.
Okay, if I go over the road, what brokers accept new carriers? Have you done that research? You're sold on dispatchers because dispatchers are selling you on dispatchers. Do you understand what the margins are? See, that's what I'm saying. You're calculating your net based on a formula that you pulled out of thin air
Yeah.
of how many miles you go per hour. Like, I've never heard of this before.
Mhm.
That's not how you calculate anything. You don't calculate it. You're not getting paid to drive miles per hour. That's not how it's not how you come up with that number.
Hmm.
There's going to be costs that are associated with doing the job that you have, you just thinking about fuel and insurance. Those are only
Yeah,
two things that you
I didn't input. Yeah, I didn't input the food. I did input the food, and it comes around six to 7,000 if I eat $25 a day. So it brings it down, but yeah,
But what about the
there's
cost of the
other costs.
truck? What about the maintenance? What
That
about the tolls?
Yeah, the
What about
maintenance, exactly.
miscellaneous?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get a PM often. It's not like your car. You're over the road. You're running up miles. You froze up, buddy. You froze up, sir. All right, link pin to the top of the chat. Somebody else calls in, we'll just bump him and bring somebody else up. Link at the bottom, link at the top. It's in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Hey, what's his name? DDD. You froze, so if you want to drop down and call back up, you can. Or anybody else, link is pinned to the top of the chat. Where was that? Yeah, I saw some link pinned to the top of the chat. Where is this? I saw. Who was that, Pippi? Oh, right here. M Wit, you gotta hit that link, sir. Or ma'am, either way. M Wit, you gotta hit the link. Sorry. Uh uh all right, link pinned to the top of the chat. DDD, if you coming back up, hit the link. I don't know if you hit a dead zone or what, but we're gonna give him a second. Or whoever else hit the link. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. We got that super chat. Shout out to Great Polo for that super chat.
Sweet.
Thought I saw it come up when I was talking to him, but I forgot to pull it up. My bad. Appreciate that. Shout out to Robert. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't think DDD is coming back up. Yeah, his face was looking kind of. His face was looking kind of. He was looking a little disgruntled towards the end there. So, all right, we're gonna leave it open for somebody else, man. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. I don't have a monologue. It's call-in show. Link is pinned to the top. Hit the link. I'll bring you right up. Do 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 do. Mm. So, yeah, that mile per hour formula he had, I don't know, bro. I don't know where he got that from, but this is crazy out here, man. This is crazy out here, bro. Oh no, bro. Listen. Watch people take this and run with this shit. If majority of people that come into box trucking think like a lot of the people that I see, which kind of coincide with the failure statistic rate. Over time, you're going to see less and less people deal with box truckers. You're going to see less and less people willing to deal with box truckers. We have to have some level of just I don't even know. I done ran out of words. How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's going on, Mark? How's everything?
Man, I'm blessed, man. How are you?
I'm great and grateful. Hey, I kind of checked in a little bit late, but um, I'm asked this question maybe a couple of weeks ago. When does cost per mile trumps pay per hour? For example, Amazon Flex, they give you a 6 hour route, paying you $100. When should you look at, whether it's $30 an hour, $20 an hour, or go based on the formula of cost per mile?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Cargo van, Sprinter.
You so you just doing gig stuff?
Yes, I had a direct shipper contract that kind of expired, so now I'm doing just the gigs.
So when you said when does cost per mile trump pay per hour?
Yeah,
If you're doing gig work, shit, you doing Amazon Flex?
yeah.
So I would look at it like this. What type of blocks are you looking at?
What do you mean?
So that example you gave me in your market, they're paying you $100 for 6 hours of work. That equals to about $16 an hour or
Correct.
$17 an
Sometimes it
hour or something
fluctuates.
like that.
Yeah, sometimes it fluctuates. Sometimes it
All
gets
right.
up to like 20.
So now, what's the radius of this route?
A lot of times it depends. You don't know the radius until you actually pick the block.
Okay. And
Um,
how far is the facility from your home?
oh, it's not far at all. It's like
All right. So on
8
average,
miles. Mhm.
how much does it cost you to run an Amazon block?
I've never factored it. You know what I mean? I never paid attention to that because I was more or less looking at the per hour at that point. But I
And
know
most
you
people,
always are a big
and that's what I'm
proponent
saying.
of
And that's what
cost
I'm
per
saying.
mile.
Most see cost per mile is for over the road. See, most people
Gotcha.
that run gigs, they don't calculate anything. They see a route. Oh, this pays
Hmm.
$100. They just think, well, I'm gonna make $100 if I can get another route paying $100. I made $200 for the day. They throw $40 in their tank, $50 in their tank. They made 150. It's a gig. It's to supplement.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So cost per mile
Okay.
formula is for over the
Over
road
the road.
because you're constantly running miles and miles and miles, so you have to factor that in. Gigs are supplemental things that you
Uh,
use to fill in to supplement your income. Hence the word gig.
Got it.
Like
I'm
people
about to
ask me
go
this
over
every
the.
day. You want to
Mhm.
start a business based on it? You just can't. You just can't do it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm about to go over the road in December. Company's going to do some over the road with me. So,
With your cargo van.
yep.
All right. So then that's when you start calculating your cost per mile.
All right, great, man. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you taking the call, man. You always keep it a buck, man, and I appreciate that. You don't sugarcoat it, and it is what it is. I like that.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, peace.
All right. Peace. All right. Who's next? Link pinned to the top of the chat. 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 This probably be the last one. Next week is Thanksgiving, Thursday, Friday, so that all weekend. I ain't doing no calling show. So we might get one in maybe before next Thursday, but this possibility is to be the last one until the week after next. So hey, don't get caught out there on the road. To all you new over the road guys, every year it's always a guy that come to me talking about they stranded at a truck stop. don't let a don't let a broker send you off with a load Tuesday. Like the guy last year got sent to Montana. He told him, yeah, when you get to Montana, I'm call me and I got you a load coming back. And when he called him Wednesday, the Thanksgiving Eve, the dude didn't pick up the phone for him. He deadheaded all the way from Montana back to North Carolina. Don't fall for that one. That's the oldest trick in the book. For all you new guys, you want to get home for Thanksgiving, you need to start making your way home by Tuesday. Don't let no broker send you off. I'm telling you, you're gonna be stranded. You're gonna be sitting. You're gonna have to go in one of them truck stops and get you a turkey tuna sandwich. Unless you're gonna do like Buddy did last year and deadhead halfway across country. And did look, and when he deadheaded back across country, that was it. That was it. He did, and he was in a rental truck. That was one of his first loads. He had only been running for maybe a month, and that right there put him out of commission. It sure did. So don't fall for it. Now remember, I told you the broker will send you off. All right, link pin to the. Oh, SD said, remember that? Yeah, that was last year. Yeah, my stories. I don't be making them up. These be real stories. These be real stories. Yeah. So yeah, link pin to the top of the chat. Take a few more. Then I'm gonna head to the gym, get my workout on, do some shoulders and some arms. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yep, link pin to the top of the chat. I don't think DDD is coming back. Yeah, he wasn't his mood changed from when he first came on camera to once we got to talking about all that math. Man, what people gotta understand when it comes to business, like math is very important. Like like you gotta know math. You gotta make sure your formulas are correct. Uh, like you just gotta understand and do math. Like I don't understand why we just not doing our math nowadays, man. Like you gotta know what's coming in and you gotta know what's coming out. You should know what's coming in. Like you should be motivated to know what's coming in. You in order for you to cut your costs, you gotta see how much you spending to see where you need to cut at. Like, like you'll never know what you making, bro. Like I don't understand this, bro. one of the main words I hear is scale, bro. You will never scale if you do not know what it costs you down to the cent to run your business. Listen, people who scale successfully, not rich people. When you see a poor person like me when I was starting, who didn't have a pot to piss in or no money, scale, that's because I knew what I was doing. Rich people or entitled people who just come with money, you know what I'm saying? That's different. They just have money to blow. When you see a person who has nothing scale, that's a person that knows what they're doing. It's a person that knows what they're doing. You have to know what you're doing. You have to know what's coming in and what's going out to the T. You'll never scale if you're not making money. People that don't make money don't scale. It's people that think they making money but ain't making shit. Well, man, Mark, I see money in my account. Just because you see it in your account don't mean you making nothing. Yo, yo,
Hey, what's good though?
what's up?
Yeah, man, I ain't never even I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. It's my first time ever trying to like, get on anything like this. So I watch you all the time, my guy. I watch you all the time though. Um,
Appreciate you.
yeah. So like I'm moving from Nebraska to Michigan, man. I had a box truck business for about 3 years. Fought with that mug. It was like a crying ass baby. In the beginning, you know how it go. You know, um, I had the thought of it in 2018, and I finally was able to get it together by 2021. Ended up getting a truck. Um, bought My partner and me. We bought 3 trucks together from a former employer that we had. He blessed us with a super sweet deal, and we before we bought the trucks, we already had the work going. We did a little bit of mothership. Connected with our the XPO logistics, ABF freight, a lot of different type of work, man. But I finally got my good run. After like I don't know, so many like you know they was using this until they didn't need us no more. So I finally got a good consistent run with the company that like has some consistent stuff for me, delivering medical supplies to the local hospital here, and now I find myself, I was up about like 90K by by like May maybe, and then it ended up like probably seeing about like 25 30 of that liquid, and my truck messed up. A driver put some death fluid in my fuel tank, and I've been just kind of just lumping it from there, man. You know what I'm saying? Truck messed up. Been doing some rental shit. That's tearing me up. Now I'm headed out here to Michigan, and just trying to see what to do out here. It's a lot better opportunities out here for box trucks and freight out here in this area, this side of the country, than it is here in Nebraska. So I'm going out here to see what it do. So like, you know, um, I don't know, brother. Just seeing if you got any insight on, you know, getting work out that way. Um, and pretty much like, coming back from like having equipment to having, to use these rentals and shit. Like, you got any insight onto that?
You said you had 3 trucks. What happened to them?
So I bought one. My partner bought one, and the other joint, it was pretty much like it had like 900,000 miles. So what I'm saying, he's just like, here, I could have this one. That one really, you know kind of just fizzled out. In we really didn't deal with that. He had a truck, I had a truck. You know, so like I pretty much just had the one joint myself. and I was,
So
grabbing some.
so so how much you buy these trucks for?
So we got a super sweet deal, man. 18,000 for three of them.
Ooh, what was the year,
Yeah,
making miles of those trucks?
2016 M2 business class. No, 2016 M2 Freightliners. 2016
And
M2 Freightliner.
minus the one that had 1,000,000 miles on it. What did the other two trucks
The
have?
the mile the mileage,
Mm-hmm.
probably like 3, 4, some, 300,000, 400,000, something like that.
So you taking one to Michigan right now?
No, so like I said, man, my I had a driver pretty much like messed that mug up, man. Pour some DEF fluid in the fuel line, and you know what I mean, mess up the whole fuel system on it, and I just. You know what I mean? I went through so much with that motherfucker. I wasn't about to pay, 20, 30 grand that the Freightliner told me it's gonna be 20, 30 grand to get that motherfucker you know, rebuild or whatever the fuck they do.
And you froze up, big dog. You gotta drop down and call back up. You froze up, or I don't know. It don't look like you was driving. It looked like you was sitting still. But you need to call back up, man. We got 90 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to call up, link is pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. You want the money or not? Yeah, man, I forgot about my sound bite with the first guy. I should have hit it a few times on him. Damn. See, y'all be thinking I be forgetting about my own sound bites. I had a chance to hit it on him a bunch of times. Forgot all about my goddamn button. Oh well. Yeah. Hey DDD, you can call back up. We can finish our conversation. I got some sound bites I missed. I could have hit a bunch of times. You dig what I'm saying? I gotta remember about my damn sound bites. Who was that? Whoever that was that just called, you can call back. Nebraska, DDD, you can call back. If your phone froze, you can call back. It's okay. We only an hour in. We still got some time. As long as I make it to the gym by 6, so we still got a few hours. We got a few hours. Don't worry about it. We're gonna spend some time with you today. We're gonna spend a little time with you today. You know what I mean? Because I want to know more about this death in the gas tank. We trying to get to the bottom of this. I want to know. So call back up. Call back up. DDD, you can call back up too. He said maybe his phone was overheating. Yeah, why y'all phones overheating? Y'all got them. Well, like, what's going on? What's going on? Both of your phones just overheated? What's going on with the phones overheating? Are you driving right now? All right. All right. All right. Well, link pin to the top of the chat. Maybe his phone did. I don't know. Maybe his phone did. Link pin to the top of the chat though. Do. Yeah, I mean DDD, you can hit the link and drive at the same time. You just listening to me talk. You ain't gotta look at the screen. Only thing you need to do is make sure you got your headset in. You can text. You texting right now, so shit, you can hit the link and talk. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, buddy who came back who got the 3 trucks for 18,000. I want to talk to you too. So hopefully you see. I think his name was Shay or I don't remember what his name was. We had the truck with the 1 million miles. Yeah, hit the link too. Let's finish your conversation too. His phone probably overheated too. Yeah, or anybody else. First come, first serve. Link pinned to the top of the chat. I want to know how that turned out. We can get to this whole Michigan thing that he was talking about. You have to research the brokers that work with new MCs. You can also research. Never mind, I read that wrong. Yeah, research the brokers that start with that work with new MCs. It was some in the chat earlier. All right, link pin to the top of the chat. Those guys whose phones overheated, y'all can call back. Link pin to the top of the chat. Call in show.
I don't know what's going on. I can't hear nothing.
What's up, big dog?
Fuck, damn it. I got my headphones in, but you can hear me?
Yep.
I can only hear you from my phone for some reason. But so I'm gonna just go ahead and say it real quick. So I was talking to you earlier on the Discord about the on-track situation. I took a meeting with them, and basically I determined that I'm not ready to get into that with just one cargo van, because I just got a cargo van like a month ago. But I'm gonna continue to do what I'm doing right now, right? So the question that I have is about how I can get into a position where I can start the on track. For example, let me just let you know that they gave us an example of a bid on a route. They just gave us an example of one in Colorado Springs, and they said like it has 500 stops, and then they showed like all the different zip codes that it was in, and how many stops in each zip code, and then so they basically give you this information, and you're supposed to come up with some type of uh, bid. Like I don't know how they say like whether it's like $3 a stop or I don't even know how to begin to do the research to be able to, you know what I'm saying? It, it's kind of hard to say, but
How many vans you got?
I only got one right now
So you wouldn't be able to do that.
with one. Now that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, how can I come up with a business plan to get into a position? I know this is going to take years to acquire all these vans or to have enough money to be able to start. But what I'm saying is like, how do I even begin to like break down the numbers? If I take 500 stops and there was like 5 different zip codes, and then you would have to determine how many drivers you would need, and you,
That's five. That's 5 vans.
so you would say 100 per van,
Maybe
100
six.
stops.
Maybe six depending. And I haven't looked at what they showed you because that depends on how dense those 500 miles are. 100 miles. You divide it. That 500 divided by 5 vans. That's 100 miles a van. You know what I'm saying? Which is possible. Okay, so how many pieces are in those 500 miles?
Yeah, they don't say that. They just say how many stops. It's
How
just
many
based off the stop.
stops?
500 stops. That's how much the bid was.
So is
They
it
have one
500 stops or 500 miles? I thought I heard you say 500
500
miles.
stops. I'm sorry
So
if I
five.
said 500 miles. I meant to say
Okay.
500 stops. If I
So
said it wrong.
500 stops a day, right?
Yeah, it's
And
what they're projecting, but it could be
okay.
more and it could be less.
All
If
right.
it's
Well,
less, it's worse for them,
th-
and if it's more, it's worse for me.
right, because you're bidding a flat rate, a guarantee.
Yeah,
Eh, excuse me. That's just what happens when you get a guarantee. But let's say 5 vans, depending on how dense the routes are for those 500 pieces, you figure UPS and FedEx are doing twice that amount a day. So
yeah.
if the routes are dense enough where it's feasible, then that would be about 5 vans.
Okay. So to have about 5 vans, well, I'm gonna need like $50,000 to $100,000, pretty much.
Well, you got one van, right?
Yeah, this one was
And
20,000 though.
what are you doing in that? You in it now?
Yeah, I'm doing
What what kind of van is
Amazon
that?
Flex.
That ain't no cargo van. I see a back seat in the back, big dog.
Well, it's a passenger van, but here, let me step out real quick.
No, you can just tell
So
me. We ain't gotta see it. But I just know it
no,
ain't no
I'm saying
cargo van. Go ahead.
no, I'm saying this how I'm doing it right. Oh, hold on. So this how I'm doing it right now. I have
So
the
it's that
stuff in the
shipped?
back. Yeah, this is for shipped right now, but I have an Amazon to do after this. So I
Mm-hmm.
usually do 3 to 4 routes a day, but so I don't. I just left one row of the seats in there because I got kids. Sometimes we might take it. I just left it in here because
Mm.
if I want to do something else where I need the whole van, I'll just take that row of seats out. But I already
What kind
took the other rows out.
what kind of van is that?
This is a 2015 Chevy Express 2500.
Okay.
Yeah,
So so how much are you making a day doing that?
200 to 300 a day. I
And
It just
and and,
depends on how many routes.
and you said you got kids, right?
Yeah,
You married?
yeah.
Okay. So out of that $200 to $300 a day, how much is it costing you?
Right now, um, well, you see, I just got the van a month ago. So you want to know how much it's costing me right now to operate this van?
Mm-hmm.
So on average, I spend about $45 on gas a day, and my insurance right now is $280 a month, and then I have a car payment which is only like 450, but I'm planning on making double payments, so it'll be 900. So if
Hold
we
on one
take
second.
those,
Hold on one second. You said your insurance is 280 a month, right?
yep,
You said your car note is 450 a month?
yeah, but I want to make double payments, so I'm just
Hold
gonna
on.
calculate
Hold on.
900 a
It's
month.
four no, no, no. We just going off the basics. 450 a month. You spend and 280 a month for your insurance,
Hmm.
and you spending about $45 a day in fuel, right?
Yeah.
Any miscellaneous things, tolls or anything?
No, I'm not taking the tolls right now.
All right. So on you said you making about $200 a day on average.
I mean, that's the minimum, but there are days where I push past 300. I've had a
Okay.
$400 day, but
What's
on
your
average,
average?
let's say 200. I guess you could say is my quota. If I make $200 a day right now, that seems to be working for my lifestyle.
All right. So if you make 200, it's costing you $70. So you walking away with 130, right? Is
Yeah,
that what you
yeah.
and that's what you pay yourself with?
No, I'm only paying myself $100 a day,
So you
so
paying
I'm
yourself
trying to cash
$100 a
flow.
day. Where you live at?
And right now, I live in Colorado, but I'm about to move to Dallas,
All right.
Texas next month.
And this is all you do.
Yeah.
And you got a wife and 2 kids.
Mm-hmm.
So $100 a day, that's about $3,000 a month.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much are you putting aside to grow this?
So that's the part that I want to cash flow. See, because right now I I just got into the cargo van. I've been running as I was an Uber driver at first, and then I ended up doing Amazon, and so I just been taking this Amazon and Target really seriously for about 2 years now, and I was able to get a cargo van. But um, I need to make it a business though. I need to set up an LLC and treat it as a business, set up a business bank account, and then transfer the $100 to my business. I mean, to my personal account, and then cash flow the rest so that I can be able to scale one day. So that's
Well,
really where I'm
here's the
at right
thing:
now.
if you putting away $30 a day, that's $900 a month,
Yeah.
right? So that's 100. That's 10,800 for the year.
So I have to do this for a few years before I even have enough to
I,
even.
no, that's not what I'm saying. But the reason why I ask people, their living shit, because that determines how much money you'll be able to put away if you want to aggressively grow. Because your situation where you're married with two kids, you have to take some money home. You can't take all the money and reinvest it back into the business. Like, you got kids, you got a wife, so you gotta pay yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you're saying $200 is your quota and $70 of that is what it's costing you, you're running 3 routes a day, and that's only grossing $200, and it's costing you 70. You're paying yourself 100. You're cash flowing 30. You're talking about laser ship where you have to come in there with a fleet. So you're gonna
Yeah.
have to aggressively save money, or you're gonna have to find something else to do where you can make a lot more money to be able to reinvest more money back into the business so that you can grow. $30 a day, it's just not enough, bro.
Yeah, but even if I had a fleet, after all my expenses and paying my drivers, wouldn't I still be making $30 per truck?
That's great, but how are you gonna get the fleet?
No, no, I'm just giving that same example. So I'm saying right now I have one where after all my expenses, I'm able to profit $30 per day. But I'm saying, like, if I create a business plan, even if I have a fleet, if I had the capital to start up, which I could still find investors or something. I have some family members who have money. If I give them something that's if I show them my profit and loss statement, if I show them a couple years worth of tax returns, because I've been doing this, then I that's a whole nother level. But I was trying to figure out, how do I even create a business plan so that I know exactly what I need to be ready to even take on this position, or if this type of opportunity is not even right for me. That's kind of where I'm at now.
Do you understand when you're running a contract like laser ship, you're running on razor thin margins. Those pieces they pay, you gotta be precise, and it's a guarantee. So some days the volume is gonna fluctuate. You
Yeah.
are bidding on that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you bid, let's say 1,500, right? That's a guarantee for 5 vehicles. That's about $300 a vehicle. How much money is going to cost you? $70, let's say, to run it. I mean, let's not say $70 to run it. How much you think? Let's talk about pay. How much you think it's going to cost to pay somebody to run a route? 100
And Dallas,
stops.
what that takes like 8 hours to do 100 stops. So you'll have to pay. I'll probably just pay him by the hour, obviously, because I got to pay him as a W-2. So we'll say about $17 an hour in Dallas. That's where
Okay.
I'm moving to. So
Let's see.
in that
17
market,
times eight. 17 times eight. That's 136. Let's say 140. 140. So that's 300 minus 140. That leaves us with 160. Let's say we running
yeah,
on the same numbers that you running on, which will probably
we got to change them though.
your insurance is going to be higher than what you paying right
Yeah,
now, because you paying passenger insurance. So your insurance is
yeah,
going to be 700, 800, 900, $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much per
yeah,
vehicle, right? Because you run it commercially. So if we put you at a bare minimum, let's say fair at $750, that's another $25, right? A day just off
Yeah.
your insurance, right?
Uh-huh.
You're gonna be paying a note on the van, that's probably gonna be about $1,000 a month, right? So you're gonna take away another let me see, where we at right now. That's gonna be another 33. So we're gonna do 160 minus minus, hold on, 750. So let's do 160 minus 33 minus 25. That leaves us about 102. Let's say, what else? We got insurance. Now we got to talk about fuel.
Yeah.
Well, let's say another, I don't know, depending on what the radius is for these routes, let's say another $40 a day. Like I tell people all the time who want to do vans, I said with a van, you're gonna be making somewhere on average probably about $30 to $50 a day, which is fine, but you're gonna have to do it in scale. So let's say you average about $50 a day per van, it's about 250 a day. So, you know,
Yeah.
but your thing is that, that's great and all, but you gotta get to that point. You
Yeah.
need to create a plan on how to get to that point. We can do numbers, hypothetical numbers on what 5 vans will get you, but you got to get to that point.
Yeah. Well, so that's what I'm saying right now. I got about the same profit margin or a little bit less than that. But I mean, there's stuff that I can do to increase my profit. So I could do 4 routes a day because right now I'm supposed to wake up in the morning and do one of my routes, and I don't know, I haven't been doing it. It's a 3 a.m. route or a 6 a.m. route. I just need to start doing that because that can automatically add like another $70 to my daily earnings. And that's why I say 200 to 300. If I wake up to do that route at 3 a.m., then that adds, you know what I'm saying, another $70. So that's one thing I could do right away. And then perhaps I don't have to pay off the vehicle as aggressively, so I can lower my cost that way too, because I'm trying to pay double payments because I just want to be done with it. I didn't get I'm not in a bad situation with the finance. I think it's 7% interest and my monthly payment is $453. So I don't I don't think that's just something I wanted to do is pay it off as fast as possible though.
That's
Because
fine,
it's
but
a 72
but
month.
are you in a position to pay it off?
Well, based off the numbers, it's eating a lot into my profit margin. But my my thoughts is that after I pay it off, now that's going to increase my profit margins a lot. See, before I had the cargo van, I was using a 1998 Dodge Caravan, and so my profit margins were much better because I didn't have to pay the car payment. But
So
the
so why did you
transmission is
go?
about to
So
go out
oh, the transmission gonna go up.
on the 1998 Dodge Caravan. So instead of I tried to look for a used like a refurbished transmission, and they didn't have any, and so I got quoted over $3,000 to rebuild the transmission. So
To
it already has
rebuild your
150,000
current transmission, why you just didn't go? Y'all got LKQ out there. Why you just didn't go to LKQ? Find you y'all ain't got no Migo mechanics out there, Velasquez or
No,
none of
no,
that.
no. Listen,
You gotta go
let
to
me
the
tell you.
Migos.
Look, let me tell you, because I started off with a car with a Hyundai Sonata, and the transmission went out in that, and then I bought a transmission and I had it put in, and that kept me going. And then somebody gave us this van, and so I haven't been driving the Hyundai Sonata anymore. I was driving the minivan that was gifted to us for free. And it only had certain problems on it, so I had to put a little bit of money into fixing that up. But now that the transmission is about to go out, it still cost me like $2,500 to fix that transmission on the Hyundai Sonata, and I got quoted around 3,500 to do the same thing for the minivan. So I'm saying instead of putting that money into that or trying to get another car, I was just like, well, let me try to get a cargo
How,
van
how
if
many
I was
miles
able
is in that
to.
cargo van that you in?
60,000. It
And
was
that's
59,000. I bought it, but I put a few thousand miles
right.
on it already in the month
And how much did you buy it for?
for 22,000.
Wait, you said that's a 2015?
Yeah, but I only have 59,000 miles. At the same dealership, they had a 2017 Chevy Express that had 170,000 miles for almost 18,000. So this was it's only 2 years older than that other one, and it has 120,000 less miles on it than the other one, or 100,000 miles less. That's a bad deal for 50,000 miles or 60,000 miles.
I wouldn't have paid that for a
How much did you pay?
2015 with 60. I don't care if it was 4 miles on it. I wouldn't have paid that. I would have went and got the transmission fixed. You talking about, okay, listen, I know about Chevys, bro. You know, you could have got that transmission. If you would have looked
No,
around, you
no,
could have.
I didn't have a Chevy. It was a
Well,
Dodge Caravan. Yeah.
regardless, Dodge, Chevy, Ford, same situation.
All right.
Even at paying 3,000, I would have went and just got the trans. I would have went to LKQ. I'd have found me Migo Velasquez. I would have went to one of the Migo shops. Yo, I need a trans. They would have charged me about a G ball to put it in. I would have got a trans from LKQ. Would have paid another 900 for that. Would have got that put in for about 1,800, maybe less. Could have probably found a trans for less. I don't know what transmissions go for nowadays. I ain't had to put a transmission in a long time. But even if $3,000, seeing that you was gifted, and I'm just talking business right now, because in order to grow in business, you got to make good business decisions. They have to be financially, especially if you in your early stages of business where every single dollar counts when you're trying to grow, and then you have a dynamic situation as well because you're trying to scale, but you can't reinvest all your money back into the business because you married with 2 kids. I haven't even gotten to what your wife doing, how she's contributing to the household, and I'm not trying to get into your business, but all this is important. Me personally, I would have just put the trans into a vehicle that I had that was given to me. I would have rather spent the $3,000 than $22,000 with interest. All the excess money that you're putting into this 2015 van, which I'm familiar with Chevys. I've owned a lot of Chevys. And another 20,000 miles in that Express, 80,000 to 120,000 miles is when the transmission usually goes in a Chevy. I've had a Chevy Avalanche. The transmission went at 80,000. It went again at 100. I put one in. I bought that truck brand new, and the trans went at 80. I bought a Chevy Express brand new. That transmission went at 80. So I got 2 Chevys that I purchased brand spanking new, and both of the transmissions went at 80. So around 80 to 120,000 miles is usually when those Chevy transmission goes. So you about 20,000 miles away from you being in that zone, right? And you are paying a note on it. You bought 22,000, 7% interest. I would have went and just put a transmission into that, whatever that was, and just called it a day and kept rolling.
Yeah.
I mean, it's done now, but I'm just telling you, bro, because you said it made more sense, but to me, it would have made more sense to just put a transmission in there. I put in my Avalanche, I put 2 transes in that thing. I didn't go buy a brand new truck until the mechanic said, yo, it's to the point now where, and here we got to pass vehicle emission. And in order to pass the emission, they would have had to go into the engine to see why the check engine light was off. It didn't make sense to spend $2,500 just for them to open up the engine for a truck that I had paid for 8-9 years ago, that I've had brand new since 2002, and it's 2016, 2017 now. Mechanic said, Mark, you got the money. Just go buy yourself a new truck. That made sense. I spent $2,500 to go open up an engine and not know once they get in the engine what they gonna find. So that $2,500 to go in to find something else, it's gonna cost me another $6,000-7,000 for me to tell them I'm finna go buy another truck. Now put the engine back together so I can go sell this truck. And now all the money that I would have made on the sale, I just lost it on them taking the engine apart to tell me what it was for me to say no, for them to charge me more money to put it back together. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That makes sense. For your situation, it just made more sense to just go get the transmission fixed. The transmission ain't shit. That ain't nothing. Engine is another thing. Transmission ain't shit. Maybe there, but here we got Migo, we got Velasco, we got Migos. They gonna drop it. I can go to LKQ right up on Western, WAP, get a trans, a thou wow. Migo gonna put it in for 800, 1,800 out the door. I'm gone. That ain't me personally. I'm not sweating over no transmission. Transmission scares people. It don't scare me.
Well, I'm saying we just replaced one and I had Migo put it in. So
well,
I'm saying
you should have did the same situation. 3,000 versus 22,000 with 7% interest. It's like 3,000. 2 days. 2 days later, we rolling again.
Yeah.
Now you saving $20-some thousand that can get reinvested back into the business.
Yeah.
Somebody gave you a van, so you just would have initially made a $3,000 investment. That's a win.
Well, no, I'm saying I've been running that van for a long time now. For like,
keep running it. Listen, keep running it. What do you stop for?
I already made my return off that. I made $70,000 last year just in that van.
So keep going.
Yeah. Well,
Look, bro, listen. Don't let.
How long would you hold on? You said hold on,
bro, until you can't, bro. Listen. My daily car was an old ass pickup truck, and I got $200,000 car plus sitting, but I drove to work every day. That goddamn old pickup truck. Yeah. Why? What, I'm gonna drive a fancy car to work just so my employees can feel more jealous of me? This is my daily car. Why? Like, here's the thing. It's a work truck. It's a work vehicle. Work it until you can't work it on. When the mechanics say, yo, it's done. That's when if it's making you money, I don't care how old it is. I don't care what nobody say, because the people who gonna talk, they piss poor, because they got a piss poor mentality. If that shit is working for you and it's not costing you nothing, it's costing you minimal, you work it until it don't work no more. So workhorse. Don't let nobody make you feel no type of way. When the mechanic tell you, or when it can't pass vehicle emission or whatever the case, it just financially doesn't make any sense anymore. As long as it's up and operational and it's safe, you work it.
Yeah.
Your situation, that would have been the best course of action for you. You can't reinvest your money back into it. You have to pay yourself. Yeah. So you need to maximize your profit as much as possible. So now when you look at that situation versus this situation, the best situation in your case was to run the vehicle that was gifted to you, replace the transmission, and keep rolling. Because $30 a day cash flow, and you're talking to me about a contract where you got to have a minimum of 5 vans just to even start. So that means you already have to have 5 vans in place.
Yeah.
Now, if you go get 5 vans at an average of let's say $15,000 a van, that's $75,000.
Yeah.
Or maybe more, depending on where you go get the vans, what type of vans you go get, so on and so forth. But I'm just hypothetically speaking, you go get some 1,500 transits that are used for about 15. You're not getting no high roof. You're not getting no extended. You're getting 1500s, basic 1500s. Let's say for about $1,500 a piece. That's 75,000 right there. Plus the insurances.
Yeah.
You're looking at another, let's say, up and upwards of 5,000.
So that's why I was saying I would need $50,000 to $100,000 to start with the fleet. Right?
So how do you come up with the capital?
Well, I could come up with a different strategy. Like maybe this isn't the opportunity for me though. That's what I was saying, or at least not at this point in time.
I think
You know?
I think lasership and on track are for people that are already up and operational, that have fleets already built and they can transition into it. I don't think those opportunities are for someone who's new. One, because those contracts, the margins are really, really small. Your margin of error is small. You have to really know the numbers to maximize those contracts, right? You really got to know what you're doing, right? Because the volume is going to fluctuate. You're going to have days where you operate those contracts at a loss. You're going to have days where it evens out. You're going to have days where you profit. You know, that's the risk of running a guarantee. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, your profit net on average, you're probably looking about $30 to $50 a day.
Yeah.
But with what you're trying to do, you know, you need to work your way up. You need to, you know, me personally, what does your wife do? She work?
No, she stayed home with the kids. We homeschool, so she stayed home.
So how much is your cost of living? How much does it cost you to live? Since you guys are surviving off this income, how much does it cost you to live each month?
Well, so right now we're staying with my mom.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I you know, you should have called me 4 or 5 months ago.
I was on the call.
Huh?
I was on the call with you. Remember I asked about the on track and what you thought about it, because I just seen a bunch of bad reviews. Anytime you try to do any research about on track,
you know why it's bad reviews? Because the margin. See, when I talk about razor, no, listen to me, because I just did a whole lecture on this and I saw some shit the other day. When I talk about razor thin margins and operating at small profit margins, you have to operate that at scale. A lot of people don't know how to operate with small margins at scale. They scoff on small margins because everybody's chasing this big number. I made a lot of money operating my trucking company, those dedicated contracts, not my moving company. Moving is different. Small margins. A lot of money.
Yeah.
Because I know how to operate it. I know the numbers. I pay attention to what's going in, what's coming out. I know how to negotiate. But I didn't go into those contracts like an on track and a lasership off bat. I worked my way up to that so that when I did get into those situations where I'm running 6 trucks for this company, 9 trucks for this company, 4 trucks here, 4 trucks there, I got the leverage. Listen, this is what I need. This is what I need. I already know what I need. I know what I'm going to pay. I know what it's going to cost to run. I know what I need to make money.
Yeah.
But my situation and your situation is different. Your situation, where you want to get to, I'm keeping it a buck with you. Don't, you know, because this is, it all matters. You, how old are you?
30.
30. You married? You got 2 kids under 5?
I got 3 kids. Yeah.
You got 3 kids.
Yeah.
Under 5.
Mm-hmm.
Are they all under
Well,
5?
or 6, huh?
So 6 is the oldest.
Yeah.
You're 30, 3 kids, wife, you live with your in-laws, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's your plan, big dog?
Well, my plan at this
Cause
point
cause
is to
cause
just
cause cause this income that you doing is $200 a day. And I listen, bro. I'm not. And see, this is why because I don't want you to. I try to be politically correct. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to make you feel bad. You know what I'm saying? So give me a second because I'm trying to. I'm. This not one of the
but
ones where I'm gonna hit no buttons. Let me just hear me
can
out. Where
increase
I
the
just,
income.
huh?
I can increase the income by doing 4 routes a day
Okay. Well, here's the
instead of
thing. See, then this when I turn up on you. Why ain't you? Because here's the thing. You said you could get up in the morning, but you don't, bro. I don't have no kids, bro. You see what I'm saying? I spend more than $200 a day. I spend more than $200 a day, and I ain't trying to flex. So with a person with 3 kids, a wife that doesn't work, your what you do is the income that you make from doing shift and with those 3 kids, that should be enough motivation for you to get up and never go to sleep.
yeah.
You told me earlier before I even knew about the kids and asked that, well, I could take a route at 3 and that'll increase my revenue by $70. Bro, you got 3 kids. You should
Yeah.
never go to sleep. Listen, never go to sleep, bro. You talking to me about 5 vans for on track. We got to go back to, bro.
Yeah.
You got a
Well,
lot of things you got to work because
I'm
here's the
saying
thing.
I've been
You
working
can.
next week.
I hear what you're saying, but here's the thing: the money that you're making that's left over because you have to pay yourself. You're the only source of income, right? And the
Yeah.
reason why $100 is getting you by is because you have the support of your in-laws. If her parents, because I'm trying to do the math in my head. I'm like, bro, how is he got kids?
Well,
Hold
but I'm
on.
saying I gave you the numbers was double payments on the car payment every month. And so I'm saying if I don't pay the double payment, I know I end up paying more interest on the back end, but I'm saying at least that will allow my profit margin to increase a little bit. And if I start doing
Bro,
4 routes a day
can
minimum,
you afford to double up, bro? Can you afford? Because now you're paying 900. So that means you're that means you went from 130 a day to what was the math? Hold on. So we do 900. So you went from to $100 a day now. So now your net is $100 and you haven't even paid yourself. So now what do you pay
no.
yourself?
But if I actually do the 4th route a day, like if I just do it, if I just, like you said, just that should be enough motivation. Just be disciplined and just do it. Because right now, the only discipline I've been doing is to do my 3 routes every single day, 7 days a week, and I've been doing that for the past 2 years. But I'm saying if I increase to a 4th route a day, which I have the opportunity to do that, I'm saying, and I don't pay the double payment, that allows for more profit margin for me to invest back in. But then, like I said, this on track may not be the way for me. Like I may find another way. You know, there may be a better opportunity for me that allows me to start with one cargo van and work my way up to where I could get something dedicated and I don't have to be running all across town picking up 4 different routes. If I could pick up at one place and have a dedicated route and then, still maybe do the Amazon as extra income at that point or something. I did try to look into the T-Force. I know you were talking to somebody out in Dallas. He was trying to look for a T-Force with a box truck. But when I look it up, they don't really
Bro,
have
bro, bro.
much.
All right, listen to me. What's your plan, big dog? Because your plan is bigger than just business. You want to kick it? You want to really talk, or you want me to sell you some bullshit? You want me to be a content creator, or you want to kick it?
Let's kick it.
So, what's your plan? because we can't talk business without including family, bro. You moving to Dallas. Is the in-laws moving with you?
No.
So y'all gonna sustain on y'all own in Dallas, right?
Yeah.
And when is this move?
Next month. And on December
And
13th.
and what's the cost of living? The cost of living is going to increase drastically,
Yeah.
right? Because now you sustaining on your own.
Yeah.
Wife ain't working. She's at home. She got 3 under 6. And she homeschooling. So she's not working. All the income is coming in. Y'all ain't really living right now because the in-laws is covering the cost of living. This is why you able to be complacent and comfortable with the $100.
Yeah.
$100. Listen, check it out. Listen, $100 a day ain't enough for 5 people, big dog.
How much is enough for 5 people?
Bro, I don't know, but I know I spend more than $100 a day. I spend on average about $25 to $50 a day just on groceries. And if you don't believe me, I'm in the grocery store every day in the Discord, and they can attest it. I'm in the Discord all day. Even if I'm not talking, you just see me in there. My routine, I go to the gym after I leave the gym because I'm a vegetarian. I have to go get my food every day because the shelf life is short. Every day
Yeah.
I spend about $50, $25 to $50. And this is just me.
Yeah.
So to feed 5 people, just to feed them, we ain't talking about rent. We ain't talking about, travel and, what's this, clothes and other things. All that shit, bro, is gonna be like $100 a day ain't gonna cut it. How much is gonna be rent down there? If y'all moving in a month, y'all already secured a place, then, right?
Yeah. The
How much
rent
is the rent?
is $1,500.
$1,500 a month, and that's gonna be based off the income that you provide, that you bring in, right?
Yeah.
How much are you bringing in a month right now?
Well, if I go through my bank statements last month, almost 6,000. The 2 months prior to
All right,
that, 7,000. So that's
all
what I'm
right. So
saying. When I work this, I can make $300 a day, and those are the months where I had 7,000.
hold on, bro. Hold on. How much do you average a month, bro? Because see, the ball game
Well,
finna change once you
average.
get out there on your own. It's finna change.
Well, I did go out there and work. I worked out there for a
No,
couple
no, no.
weeks to make sure that the Amazon and the Target was
Hold
working
on,
out there.
hold on. But the wife and the kids was back here under in-laws roof. In-laws mortgage, in-laws heat, in-laws electricity,
Yeah.
in-laws cable, in-laws Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
All that was under the in-laws. It's a difference when you get out here on your own. So 7,000 when the in-laws is covering all the expenses, that's great. 7,000 when one income, 5 people, it's gonna like you never saw it. That shit gonna be gone before like when they hit your account, it's just gonna blink and it's gone already.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever lived on your own before in the situation you with the wife and kids? Or has it always been under the in-laws?
No, like you saying since we've been together, or just like what's my
Well,
story?
y'all been together at least 6 years, right? Because y'all oldest is 6, right?
Yeah, we've been together 7 years now. So we done had a couple of apartments. One time we tried to move to Las Vegas. I was trying to do Uber back then, and when I went to Las Vegas, they were saying that you had to have a business license. And for some reason, I didn't research that, so I thought that it was so crazy to get an LLC, because during that time I was only like 22 or 23 or something. So I was just a new Uber driver, and I thought I could just go. because in Denver it was working, and so I went out to Las Vegas and I didn't test the market first, and I just went out there and I thought I was going to be able to get work, and then I tried to do Uber Eats only, and then we had to move back to Colorado. So that was like 7 years ago now when that first happened, and then when we came back we were staying with my parents and stuff, and then we got another place right before the pandemic happened, and then during the pandemic I don't know what the hell I was thinking, Mark. I thought the world was going to end and that we didn't have to go to work no more. I don't know what I was doing. I just was acting
Bro,
stupid. Like
how many kids
I
did you
just
have
didn't
at this
work,
point? How many kids did
huh?
you have at this point? How many kids did you have at that point?
So my son was born in 2018, so that was right before the pandemic happened. By the time the pandemic happened, we finished out our lease, but then we moved back in with her parents. We've been going back and forth between parents' houses.
So look,
So
man. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening. Just keep talking. I gotta go use the bathroom, but I'm listening. I hear you. Just keep telling me the story.
no, but oh damn, what I was trying to say. We I don't know, man. It's I really don't see what the whole point, like how does this life thing work, because my mom, she's very educated. She has 3 master's degrees and she was able to buy her house out here in Denver, Colorado, way back when the house costed like 80 to $100,000. Now they talk about her house is worth 300,000 to $400,000, and if I wanted to be in a position to buy a house, even just to buy a house like that she bought, it would cost me $300,000 to $400,000 now. So I don't really see the point of staying in Colorado. And I don't know, man. That's pretty much why we're trying to move out of Colorado, because it's just like to live here. It's expensive here ever since a lot of people migrated here, and then I don't see myself building a life here. I don't know, man.
You said, how does this life thing work?
Yeah.
No,
So what I'm saying, man,
I,
is like, you heard me what I was saying, because if I
I
look at
heard
my
everything.
parents or even the in-law situation, like with the in-laws, they got a house after the all the foreclosures of 2008 during that market crash. That's when they bought the house, so they bought it for the low. And now because all the people migrated to Colorado, then all the property value went up, even though it's still the same house. So both our parents got a house, but their house, they bought it. We can't afford to buy a house realistically right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm
I
gonna
don't
go
even
get a
think
house.
I don't even think you can afford the rent, bro.
I mean, that's going off of that $100 a day. So like
But
that
here's the
was
thing.
real.
Here's what I'm saying, big dog. Listen to me.
Hmm.
Your situation as it is should be enough for you to go get it. You told me 20, 30 minutes ago, like, man, well, there's a 3 a.m. route. I don't know. I just ain't been getting up to go do it. What? Bro, listen to me. Life works like how life works. I was just telling somebody this shit last night in the Discord. Y'all young cats that's in this position that you in now, in 10 years from now, it's going to be worse. In 20 years, it's going to be worse. I say this shit all the time. I know your favorite content creators sell y'all a dream, all right? But check this out. 44 years I've been on this earth, I've never seen shit get better. I've only seen the shit get worse. I've only seen shit get more expensive. All right?
Yeah.
You know, so it is what it is. Life is about choices and decisions. You made the decision. You got 3 kids. You talking to me about a laser ship contract. See, your favorite people ain't going to kick it with you like this. They going to tell you hit the link. You going to tell them your story. They ain't going to care about your story. They going to get what they going to get. They're going to put you in a worse situation. I'm not going to do that. The last thing you should be thinking about is a laser ship right now. You should be thinking about increasing income coming into your household. You may need to go get a job, bro.
That's not a job what I got right now.
No, it's a gig. Listen, You got 3 mouths to feed. Once you get out there, see, I don't really think you understand. Once you go to Dallas, what you said you make a month, the rent alone, that's 25% of your gross. Just the rent. You still got the utilities. You still got the cost of operation for whatever it is you're doing. It's probably going to be another 50%. Maybe more. I don't live in Dallas. I know it gets hot in Dallas, so I can only imagine what your electricity bill is. I got family that lives in Dallas, and when I go down there, I'm only down there for a day. I'll catch the 5 a.m. flight here. I'll get down there at about 8. Right, I catch this 5:30 flight here. I get down there about 8, rent a car, drive to McKinney, kick it with them. I'm back at the airport by 8, 9. I'm on the 11 o'clock flight back to Chicago. But when I do go down there, it's hot as hell. So I can only imagine what your electricity bill is. Electricity probably high. Y'all homeschool, so shit, y'all ain't even leaving the crib. So that means y'all running that shit all day long. And all the other expenses. You're going to be running your air in your car, driving here to there, whatever, bro. $6,000 when you live with your in-laws, and $6,000 with one income taking care of 5 people is not enough. And you talking about building a fleet? No, you got to get a job. This is how life works. You have to make choice and decision. I'm not finna go into your personal business on why you had so many kids at a young age and you didn't have yourself together. That shit is done now. At the end of the day, your main priority is to ensure they have a comfortable upbringing. That should be your main priority. Not laser ship and 5 cargo vans. And this is the conversation no one has ever had with you. Your main priority right now is ensuring their comfort, making sure they have everything that they need, not how to come up with 5 vans for laser ship. Your main focus should be working until you can't work no more to get yourself up out of this rut. You need to go get a job, bro. If you were my brother, if you were my cousin in the same situation, I would tell them business, you just don't have to with the money you making, you're not gonna earn enough to reinvest back to build it, bro, because you got mouths to feed, bro. You're in a better off situation now trying to do it than you would be once you move to Dallas. Once you move to Dallas, then everything is on you. All the freebies that you getting now, all that shit get cut out. So the money that you're making now, you ain't gonna make that money there because everything is gonna be on you. Yeah, you may call back over there to borrow some money. You probably gonna have to call, hey, can y'all help us pay this? Can y'all help us pay? But the majority of the bills are gonna be solely on you. Buying a house and all that other stuff you talked about, that's way down the line. You have to put yourself in a stable situation. You're not stable right now, bro. You have to create stability for you and your family before you can think about business, bro. Now, when I said job, you scoffed at it, bro. Like, why?
Because I haven't worked a job since I was in college, at 21 years old.
Okay. Get back in the work field.
I don't really understand. So, what type of job do you like? Well, I gotta go back to school and get all
Oh
these
God,
these
bro. No,
qualifications.
bro. Go work at Amazon. Go work for Amazon. Go work for
I just told you they pay an hour.
They pay how much?
$18 an hour.
In Texas or up there where you in Colorado?
Oh, here they pay $20 an hour. So
they pay
that's
20 in
about
Colorado.
and 18 in
What? Why do
Dallas.
you want to move from Colorado to Texas, bro?
I just don't want to be here no more, man. I don't like the winter.
The cost of living is higher in Texas?
So I gotta stay in Colorado
Isn't
my
it?
whole life. I'm not gonna do that.
Bro, you have to stay where it's affordable. Bro,
It's not really
listen to me.
affordable here.
Listen to me,
You wanna
bro.
get out
Where's your mom live? Where's your mom live? Where's your mom live?
She live in Aurora, Colorado, outside of Denver.
Where does her people live?
Her people's from Dallas.
So her people are in Texas.
Yeah, but I didn't grow up with them. I still would have to go out there and meet them. But I mean, I've been to a family reunion when I was younger.
So
But that's when my
so what was the
on my
what was the what was the ultimate decision to go to Texas? How did you come up with this? So she could be closer to her people?
No, that's my family out there. Her family, mostly they're out here.
Her family is. You said her family is in Texas. Is your family in Texas?
My mom's family is from Texas.
But your mom lives in Colorado now, where y'all live at, right?
Yeah.
So are y'all staying with your people, or are you staying with her people?
Right now, we staying with my people, my mom.
So you staying with your mom. All her people are where?
There's nobody out here. Everybody is gone. My grandma's here.
Where's her people at? Her people.
They're in Texas.
So her people are in Texas.
Yeah.
Your girls' people are in Texas.
No.
Okay, where's your girls' people?
They're here in Colorado.
So your girls' people are in Colorado. Your mom is in Colorado.
Yeah.
What support do y'all have in Texas?
None.
Okay. Why do you want to go to Texas?
Because I don't want to live in the cold anymore. This is a lot. I gotta live in this. You live in Chicago, you know. If you like the cold, I
love the cold. Listen.
That's about quality of life, man. It's like,
bro, fuck your quality of life. Fuck your quality of life. What the fuck is you talking about a quality of life? And you got 3 kids, bro, and you talking about 3 o'clock in the morning, you don't want to get up. You talking about quality of life.
I understand what
fuck
you're
you
saying.
talking about. You gave up your quality of life. You gave that up when you laid down and you decided that you wanted to have kids. It's about them now. Fuck you talking about a quality of life. You gave that up. You forfeited that.
I hear you.
You living for them. You living for them, bro. Your main job right now is to make sure their quality of life is great. You gave all that up when you became a parent. Fuck you talking about quality of life. You need to stay where you have support at, bro. If your support is in Colorado, I think that's probably where you need to stay. I don't.
So you say just continue to live with my mom until.
No. But right now, you don't have anything etched in stone. You're gonna go to Texas to be a gig worker? That's not sustainable. Anybody that tells you that shit, because listen, gig. Listen to me. Gig. You know what the definition of gig is? You've been doing gig work, right? All your life. What were you finna say? Finish it. I'm gonna let you finish it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, for like 9 years, but I started off
for 9 years.
Uber.
Great. All right. So let's look at a decade of gig work. Where are we at today?
Yeah.
You just proved my point. You're 10 years of gig work. You're living with your mom with 3 kids and a
Yeah.
wife.
Hmm.
So what were you saying again?
So, I mean, I guess what you're trying to say is that we should just be regular people and just both get a job and just stay in
Regular
Colorado,
people? What the fuck am I
send our
listening
kids
to?
to school.
Regular people? What?
Hmm.
What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, regular
So
people. Like, I mean,
so
people
what's
who just
so
slave away their whole life to have a mortgage until they die. Then they pay the house off, hopefully before they die, if they don't take out another mortgage on it. It's just a rat race. We're just all in this simulation where we just have to just we're just slaves to money forever. And I'm saying, like, I feel like I don't want to be a slave forever.
bro, a person who has a job is doing better than you. So if a person who's in the rat race and you look at them as a slave, they're in a better situation than you are right now.
Yeah, I guess you can say that right now,
No,
but
it is what it is.
I know that if I put my mind to something, I could do anything I put my
Bro.
mind to. So you tell me
Okay.
I
All
couldn't
right.
be more than just a simple
So let's
slave
go back.
forever?
So let's go back 10 years. What did we
Hmm.
do in the last 10 years that we're still in this situation that we're in?
I
You
made a
want to
lot of
really had
mistakes
it?
off
Okay.
my credit when I was in college, and so
What else did you
you know,
do? What else did you do?
um, I just been I just been doing this gig stuff, man. That's what I do, you know.
Bro, what do
And
you mean
and
regular person? So what's if regular person, so what's the opposite of a regular person then? If you don't want to be a regular person, then what you want to be?
I want to be. Listen, man,
I'm
because
a
to be
regular
honest,
person. I'm a regular fucking
no,
person, bro.
let
I'm
me tell you.
regular.
No, just hear me out, man. Because realistically, my family has land down in the south. I could just go build well, not even, I don't even have to build it. I just renovate a mobile home out there, and I can have my family set up out there in Alabama.
A
That's where
mobile
my family,
home.
we have land out in Alabama, and there's a mobile home on the property that I would have to renovate. I'm saying, like, if that was a better situation, that's something that I could always do.
Bro, what do you want out of life, bro? What do you want? Since you don't want to be a regular person, who do you want to be?
I would rather be able to live off the land and to start growing my own food. You know what I'm saying? I would rather that type of lifestyle, man. You know what I'm saying? If it came down to that, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, we not
If
talking about that. We talking about the current situation that you in, bro.
the current situation is I'm living in the city, so that's what I'm saying. To live in
So
the city,
what
you gotta play the slave game unless you got money like that.
what do you
Unless you
want to
got
do, bro? What do you want to do? What ultimately do you want to do? You don't want to live in a mobile trailer with your wife and 3 kids. That's not what you want to do because if working a job is hold on. If working a job, a career is regular to you that you just made it seem like that's a bad thing and you shunned it and you frowned upon it, what's the opposite of regular? The opposite of regular has to be better because you just shunned regular. So what's
man,
better
what
than a
what I
person going
really
to work
like,
and paying their bills?
my ultimate goal is financial freedom so that I can leave the system so I don't have to live in the
Okay.
city and work in the city.
All right, let's
I
start
would
there. Let's
where
start
I
there.
start with,
Let's
okay.
start. I got to cut you off because you're going a bunch of shit that don't make sense. Financial freedom. How do you get to financial freedom?
Well, you have to have more money coming in than going out. That's a start. And then you have to be able to invest some money or to build up some type of assets or some type of way to increase your money.
All
You
right.
got to make your money work for
All
you,
right.
right?
Stop. Stop. For the past 10 years, if that's your idea, do you think you've been doing that for the past 10 years?
No, I haven't. I haven't been.
Stop. That's the
See,
answer.
you,
What
or you just. That's what I'm saying. You don't know the context.
listen, I do know the context. You went to school, you messed up your credit, you got married, you had 3 kids.
Yeah, but I'm saying like as far as where my mindset is at, you don't even
Okay,
understand.
where's your mindset at, big dog? Talk to me, big dog. I'm here for you.
Oh, when I went to college, I had almost straight A's. My first 2 years, I had 3.8 GPA. Then I just realized that they're just trying to put me into a box and control my mind. They want me to go out into the workforce and become a slave. Then you look at the children. They send the children, it's like a pipeline to the workforce, pipeline to the prison in the hood. I'm sick of this. I don't agree with the mainstream. I'm what you call a conspiracy theorist. So I realize that there's a group of people who rule the world and we're all their slaves. And I don't want no parts of that.
So check this out,
You see,
big dog. So check this out. Did you
I
think
want
about that? Hold on. Did you think about that before you laid down and had them kids? We kicking it now. It's unraw and filter. I'm big homie now. Did you
man,
think about that before you laid down
I
and you
got
had them
kids.
kids? Because you had
I wasn't
one, you had two, and you had three.
yeah.
So all that shit you talking, it sound good, but guess what? At the end of the day, it's bullshit. You know why? Because you got 3 mouths to feed. Matter of fact, 4, because your wife is a stay-at-home wife, because you homeschool your kid. You got 3 under 6. So all that shit you talking about, that shit bullshit. I wipe
I
my
mean,
ass
there's
with that shit you
real
talking.
world.
Don't none of that shit mean shit, because now that's a selfish mindset, because man, just fuck the kids, man. I don't want to be a slave because man, the system, man, take your ass and go get you a job.
I don't understand how you're saying a job is going to do better than what I'm doing right now. I just told you I have the ability to go out and make $300 a day. I don't.
Whoa, bro, what the fuck is $300 a day with 5 fucking
I
mouths
mean,
to feed, bro? That ain't shit.
what are you talking about? There's people who live out here with $300 a day, where they both work and making $150 a day, and
Bro,
they got
listen
kids.
to what you're saying. You're making $300 a day as a gig worker. There's costs associated with it. When we just broke the numbers down with what you're making now, after you cover the cost of what you're doing, you're only taking home $100. You're out all
I
day to
know
make a
you keep
hundred
sticking to
dollars
the
for
same
5
number.
people.
You
I
keep
keep doing
sticking to
what?
the. We got to
Yeah.
change the number
Okay, but
because
here's
you
the
going
thing.
off of.
But you also said, hey, there's a route I see that pays an extra $70, but it starts at 3. But I just haven't been getting up to do it. So here's the thing. You can't say one thing and then say, well, here's something else that I could have been doing, but I've been too lazy to get my ass up to go do it. And you got 4 mouths to feed at home. Listen, your life is over with, sir. See, this is what ain't nobody gonna tell. You got 3 little bitty ass kids. These are the decisions that you made. I don't care what you think in your head. If a job is what you need to sustain and make sure those kids have a good quality of life, then that's what you have to do. Why are you letting people put shit into your head that a job is not? What does your mother do for a living? Your mother sounds like a very intelligent woman.
Let
My
me
mother
tell you,
has 3.
because
My mother has 3 master's degrees.
let me tell you about my mom. Right now, she actually quit her job because how I talk. She quit her job because she was working for these Africans at a nonprofit organization, and she actually quit and she started her own nonprofit organization. She been had that for 2 years now. I think the first year she got over $190,000 in grants, and then I don't know what she's done this year, but that's what she does. She does a nonprofit, so that's how she makes her money. She said her business is bringing in like $17,000 a month or something like that. You know, she don't even know how to pay herself. I was trying to tell her, you got to talk to a CPA about trying to pay yourself as an S corporation, because if you're just bringing all that money in, $17,000 a month, that's gonna be a lot on taxes. But obviously, I'm not an expert on business. That's why I said to talk to a CPA. But that's what my mom does. You think I should work for her? That's what you're saying.
I think you should get a job, bro. I think you should get a job,
Like
bro.
Amazon, I'll make $800 a week. Like, I don't understand the difference there.
How much you make a week now?
More than 800. I'm
How?
saying
It's
those
7
numbers
days
are.
in a week, and you averaging
So listen,
100 hours a
I
day.
didn't even pay first payment. I only got this car a few weeks ago. Before I didn't have a car payment before, so my profit margins were larger. But I'm saying when
That's
I
another
gave you the number,
mistake you made, though. That's another mistake you made.
okay, well I'm here now, so
So
I'm
here's what I'm saying. What are you going to do to increase your revenue? Because I keep asking you what's your plan, but you don't have one, bro.
okay. So my plan. Well, first of all, I'm coming up with a game plan. What I'm saying is, I thought I was going to be able to get a cargo van and go do on track. What I'm saying is that's not going to be financially. That's not going to work for me because they even said on the call that we can't even guarantee work. So now I'm gonna have to get the commercial insurance just to not even be able to do what I'm as much as I'm doing right now with Amazon to ship. But I'm saying if I do 4 routes a day, that's $300 a day. If I'm able to maintain that, and then if I don't pay the double payments, that increases my profit margin.
How are you going to come up with the capital to run a 5 vehicle route?
And I don't even think that that's where I'm gonna go with this anymore. I don't
So
know what
why
I'm gonna
so
do.
why so why are we still talking about it? What are you going to do, sir? What are you going to do? What's your plan?
Have a cargo van and I could do something with it. Whether I start moving people when we talking about moving to Texas, I was taking this cargo van out there, but I was thinking I'm gonna have to hire somebody to help me unload it because I'm gonna be by myself when I do that. So even if you look on the I could use my cargo van to start helping moving people. There's different ways that I could increase my income. I have a passenger van. I could put this on Uber and do Uber XL. Like there's other things I can do to increase my income. You know what I'm saying? I don't really feel like I'm in that bad of a position because there's people doing Uber who
Bro, wait,
pay
wait,
as
wait, wait,
much a
wait,
month
wait, 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 wait.
payment.
See, wait. What you mean you don't think you in that bad of a position, big dog? See, you ain't got nobody that's really talking the truth to you.
No, everybody talks shit on me. That's why I don't want to be out here no more, man.
What you
Everybody say
mean,
what you
bro? You
we
you
need to
not
be regular people, man. That's the
no
same.
no 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 no
You
no 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 no
all the
not
young people
regular.
you talk to, you keep telling them the same thing. You need to get a job. Well, Mark, we ain't grow up in we're from a different generation. I know you're well, technically you are millennial, right? Are you a
1980,
millennial?
so Generation X. I'm like the last year X. Depending on who
Back
you look. One
back then,
thing says Generation X, one thing says I'm the first year of a millennial. So
what's
I'm
the
like
American dream
I'm on the
anymore?
borderline. Huh?
I said, what's the American dream now? It's not like it was for the baby boomers where they just went to college and they were able to get a job. It's not like Generation X where you were able to just go and get a job. My mom had a job. You know, that's the era that she was from. Things were more affordable at that
So
time.
what
It's
y'all want? What y'all want to do? Cause everything more expensive now. Y'all don't want to work for it. So tell me, explain that shit to me, cause I don't get that part.
I mean, I don't know, man. I work 7 days a week. You talking about I'm not willing to work for it? I understand that I'm leaving money on the table by not taking this morning route, which is why I need to hold myself accountable for that and just be disciplined and get up to do it. But I'm saying with that and only paying a single car payment instead of doing the doubles, that leaves enough to where I could pay myself a little bit more, whether I pay myself 150 or if I just invest back into the business.
Bro,
But I
you
don't even
said,
know where I go with the business right
but
now
but
or what is
but
the opportunity.
but here's what you said. You said you don't even think you're in a bad situation right now,
I
bro.
don't. I mean,
Bro,
if you think if you think an Amazon DSP driver is doing better than me, then I guess, man, they're doing
you
three
looking
hundred
at thing, you looking at shit, you looking at
dollars.
the wrong shit, bro.
I don't even understand. What should I do? Go get a CDL and become that type of driver? Like,
Wait. You said you don't think you're in a bad situation. So you don't think living under your mother's roof with a whole nother family is not a bad situation? See,
I
your
mean,
issue is, let me explain something to you. Your issue is you don't see your situation. You're complacent with your situation, which is why you're not striving to do better. You're not striving to do better. Your situation, you're complacent. You don't think there's nothing wrong with having 3 kids and a wife living at your mama's house. That's what your issue is.
okay.
Your first Your first thing you should want to do is get you and your family out your mama's house. You talking about building a business. You need to get out your mama's house. You need to make sure that you're sustainable. You build something that's sustainable, some form of stability.
Mm-hmm.
You need something that you can get you some benefits. You got an older brother?
No, I'm the oldest.
You the oldest.
Yeah.
All right, so listen here. Ain't nothing wrong with a job. There's nothing wrong with starting a business. Right? But I'm keeping it a buck with you. I think your situation right now, I think you need stability. I think you need stability. I think you need to get something. Somebody say, I don't see nothing wrong with him living at home. See, this is the ignorance that I'm talking about. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with living at home. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this ignorant shit right here. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with living at home when you building something. But when you decide to lay down and have kids and build a family, there is something wrong with it. So whoever G is, you welcome to hit the link and explain to me how you think ain't nothing wrong with laying down, having kids, not once, not twice, but 3 times living at home. If you are a person who's building a business and you stay at home with your parent and you ain't started your family on your own and you use that opportunity to build your business and aggressively reinvest back into the business, that's one thing. But the moment you decide to lay your ass down and have a family, not once, not twice, but 3 times, there's an issue with that. And if you don't think so, you's a motherfucking fool. And I said it because at the end of the day, it don't make sense. I'm not finna sit up here and coddle him. See, the issue is it ain't enough big homies in the community to tell these cats what's right from wrong. That's why I asked him, did he have an older brother? What you mean ain't nothing wrong with that? Hold on, bro. I'm not talking to you. I'm going to get back to you in a second. Fuck is you talking about? Ain't nothing wrong with that. So you think it's cool to sit up there and fornicate in your parents' household? Fuck out of here, man. That goofy ass shit. Fuck ain't talking about you don't see nothing wrong with that shit.
I feel like everybody in the chat, man, they, for
Bro,
whatever
I
reason,
call people in the chat out. Listen, I see dumb shit in the chat. I call it out. Listen. Check it out. If you lived at home, there's nothing wrong with it. But I'm speaking to you man to man. Once you decide to start a family, bro, one mistake, okay, we get it, young. 3 times, bro, and everything I talk to you, you keep talking about what you don't want to do. You too lazy to get up. This motherfucker coddling you when you just said you don't want to get your ass up in the morning. So they want you to be a fucking whatever it is you is for the rest of your life. Check this out, big dog. If you man enough to build a family, then you man enough to get out here and make shit happen. Ain't what you shaking your head for, bro. Talking about
acting like I did that. That's what I'm saying. For the
bro,
past 2 years.
For the past 2 years, what?
Past 2 years, I've been doing this Amazon and Target. I've been running both of them. I told you I started with the Hyundai. The transmission went out. I fixed that. Then we got a van, and then I worked that. You see what I'm saying? I've been working. I work 7 days a week, man. I don't be missing like that. Yes, I didn't wake up at 3 a.m. to do the route when I got home at 10 a.m. I mean at 10 p.m. I understand that. I could be more disciplined on that side. That's what I'm saying. I believe I have the mindset that it takes to actually get out here and do this. But you're just saying that it would be better for me to get a job. But you tell everybody that. You tell everybody the same thing. I think you should get a job. Oh, you want to start a box truck with a CDL? Oh, you should just stay at your job. People don't want to stay at their job. They don't want to work as a slave forever. I mean,
What are you talking about a slave, bro? All right, we'll keep making $100 a day.
That's what they call it.
No, no,
When they make
no.
it, all right,
Keep making
AI's
it.
gonna
Keep
be
making.
like,
Keep
no,
making
I ain't bringing
$100 a day. Let
it
me
back.
know. Listen. Let me know how you can build your business. Your wife ain't working. You got 3 kids, and you only bringing in $100 a day. Let me know how you can build your business with $100 a day. Because that $100 that you taking in, how much of that got to go to the household expenses? Once you move to Dallas, oh, that's gone. So where the money gonna come from to build a business? Listen to Gia. You gonna be steady in the situation you is. Some gotta give. Some sacrifices gotta be made out here. Some gotta give, big dog. Some gotta give. Like some gotta
Right now.
give.
I'm just not gonna worry about the business right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just get us into a stable point where I'm just consistently making the money and I'm paying myself as an employee and I'm separating the finances so that I'm not I forget the term that you use, commingling funds, and I need to do all that stuff right. And then from there, I want to start to build the business credit over a few years. After I pay down this card, then I could either trade it in or use it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I still have options. It's not like my only option is just to get a job. Like I feel like that's not the only option. I have a cargo van right now, and I'm working. You know what I'm saying? I'm on a route right now. I know I'm sitting talking or whatever, but
You on a route right now? Then you need to get moving, big dog.
yeah, I got it.
Ain't you on a time constraint with that?
Not with Target. It's due at 9 p.m. It's 3 p.m. right now. So then my
So
next pickup is at 7 p.m. So I still got time to finish this one.
so
But
so
I'm just
so
saying.
so 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 so, so here's the thing, bro. You don't have a plan.
No, I'm not saying I don't have a plan. I'm saying that the plan is
That
changing
plan isn't
because I thought
working.
I was gonna be able to do the on track. That's not an opportunity for somebody. I did call you and ask you how you felt about the on track. You were like, "Oh, I don't see a problem with it. Oh, it's
Yeah,
unprofessional."
but you didn't tell me your situation though.
I was supposed to tell you, oh, hey Mark, by the way, I don't have $50,000 to $100,000. I didn't know that's how much it was gonna cost. That's why I took the meeting. When I took the meeting, now they're saying basically either you start off with one cargo van, but you gotta have 2 employees, and sometimes they may have work, they might not have work for you for 7 days. And I'm like, no, it sounds like what I'm doing right now is more consistent. I'm able to plan out my entire week for Amazon. Every single week I can plan out the whole week. You can schedule it. Even if they don't have routes available, you still get paid for it. And then with Shipped, I can plan it out every 2 days. So I'm able to maintain my schedule, and I keep track of all of my earnings. And so I'm saying now I need to start paying myself as an employee so that I can start actually cash flowing the business, even if that is $30 a day. At the end of the month, now I got 1,000. So in a year or 2 years time, I could have $20,000. This cargo van would be closer to being paid off by that time. You see what I'm saying? Like I still have a way to do
What
something.
what what was your name in the Discord, big dog? What was your name in the Discord?
Millionaire McQueen.
Millionaire McQueen. I'm gonna add you to the
Yeah.
VIP chat.
All right.
You need my mentorship as a big homie. You need a big homie, bro.
You saying I scaled up from the Sonata to the minivan. Now I'm in a cargo van. You saying that I can't take this any further. That's just it. Working 7 days a week. I can't take this any further.
Bro, you missing the whole point, big dog.
I don't know, man.
You just told me 10 years of your life, and I see no I see no I see no growth,
You
bro.
know, when it comes to money or whatever, man, but there's more to life than just money though.
How do you take care of your family without money?
Mark, I understand what you're saying. That's the only realm that you're gonna stay in, which is where they keep us at. But I'm saying
Who is they,
there
bro? And who is this Gia
you know who
person?
they is,
What,
man.
who is
The people
they? Who are these they people? Like, why
the
y'all keep
people
talking
who
about they, bro? Who are they? Who is
the
they?
people in the Bible, the people, the
The
royal
people in the
bloodline,
Bible. The people in the
the people.
Bible.
Yes, the people
Who?
who the king and queens in Europe, those people, Donald Trump, all these people are related. They go
What the
back
fuck are
to the
you talking
Bible.
about?
I'm talking about the people who run the world. You
The
talking to
people in the
so-called
Bible. The people in the Bible are they?
yeah. You don't know about the people in the Bible who run that shit?
Run what shit? What they running?
who created the people in the Bible. You don't remember that story where it says, "Let us create man in our image," the same way that they're creating AI
What story
right
was
now.
that? Was that the story of Job? What story are you talking
No,
about? Which
I'm talking
story was
about
that?
in the
Who?
Genesis before the
Oh,
fallen
okay.
angels started sex with the
So the
daughters of
people in
and then
so the people in
giants,
the Bible, the
the
people
people
in
who
the
wrote.
Bible, and they're in the
I know this.
Bible.
Yeah, this is not for this algorithm, so I ain't even going. My
No, no,
bad.
no, no,
You know
no,
what I'm
no.
saying?
We kicking it. I'm ignorant. Who are these people in the Bible that's oppressing us?
All right, let's go back to it. So in
Okay, let's go
Genesis,
back in
let's go back
Genesis.
to the beginning. It says,
Okay.
"Let make man in our image, both
Mm-hmm.
male and female." So it's saying, "Let us." So God said, "Let us make man in our image." When
Mm-hmm.
you actually look at it in the Hebrew, it's talking about the Elohim. The Elohim is a plural word. I mean, it's a singular word with plural meaning. So it's meaning many gods. So they saying, "Let us, many gods, create man in our image." The same way how people today, they got AI in China, they got AI in Hindustan, they got AI over here in America with Elon Musk. They're
Mm-hmm.
creating man in their image. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying the same reason why I said that the AI is the slaves, and in the Bible they had slaves.
Mm-hmm. I guess his phone died too, or it overheated or something. I don't know. A lot of overheating going on today. Yeah, I was really trying to hear what he had to say, man. Go ahead and call back up, bro. If your phone died or plug it in or if it overheated, plug it out. Cause I gotta finish hearing this shit. I wanna know how God or not God, but the people in the they are in the Bible. You can't make this up, man. Like I know y'all be like, man, Mark, you be paying these people. Listen, I'm not gonna pay anybody to come up here and call in. All right, I swear to you, I'm not. I would never pay anybody. This is not scripted. It's not okay. So what happened?
Sorry,
Your
my
phone died.
the phone died.
All right, so boom, you got it
Yeah,
plugged in now. You got it plugged in because I'm a Christian
yeah,
and I never knew they was in the Bible. But this is
yeah.
good because
They run it.
I thought I knew who they was, but you telling me something different.
So what about the Pope? What about the Queen of England, who's under
What about
divine
them?
authority?
What they
They
got to do with
run.
Big Mark?
They rule in the place of God, though, and then they
What
colonize the whole world with the Bible,
what does that
and they
have to
told us we
do?
came from Africa. I'm saying this is what I've
I
been
don't
learning
give.
for the last 10 years.
Okay,
Even though I fucked up the bag, I was able to learn some stuff about the world,
okay.
which has changed my mentality. I don't run the victim Olympics anymore. I don't say I was a slave or was
You've
brought
been
from
listening to
Africa.
you've been listening to Anton. You've been
I
listening to
listen to Anton,
Anton.
but he still don't know
Yeah,
about the fact that we didn't come from Africa.
you've
That's
been
a whole
listening to
nother story.
Anton. See what you just said. That was a mixture of Anton, Umar.
No, I don't mess with no Umar. He's a Pan African. I'm not from Africa.
But
My
that's
people
Anton.
grew
That
up here.
victim Olympics. That's Anton.
Yeah, that is a victim Olympics though, man. People be saying, "Oh, the white man
So
is
so
oppressing us." The white man.
so so
Meanwhile,
so
we killing each other.
so.
Mark, who's
But
killing people in Chicago?
you just said the white man is oppressing. You said they.
Who's killing niggas in Chicago?
Shit,
Is
I
the
don't
white man
know.
going around with the KKK hoodie on his head? That's what they try to push. Oh, racism, all this different type of stuff. That's how they hold us back. They keep us as crabs in a barrel in our communities. That's what they do. That's why the
What they got?
black people, so-called black people, are at the bottom.
Ain't no white man kept me down.
That's what I'm saying. That you don't follow Oppression Olympics. You went out there and you did something with yourself.
But I made good
But a lot of us,
decisions. Hold on. Stop. I made good decisions, and I still make good decisions. I don't make bad decisions, bro.
okay.
You get a box of Magnums for $15.36, 36 pack, 36 count. Put one on. Put it on. I didn't go out here and over leverage myself. I got a piece of equipment that's working. that I was gifted, I'm gonna work it. I ain't gonna listen to what these people on the internet or these people that's in your ear. No, man, you gotta go get you something new. Is that one working? Is it driving? Is it straight? Is it safe? Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just old. Keep working it.
I don't know,
I
man. It don't
understand.
seem
I understand. Hold on, Charlie. I understand that shit is constantly going up. So guess what? I need to increase my revenue as well. I understand that more people equals more money's got to be made. I understand that if I want to start a business and I have a family, I have to make enough in the business to be able to sustain the business and be able to pay myself enough to sustain the family. I know that I shouldn't put the cart before the horse. I don't like all this sovereign woke shit. Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Straight up. I don't care too. All that shit you talking, bro. I've heard that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro.
So you come from Africa?
Bro, I'm a descendant of Africa, but I'm a black person.
How do you know though? How do you know?
Well, you tell me where I'm from, bro. Where am I from?
No, I'm asking you. I'm saying so.
I don't know. I ain't never did.
Hey,
listen. Check it out. Check it out. We don't talk about shit like that. We just chase that bag. I never did a my 23 or whatever the fuck that shit called life.
I don't do
my
that
23,
either.
23 in life or whatever the shit is
that.
called where you trace your shit. I ain't never did that shit, bro.
That ain't gonna trace it. That's for entertainment purposes.
Well, so I ain't never spent the money to do it. At the end of the day, I'm black.
You don't have to spend the money to do it.
All right, so check it out. All that woke shit. Here's what let me check it out. Let me kick it with you real quick.
Yeah.
My mortgage is through Wintrust Bank, and guess what? They want their money. My electric bill is through ComEd. Guess what? All this descendants and woke and they want their money. Hold on, check it out. Let me kick it with you. See, because you don't know this. You live at the crib. People's Gas, that's who I pay my gas bills to. Guess what? All that extra shit you talking, if I told them that, they'd be like, fuck you, pay me. You dig what I'm saying? Wintrust, fuck you, pay me. Xfinity, fuck you, pay me. Hey, you streaming. We see you streaming a lot. Man, yeah, you need this internet bill. Yeah, this package, man. Well, fuck you, pay me. You dig what I'm saying? Netflix, fuck you, pay me. Amazon, fuck you, pay me. Everybody is fuck you, pay me. They don't care about all that shit that you just said and I leaned back in the seat and I listened to. It's fuck you, pay. You go to the grocery store. How do you feed your kids? Do y'all go to the grocery store or do y'all do Instacart? How do y'all do it? Right
now we go to the grocery store.
What's the name of the grocery store? What's the name of the grocery store? What's the name of the grocery store?
Kroger, King Soopers.
Do me a favor. And I got bond money on deck. Don't worry about it. I'll send it to you. I want to do a social experiment. I want you to go to the grocery store, go grocery shopping, put everything in your cart, walk past the register at the front. Don't stop. Don't put nothing on. Just casually walk past it with the cart. You're going to have people say, hey, stop, sir. So, but just keep walking. Keep walking to your car and start unloading the stuff. Don't worry about it. Whatever the bond is, I'll send it to you. I promise on everything I love. I'm not one of these guys that if I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. Listen, and then let me know how that turns out for you, sir. Let me know how it turns out for you. I'm going to tell you how it's going to turn. You're going to go to jail, sir. I want you to tell them all that shit you just told me, and they're going to be like, fuck you, pay me. Fuck you talking about you finna come in here and casually just fill up your grocery cart and then walk out?
It's all right, man. I got my mind right, though, man. I know that I can do anything I put my mind to.
So here's the thing. Where you think?
You're saying, given my situation, I'm not able to make it to success, even though there's successful people.
No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That was your story.
No. What I'm telling you is put your priorities in perspective. See, you're not prioritizing shit, bro.
I just told you, man. I'm trying to.
No. You ain't told me shit. You telling me a bunch of shit that don't make sense. And then you got an ignorant
How does that
motherfucker
not
that's
make
going,
sense?
you gonna keep a, you got an ignorant motherfucker in here that's gonna keep you down, bro. See, here's the thing. Listen, life is about choices and decisions. Life is about choices and
I don't want
decisions. Life
you
is
keep
about
talking about a
choices and
job
decisions.
though. Like that's
Well,
the only
here's the thing.
thing. If I
So
said, yeah,
here's the
I'm gonna
thing.
go get
What
a
are you
job
gonna do? What
and
are you
stay
gonna
home,
do to increase your revenue right now so that you can continue to do what you're
I'm gonna
doing,
start doing the
take care of
fourth
your
route. I'm gonna
household?
just wake up and do it.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna wake up and
270.
do the fourth route.
So you think so an extra $70, which gonna cost you. So how out of that
Mark, how
70
much do you
bucks,
think I could get paid working a job unless I go to school, which is a scam too? Because I'm about to pay $50,000 to
who
$100,000
said
on
who said go
education.
to who said go to school? Who said go
Mark,
to
how do you get a
school?
good job? How do you get a good paying job? Unless you go get your CDL and we're talking about that route, or unless you've been working at the warehouse for a while and now
All
they
right,
finally
great.
reached
All right, so
they said,
tell me. All right, so good. Fuck the job. Tell me how you gonna get to this financial freedom going the route you've been going, because you've been on this route 10 years. You've been in the gig economy 10 years, and in 10
yeah,
years,
but
hold on, and in 10 years you got married with 3 kids and you live at home.
yes.
So tell me.
I
So no, let's kick it. Let's kick it, because Jen, the thing is, say continue to stay at home and be complacent. And in another 10 years, you're gonna still be in that same situation. Listen to that type of ignorance. So tell me what your plan is, young man, to
my
get
plan is
yourself.
I'm not gonna worry about the fleet right now. I'm gonna worry about one, I'm gonna create an income for me and my family. That's what I'm saying right now. That's the number one goal. To make sure I don't have no debt, to make sure I can fix up my credit so we can buy a house.
Mm,
That's gonna be my priority right there. So my
mm,
family could be stable. Then once I
okay.
get to that point where I done fixed up my credit and we bought a house, then
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna focus more. Then I'll be in a position where possibly I could start to invest stuff. But even if I just have to invest slow over, let's say I just put 10% of what I bring in and I just invest that into like the S&P 500 over the next 10 years. I don't know, man. This is why I'm trying to.
I think you should
I don't
not
really
move to
know.
Dallas.
The
I think
business
you should.
don't
I
seem like
think you.
it's all it's cracked up
I.
to be anymore. You talking about
What
30
do you
to fifty
mean?
dollars per cargo van with all the associated expenses of a cargo van. So for me to have 5 cargo vans and they're only bringing in $50 a day, that's just how business works, though. So those type of people who run those types of business would invest back into the business, scale it more, and start investing into stock market or real
Well,
estate. So right.
well, what do you think you was gonna make off the cargo van with laser shit?
No,
What do
you
you
already
think you was
said
gonna
what
make?
we can make off the cargo van. You
All
said
right. So here's the thing.
profitability wise.
So here's the thing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I think you should stay in Colorado. I think you should reshift your mindset. Since you already there, I don't think you in a space, because you tried to go out on your own within the past 10 years 2 or 3 times. And then it all led back to you moving back home. You know why? Because gigs are not something that are sustainable. You can't build a business off of a gig, bro. You can't sustain a living off of a gig. Let's look at the definition of gig. Give me a second, bro. Reading is fundamental. You gonna have ignorance. It's always an ignorant motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna send you off a cliff. All right. Where you go, big dog? Where you at, big dog? Come on back. When we can't see you. Gig, a job, especially one that is temporary or freelance and performed on an informal or on demand basis. On demand, which means it's not stable. It's no stability when it's on demand. It's on a per case basis. When it fluctuates, it's up and down. So on a per case basis. How can you build something stable there's no certainty? There's a high level of uncertainty. So here's what I'm telling you to do. You need to stay where you're while you're there, because in the past 10 years, you've tried to make this transition 2 or 3 times and it's all led back to where you're at now. Why? Because with the expenses that you have accrued by building a family of the size that you've built it, you can't sustain being a gig worker on your own. History has shown you that a multitude of times. One of your favorite content creators says history is best qualified when it's documented. History has shown you this a multitude of times. History,
I know. I used to drive for Uber though.
I just did a lecture on ride sharing and gig apps yesterday.
I watched it. I know what you're talking.
Okay, so guess what? Your market is going to continue to, the rates are going to continue to decrease, sir. None of these companies that you're running for, because this is such a new industry, none of these companies are even public. A majority of these companies aren't even publicly yet. They're still in funding. They're still in seeking funding.
Yeah.
They're still taking funding. So what happens when these companies start to turn profitable, when they want to go public? Rates are going to go down even more. So you're trying to build a business off a very new industry that over time you have seen rates slowly decline, and majority of these companies haven't even got to the profitability stage yet. They're still seeking funding. All this money that they're getting to build, guess what? They have to pay it back. So guess what? Rates are going to continue to lower. See, we're talking business, something that you clearly don't understand. You want to build a business off something that's still fairly new, where rates are going to continue to go down over the course of time. But guess what? Guess what's going up while this shit is going down? What you trying to build a business on, guess what's going up?
Expenses.
Cost of living. Cost of living. Yeah. So what are we talking about here, young man? What are we talking about here? Did you hear my definition of gig? A job, especially one that is temporary or freelance and performed on an informal or on-demand basis.
Mm-hmm. So then how I've been making money for the past 2 years?
How you been doing what?
How I've been making money with it the past 2 years. I'm able to schedule out 7 days worth of work every single week.
What are you forgetting, sir? Tell me what you keep forgetting.
Listen, I got into the cargo van so that I could go get a contract somewhere. That's what I thought I was going to be able to do.
What's the purpose of making money, sir?
The purpose of a business, you're saying, is to make money.
To make money to do what?
To live, to invest.
Do you think you're living comfortably now? Be honest.
No.
Okay. So with that understood, because I don't know, I gotta break this down to y'all, bro. Y'all young cats, bro. Cause see, ain't nobody else doing it.
Mark, we ain't had no father in home. I know your generation didn't either. I understand, but I'm just
but why y'all don't like to listen? Why y'all want to? I know y'all lost. I know y'all lost, but y'all don't like to listen. Y'all want to fight, bro. Like Shorty ass last week. I'm telling his ass he in the least, and I'm reading the goddamn crap. Man, I'm not mean you no motherfucking way.
You said job.
Listen,
job is the only.
Listen.
You said job
check it out. No, y'all got to take it how I'm giving it. What you mean meet you in the middle? Bro, you ain't paying no bills.
Just get a job. Bro, I'm like, how does a job change my bottom line? That doesn't change my situation at all. God, a job? Bro. What type of job? This must be one hell of a paying job. Well, I'm be a doctor, a lawyer. What type of job can you even afford to live life? Oh, that's why everybody voted for Trump, because cost of living is too damn high.
God,
and
bro,
all these people got a job. All these people got a job, Mark. Even
who is
people
these
with
people?
A job are struggling.
People living?
Yeah,
I don't listen. I don't see no foreclosure signs on none of the units in my building. Ain't nobody getting their units foreclosed. I live in Chicago, bro. You know how much it costs to live here?
That's what I'm saying. So those people, they have higher paying jobs, right? Or businesses, or investments.
Okay.
Or they were getting money.
What you mean how people? So what you mean how people are doing it?
Man,
what you mean how people are doing it?
That's
I'm sitting here talking. I'm sitting here talking to your ass.
Listen,
Are you
if
paying
we
me to
go
talk
back,
to you? Are you
no,
paying me to talk to you right now?
hear me out, Mark. No, and I appreciate your
Okay.
time, but
So
just
so
can you
so
just
I'm doing it.
okay? Yeah,
My bills are more than yours.
yeah. You said you need 10,000 a month
So
minimum,
so
right?
check this out. You got more responsibilities than me. Why aren't you doing everything in your power to get to the next level?
That's what I'm trying to do, Mark.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, fuck.
But the only
Try
thing
to
I can do
do
is just work a job. That's the only thing that'll make you
fuck.
think that I'm
Work
taking
a
this serious.
job.
Not
Work a
working seven
job. Hold
days a
on. Get
week.
your ass up. Go work at UPS. Then after you get off at UPS, go do some Uber, some Lyft, some DoorDash, some Grubhub. Then after you do that, go take you an Amazon Flex route. Listen, check this out, Charlie. Me, I got 3 kids. Bro, the last thing I'm gonna do is not make sure that they don't have the best quality of life, bro. All right. I want them to have their own bedrooms. I don't want them cooped up in my mother's home. I want them to have their own space. I want them to be able to spread out. I want them to have a backyard so they can play. I want them to have a good quality of life, bro. So whatever sacrifices I would have to do, bro. See, this is what you keep missing. I keep talking to your ass, but you keep talking about these fucking cargo vans and laser ship and this all this goofy shit. That shit, man, bro. You gotta prioritize shit. That's not the priority right now. In order for you to get that, you gotta have paper. Even if you want to follow some of these guys that I say don't do the credit route, you can't even go that route because you say you fucked up your credit. So
Yeah, but it's
either
not that
so
fucked
check
up.
it. So either way you fucked up. So either way you fucked up. So guess what? So we got to come down to reality. We can't be out here role playing out here in these streets. See, your favorite people, they're gonna have you out here role playing, bro. They're gonna have you out here in a fucked up situation. Me, I'm not gonna put you in that. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. I'm not gonna just say, oh yeah, go get a box truck, go get a cargo van. Oh, it's great. Man, fuck that shit, bro. It's people out here that got a bag and they fuck up. You can't operate and reinvest everything back into the business. You can't. You can't, bro. Your circumstances prevent you from doing it, bro. This is what you need to understand, young man. You got to put your priorities into perspective. Now, somebody here say, oh, stay at home. Man, bro, fuck out of here, bro.
I'm trying to figure out how does anything change if I were to stay here. So rent here is more expensive.
What
It'd be 17.
you hold on. You're not paying rent there. The reason why you need to stay there is because you don't have a plan to prevent yourself from coming back there like you did the last 2-3 times when you tried to go out on your own.
I
You
said
gonna
I
go
was
down
an
to
Uber driver back then though. Like when you
oh,
drive for Uber, you could go online for 10 hours, but sometimes you just not gonna get no routes or pickups,
goes back
whatever.
to what I said. Stability, sir.
I know.
Stability.
Okay, so you're telling me let's do a case study.
So so so
Two
so so hold on.
years.
So
Two
so so
years I've been doing
so
this.
so so so
And you
so, so
telling me
hold on.
that's not
So
stable?
you got
I'm
so
able
you
to
got
schedule out 7 days.
so you got 3 kids and you just said you're willing to take on something where you know you could go out for 10 hours and not make no money.
No, I'm not doing Uber no more. That
Here's
was
what
when
I'm
I was doing
saying.
Uber.
Anything that's gig based. So guess what? Let's kick it. It's November. It's finna be December. Guess what? Your Shipped and your Amazon and all that shit in January, you're gonna be struggling.
No, I've already been through this twice. I just told you I've been doing this 2 years. I know things slow down. You can
Okay.
still get 7 days on Amazon during that
You can
time.
get
I went through
okay.
it the past 2 years.
But
But
the
what I'm
volume
saying,
ain't gonna be there. The volume ain't gonna be there.
you still get paid though. I just told you, even if we don't deliver anything and we show up to the warehouse, they send us home, you still get paid for that.
What you get paid, big dog?
You get paid the same amount you would if you delivered the route. If the volume is lower and they
bro.
overbooked us, they send us home, they still pay us.
So you hoping that you get overbooked? That's what you
What are you
hoping, man.
talking about? If I work a job,
I hope
I'm
I get
hoping that I don't get
overbooked today
fired.
so they can send me home so I can get paid, bro. That's not how you.
No.
No, bro.
No,
That's
usually I
not how
do the
you
route.
think,
I'm
sir.
saying you talking about volume though. I'm
Bro,
saying Amazon is.
you role playing, sir. You
I'm not
hoping.
broke.
Yeah, you are, bro.
How am
It's
I
no
hoping?
stability there.
I've been
It's no
doing this for
stability
2
there,
years
sir.
now.
Sir,
I'm
there's
saying
no
I'm able to
stability there,
schedule out my
sir.
whole entire week. I don't understand. You're missing that part.
Bro,
You keep saying
man, go
it's
get
not
it.
stable, but I'm able
Bro,
to schedule out 7 days worth
man,
of work. How is that not stable?
go get a job, bro. Go get a job, bro.
How is a job more? You could get fired. You could get laid off. What if the business goes bankrupt? All these big companies
Go
going
work at the
bankrupt.
airport. Go work at the airport.
Oh, the airport.
Be
So the
cargo,
airport.
a ramp agent.
What
Go
happened
be the
during the
person that
pandemic?
push
Those
the
people would have
people in
got
the
sent home.
wheelchairs. Go be a ramp agent. Go work
The
at
only way to
Amazon.
be the only way to be
Go
straight is to be your own business owner. That's the only way to
who
be straight. You
says
talking about this
who?
job?
Says
What are you
who?
talking about? You telling me my mom with her 3 master's degrees that she ain't never been laid off from IBM and all this different type of stuff? Like, come on, man. I know how it is. That's the real
Mm.
world. People lose their jobs, and now
So
they're
let me
doing
ask you this.
AI.
So
So everybody's about to
with
lose
all
their
this,
job.
let me
What
ask
are
you
we even
this, and
talking
don't
about?
get offended. Don't get offended. Let's kick it. With all this uncertainty, why did you decide to build a family? If everything is so uncertain, why have 3 kids and bring them into a world of uncertainty when you don't know what you got going on next? Why do that, big dog?
Well, it's either that or not having the kids because you're worried that
I don't.
there's not
But
going
here's
to
the
be a
thing:
future for them.
do you understand when you take on the task of being an entrepreneur? There's a great level of uncertainty. You could be up today and you could be down
When I
tomorrow.
started being an entrepreneur, I didn't even know what an entrepreneur was. I didn't even know what that
Bro,
meant when I
we
first started.
talking
I
now,
was
bro.
20.
We talking about now. See, I'm trying to talk to you, but you want to fight everything, bro. I'm not
Cause I
sugarcoating
want to get a
shit,
job, man. How come you can't be like, all right, well, keep working that situation, and then
bro.
later in the future, after your family is stable,
Hey,
then
bro.
come back to this idea where you want to start a business.
It
That's what
it
I'm
it,
saying.
it don't
Right
hurt
now, I
to
can be
get.
self-employed. I'm
Listen,
self-employed at this point. I'm
listen.
not a business
Ain't
owner.
you could use a job as a stepping stool. You could use a job as a stepping stone. Nobody says you have to be there forever, but I think you need a level of stability right now, bro.
God.
Here's the
With
thing,
that data that I just gave you, keep
bro.
saying it's not
Listen.
safe.
How many times have you moved out and moved back in the last 10 years?
Twice.
All right. And you finna attempt it again. And what
Yes.
has changed in the last 10 years?
I
Nothing.
have proof of stability. I have stability. You keep saying I don't because you keep
All
saying
right.
it's a gig economy. It's not going to be stable. And I'm saying, yes,
Go
I
ahead,
understand
bro.
what you're talking about when it comes to Uber Eats, Instacart, Curry,
So
whatever, when you're going online and you try to pick up a route. But if you're able to schedule out 7 days of work, how is that not stable? That's a big
it's not.
difference between going online, here comes a request, I'm going to accept it, I'm going to go pick the person up, drop them off, wait for another request. That was Uber. That wasn't stable. You're right. But with Amazon and Shipt, I've been able to do this for 2 years now where I'm able to continuously schedule out my work week. Even through the slow months, it's a little bit harder to schedule out the Shipt, but I'm still able to do the Amazon and I can still get the Shipt if I want to go take something downtown where
You
it's going to
missing the
be
point,
only
bro.
apartments.
With what you've been doing these past couple years, is it enough to sustain your family, bro?
Well, I've been paying off my debt aggressively. That's how I was even able to get this car.
You just put yourself into debt, bro.
Well, I
Answer
had
the
to pay off
question.
other debt.
Answer the question. With what you've been doing for the past 10 years, is it enough to sustain your family? Yes or no?
Not the last 10
Okay.
years. I told you I was making a lot of mistakes at first.
Stop. So if it's not enough to sustain your family and you
But you
have
said the
proof
last.
of hold on. You got proof of concept. You have history. You tried to go out on your own twice. You finna try to do it again. Hold on.
I was an
It's
Uber
hold
driver.
on, bro. Gig is gig, bro.
You can't. All right.
Is it enough to sustain your family? Yes or no?
What I'm doing now, I believe it is. Yes.
All right, bro.
Because what are my other options? T-Force. I'm gonna do T-Force.
You
When I
ain't
look at the
answering the
reviews,
question.
people.
Answer the question. Is it enough to sustain your family? Yes or no?
I think yes.
How can you sustain your family with what $100 a day? That's
Oh my
$3,000 a
God.
month.
You
No, no,
keep
no, no,
getting
no,
caught on
no,
the
no, no.
low end.
You said y'all need me, right? Y'all said y'all need me, so I'm
Mark,
giving
but
you the
you be
time.
taking the
Hold
low
on,
ball numbers. That's including a
bro. These
double
are the numbers
payment
you
at
gave me.
only
Okay,
$200 a day.
okay. So, bro, at the end of the day, after you pay your cost, you about $100 a day on average, bro. That's what you told me.
No, that was including double payments. Like if I
No,
don't
that
pay double
wasn't. No,
payments,
that wasn't. Okay, no, that's what you paying without double payments. Double payments, you're gonna take home less. You was left with $100. You left with $130 a day. You said you giving the business 30.
how am I expenses $200?
Bro,
That don't even
let's
make
do the math.
sense.
Let's do the math, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
If I
come
want to
on.
do
Like,
$450 a month,
I'm not stupid, sir.
that's my car payment. Most
I'm
people
not
just who
stupid.
have a job, their car payment is $400. I don't even understand. I'm making money with my cargo van.
I'm not.
There's
Listen,
people who
listen,
work a
sir.
regular job, got a Tesla, that's $70,000. Their car payment is $600-$700 a month. You talk about the people working at King Supers with the Hellcat.
Here,
I'm
here,
like, I got
here,
a cargo van.
here go your definition for gig right there. You can read it. You know, while we doing this math. All right. So boom.
I can't see that. Damn.
So look. You averaging about 200 a day. You said you spending $45 a day in fuel, right? Right?
45. Yeah, 45.
$45 a day in fuel. That leaves us at 155. Hold on. Your note is 450 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
450 a month. That's another $15. So what did we say that where we at? 200, what we say minus 45 minus 15. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, what else? What's your insurance?
280 a month.
So that's another 10. So let's put that at 130. So we at 130. This is what you average in a day. You paying yourself $100 a day, right?
Yeah.
This is what at 450 a month. What are you talking about, sir? I know the math.
I know, but I said if I start doing the fourth route, that's gonna bring me closer to 300 a day.
That's going to add another 70. And how much you think it's going to cost you to do that route?
How much it's gonna cost me to do that route? It's about, so I guess my gas will go at $15 a day then, because it's about
So
$15 a gas
so
per
if
route.
if we add another 70 to that, and then we subtract minus 35 because it's going to cost you to do that, right?
But
Okay,
it's not
we
gonna
at one.
cost me 35 to do that.
All right,
So the gas will be $60 a day instead of 45.
let's say you taking home 175 a day.
Mm-hmm. That's $1,000 a week.
That's 4,000 a month.
Yeah.
What's your plan?
I just told you my plan is to fix up my credit, get a house, and then come back to this business stuff later. Like, I didn't know I couldn't get in here with one cargo van. I thought that's what I was doing. I thought you could get one cargo van, start running that one cargo van, and then scale up after you cash flow. If you do the math, if you understand your profit margin, what your expenses are, and then you see what I'm saying. But they saying that they don't want us to do it like that. They want us to come in fleet ready. So I'm gonna have to do something else. And
I've
so
been
I'm not gonna be
said
able to.
that. I've been said that. If you watch that laser ship video, I said you have to come in with a fleet. I said that in the video.
Okay.
Like, wait. I don't.
So I'm saying I
What?
got one cargo van. If I could get another 4 of them, that's in the future though. I'm not gonna worry about that no more. I'm gonna worry about taking care of the home, getting out of my mom's house, being able to pay my bills on time, paying down my debt over time. Like just continue to do what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Because I have been fixing my situation. That's why at a certain point we couldn't even get it approved for an apartment. I fixed the credit up. We were able to get the car. Now we got the apartment. So I'm saying I've been doing good for the past 2 years. The past 2 years, my average earnings is $72,000. For the past 2 years on my on my 1099, that's what my taxes said. I grossed 72,000. So I don't know, man. I feel like I'm working. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, the past couple weeks I haven't been doing the 3 a.m. I need to get back on there. You know, so I understand. But I still think that I can do it this way. I think that my trajectory is not going to be like how you were able to scale so fast. I'm gonna have to do it different. Maybe I could acquire one cargo van a year or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You don't think I could do that? If I'm able to cash flow $30 a day, you let that. You don't think in a year I could buy a cargo van cash next time? I'm not gonna go to the dealership where it's gonna be $22,000 if I go get an older one that I can pay cash $10,000 to $15,000. And then even with two cargo vans, I could actually start running with on track because then it would make at least more sense then than just trying to run one. If I'm just trying to run one, I might as well just stay doing Amazon and what I'm doing right now. You don't think I could work up from one cargo van to two cargo vans to three cargo vans to four cargo vans? Like I can't do it that way. I can't come in as like the big boss. Like, hey, I got $100,000, just buy the whole fleet. That's not even really nothing. I understand that, especially to somebody like you. You could do it, but you don't remember when you was trying to come up. I know you didn't have kids and stuff. That's smart, but then also you ain't got no kids now. But you know, whatever, you know. That was the sacrifice you said that you made, and I didn't make that sacrifice. So I got kids, so I'm out here trying to get it as an entrepreneur with kids, and I understand what it looks like. Like I'm not shit, but like I don't understand, man. You know, I don't understand what's wrong with wanting to be an entrepreneur and not want to work a job. I just don't. Yeah, I made mistakes in the past. I was an Uber driver. I thought that it was stable, but I'm saying I'm able to schedule out my week, and I've been bringing in the money, and I got the 1099s to show it. I got the bank accounts to show. I mean, the bank statements to show it. Like, I don't know. It's really that bad. $400 a month on a car payment, it makes that much of a difference towards the bottom line.
You finished?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you didn't need it. You didn't need it. And then what you actually went and bought, it was just a bad. It was bad. It was a bad choice, bad decision, bad business
$60 a month.
decision. You had
They got
something there.
they got
You listen,
regular
bro.
cars that
Listen,
operate
bro.
cargo.
Would you stop complaining and shut up and listen, bro? If you listen, if you knew, if you had the answers, bro, let's think about this. Think about it, because you want to go back and forth with me. If you had the answers, like you think you got the answers, because you've been doing what you've been doing the past 10 years. If you had the answers, do you think you would be in a better position right now?
If I knew what I know now,
No. If you had the answers, because you keep going back and forth with me like you got the answers. So if you got the answers, why am I here? Why are you talking to me? Because if you got the answers, then why haven't you applied them?
I don't know.
Because you talking about all this Elohim and all this shit, this goofy ass shit. I don't even know what this shit is, Elohim. What is that, bro? All I
It's in the
know
Bible.
is,
That's
check this out.
Yahweh.
Yeah, no, Yahweh. Who's that?
That's the
Yada.
Lord God
Everybody calling
Almighty.
themselves
Bro,
Yada
all the slaves over
Awakening,
here.
Yada this, Yada that. Duh, Jesus Christ. At the end of the day, meantime, in between time, all this new shit that y'all yada this, yada that, Yahweh and all this shit. I know Jesus Christ and God. This is who I worship. Jesus, God,
Well,
Yahweh.
God is Yahweh in the Bible, though. That's
Man,
his name in
listen,
the
bro.
Bible.
Listen, I'm old. I don't listen. All this is new. All that's new.
Yeah.
I don't yada, bro. Check this
I'm
out,
saying
bro.
you
At the
should
end,
really read the book. It's kind of interesting.
listen to me.
It's
Listen to
about
me. You
colonization.
said they is controlling the world. You said they are in the Bible.
Yes.
All
Read
right.
the Bible. They conquered the whole world. You don't remember the Holy
Okay.
Roman
So
Empire?
what does
You
that
don't
have
remember
to
them?
do? What does that have to do with you taking your ass to work, bro?
I'm not working for them. I'm not.
For who?
I'm not.
For them? For the Bible? The people in the Bible?
The people who run the world. Everybody
So
wants to play
hold
the
on.
game.
So
And say who is
hold on, hold on. So do you believe in
the
God?
Illuminati.
Do you
What you want
believe
to
in
call them?
God? Do you believe in God?
Not in the God in the Bible, no. Because that's not God in the Bible.
So that's
That's
where
the devil.
so that's where we disconnected at. You don't believe in God.
We were put under that, Mark. We were colonized and we were told to believe in the Bible. You don't remember that?
So who do you
They
believe in?
colonized the
What
world
do you
with the
believe
Bible. You
in?
don't
What
remember
do you believe
that? Huh?
in? What do you believe in,
What do I
bro?
believe in? I believe that the way that God works is everybody is God. Everything is God. Everything under the sun is God. There's not some God in the sky who appoints
You know what,
Moses and
bro? You know what? You
Abraham.
know what? That's why you in the situation you in.
I guess, man.
That's why you ain't got God. That's why you in the
The God in the
situation in.
Bible, Mark.
You ain't got God. No,
You
you
don't
don't
even know
have
the God in
God.
the Bible because you
You
were just
think
saying
you
I want to
God.
worship
You think
Yahweh.
you
His
think
name
you
is
God.
Yahweh.
Hold on. You think you God. You just said
I
it.
am God.
No, you not.
I am God. I'm
No,
able to
you
create
not.
life, though.
You
If I
not
if
God.
I if I
Check it
create a
out.
human,
Check it out. That's why you fucked up. That's why you fucked up, bro. See how that shit happened? All this time. If I'd have known that shit, I'd have been rested my case. Shit. That's why he fucked up. Yahweh. Yada. Yada. The hell is that? Bro, you
yeah, I
need
don't know why this
Jesus.
keep cutting out. My bad.
You need Jesus.
Say that again.
You need Jesus. You need God. You
I
need to
grew
believe in
I grew
God.
up with Jesus. No, I grew up with Jesus, man. I walked away from the church because I started asking questions they couldn't answer. That's because they don't want you to ask questions. Just like in school, they don't want you to ask questions. I was always in the principal's office because I always would talk back. I just ask questions. Like they're like, no, you need to just listen to me forever. Just that's how the world works. You just do what you're told. I don't. We don't ask no questions. We don't ask who is they. Like if you think about who is they, why is the whole world ran accordingly? Like why is there major cities all over the world and it's people at the top and people at the bottom? And who's at the bottom? Black people. Who's at the bottom? All around the world, black people. The dark-skinned indigenous people all around the world, they're all at the bottom. And guess who they put at the top? The white man. I'm just saying, man, when we talk
All right.
about what really happened,
So you want to be at the top? Do you want to be at the top?
not necessarily at the top. I don't want to be at the bottom.
All right. So what's your plan to come from the bottom? Because we've been trying to get the answer. I've been trying to get that answer the whole time, and you ain't
I'm
gave it
saying,
to me.
yeah, I messed up my credit when I was young. And so to fix my credit and to be able to buy a house so that my family can have a good quality of life. That's number one.
Okay, hold on.
Number
Stop.
two,
All right,
I would like
stop.
all right,
What do
all
you
right.
need to do to buy a house, bro?
I need to save
Credit?
up the money to buy a house
Okay.
and
How do you save up the
pay
money
off
to buy a
the
house? How do
collection.
you save up the money to buy a house?
You have to, I don't know, man, budget and live
Okay,
within
what
your
else?
means.
What else?
Budget, live within your means,
You
pay
gotta
off your
make money.
collections. I
But you gotta
understand
make
that.
money. You
Yeah,
gotta make money. So guess what? Why you making money? You have to make a substantial amount of money because you still gotta sustain your cost of living. And if you want to do it from a business perspective, you gotta sustain the business, still make enough to sustain your household, your big household, and then still show that you have enough money to buy that house. Because they're not gonna mortgage the house to you if you can't afford it. So,
yeah.
with that being said, Do you think what you've been doing consistently the past year, 10 years, without somebody's going to tell me in the chat, let him believe? Man, I'm a Christian. This is a Christian channel. I believe in God. If you don't like it, you don't got to watch. You don't have to watch. I'm a Christian. So if you don't believe in God, this probably not the channel for you. To whoever in the audience, I believe in God. This probably not your channel. You did, because I don't watch channels of atheists. I don't watch channels of people that worship things that aren't godly. So if you got an issue with me believing in God, poof, be gone.
I understand. I was raised
I'm
Christian.
not talking to you, young man. I'm talking to, see me. I'm with all the smoke, all of it. And when it comes to God, and I ain't tolerating it, bruh.
I understand.
All right. So now back to you. You buy a house. You need money. You need enough money to sustain the business, sustain the home, and to be able to pay the mortgage, all the utilities. See, when it goes through underwriting, they want to make sure that you don't foreclose, because it would be a bad investment for them. They're going to look at everything. They're going to go back. Woo, Charlie, they're going to go back.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, because it's like you're a walking contradiction. Everything that you need to do requires money, and you say, "Oh, why do we need money? I want to live off the land. The people, they're in the. I don't know.
Yeah, you're funny, man.
I don't want to get a job." You want to be a successful business person, but in the last 10 years, you ain't did nothing to scale your business up. Only thing you did is put yourself more in debt. You
I
did the
told
you
you
did
I
you
hadn't
did the
start. I didn't start
you
doing what
did
I'm
the
doing now
opposite.
until 2 years
All right,
ago.
so check this out. Look at I'm because you give me a headache now, and I still want to go get. I gotta get this. Listen, you need to stop making bad decisions. Don't have no more kids. One, cut your kids out. Now, why somebody in the chat? Hey, Mark, don't tell him he don't need to have no more motherfucking kids. The reason why he can't grow is because he had all the goddamn kids. What you talking about? Don't have no more kids. Get a vasectomy or some shit like that. If you want to run it up off the business, you're gonna have to start making sacrifices. Period. Cut your costs. That van, you done made a bad decision. I can't help you there. You got to pay that thing off. That was a bad choice. God, I know you don't believe in God, but God gave you a blessing with the free van. I hate to say this to you, but I guess you need to stay where you're at and keep saving money, but it's not going to work if you don't increase the revenue. See, you've been complacent. If you're going to stay at home with your mom and your family, then you have to increase your revenue. Being complacent with $100 a day, you're going to be there forever. That's why you've been there the past 10 years. And that's why every time you try to go out and go on your own, the past 2 times, it didn't work because you haven't done anything to increase your revenue. The cost of living constantly goes up and you're staying the same. That's just why every time you attempt to do it, you fail and you have to go back. You have to go up and to the right, sir. So if you're going to utilize staying at home, you have to use it to your advantage. You have to make more money. You have to find ways to make more money. The money that you're making, sir, listen to me, it's not enough money. See, you don't know what the real world is like because you ain't in the real world. And every time you get a dose of the real world, it smacks you in the face and then you got to run back. Whoever JT is, you got to watch it from the green room until I bring you up. Calling me and keep calling me, that's not going to make me put you on the screen. I'm not going to put you on the screen when I'm talking to him. So you can watch from the green room. You got to make more money, big dog. You got to constantly make more, more, more. You're complacent. You have comfortability because of the situation that you're in. You're not looking at that situation the right way. Take advantage of the situation, but make more money. Whatever that is. If it's a job, whatever it is, a job and a gig, 2 gigs and a job, whatever it is, Charlie. Hey, that's what you got to do. You're going to have to work harder. Why? Because you can't reinvest majority of your money. You have to take some money in. You have to. You're the only source of income for your family. Hey, Daniel, you can call back up, bro. I'm gonna bring you back up. I'm gonna bring somebody else up, but then if Daniel comes, I'm. Well, here go Daniel. Whoever this is, I gotta bring Daniel. I gotta finish this conversation with him.
Man, anytime something happens to the phone, it just cut off. Sorry.
It's all good. So you got to make more money, sir.
Okay. So that's my
If
next step.
if if your situation was different, 1 less kid, 2 less kid, 3 less kids, 3 less kids, 1 less wife. Trust me, I guarantee you, the shit that you've been doing, you'll see a big difference. The reason why you're not seeing a difference is because of just your circumstance. It's gonna be harder. Realistically, it's gonna be harder for you. So if it's going to be harder because you have left money to reinvest because you have your circumstance, that means you got to work harder. So when you tell me it's a 3 o'clock route, but you just don't feel like doing it, well, shit, that just let me know what type of business. So when I tell you this shit, I could really sit up here and tell you you ain't ready. Because if you was ready, you wouldn't be telling me, oh well, yeah, I see a 3 o'clock route for an extra 70, but I don't know, I just ain't been feeling like doing it. Even just from a business perspective, just that alone, I could have said an hour ago, man, you ain't ready. But if I add that coupled with the fact that you got a wife and 3 kids and your wife don't work and you live in your mother's house with your wife and 3 kids, that's more reason that you shouldn't be turning shit down. So when you told me that, bro, I could have ended the conversation right there and be like, bro, you lazy. You ain't ready. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna be able to compete. It's cats out here. I know people in here with 5 kids ain't been home in months. You got more responsibility and you telling me what you don't feel like doing. Come on, bro. And then you want to tell me, man, Mark, we're young. We don't want to do this. All right, well, that's why y'all can't do whatever it is that y'all want to do. Y'all want all this shit, but you don't want to work for it. Y'all make these decisions and you don't want to adhere to the decisions that you made and then go out and work extra hard. You don't want to work at all, but then you want to put yourself further in a situation because of your circumstances to have to work harder, but you don't even want to work initially. But now you got to work harder, but you don't even want to work at all. Like, come on, bro. That shit don't even make sense to me, bro. Work is work. Whether you working for the man or they or yourself, you're going to work harder for yourself than you work for somebody else. But you ain't even willing to go hard for yourself because you telling me you don't want to get your ass up at 3 in the morning. What we talking about, big dog? What we really talking about? Man, so at the end of the day, life is about choices and decisions. You make choices, you got to live by the choices that you make. You want to be a successful business person, then get your ass up and go do what you need to do. Stop making bad, silly ass decisions. Stop making dumb decisions, buying shit when you didn't need to buy it. Stop having kids. Start saving your money to put yourself in a better situation since you don't want to go take your ass and go to work.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna start right there.
Me in your situation, nigga, I'll go shovel shit. Fuck is you talking about? Motherfucker, I will go shovel shit. If I got 3 kids and I gotta take care of them, I done gave up my rights to, oh man, why do I gotta do this? Why do I gotta do that? I just wanna do this. Why? I gave up that right, bro. I got 3 kids to take care of. So what I wanna do or what I don't wanna do, I sacrifice that. And I don't think you fucking realizing that, bro. You got a few cheerleaders, but shit, they gonna have you fucked up out here in the street with that mentality. Your 2 little cheerleaders in the chat that's saying, oh, he ain't doing nothing wrong. Yeah, that's the type of shit that got you complacent and coddled. That soft ass shit, bro. Soft ass shit, bro. Shit,
I'm not
fuck
saying
you
I haven't
talking
done
about,
nothing wrong. What I'm saying is I'm in a situation where I can still do something with my life. I don't. It's
bro?
not over. That
What are
nothing
you
in my
talking about,
circumstances
bro?
said
Let
that
me
it's over.
explain something to you, bro. Fuck all that extra shit you talking. The moment you did what you did, you should have already been TTG, turned up, trained to go. You ain't, what are you talking about? You should already be doing it. What are we talking about here, bro?
I don't know, man.
What are we talking about, bro? Y'all little niggas is lost out here in the world. Why y'all so lost, bro? Who let y'all down?
I mean, what happened to our community, Mark? What happened to us?
Hey,
Since they
bro.
didn't
Hey,
do
bro.
it and they ain't got nothing to do what happened to us.
They did do it, but shit, you got a mind. You listen. You sitting up here holding a conversation with me. So if you know all this shit, you know better. You
Well,
do
I'm
better.
doing
Hold
something
on, hold
about it
on.
right
So
now.
no, you letting this shit defeat you. You letting it defeat you. Since you got all the answers and you know this shit, well, why ain't you doing what you supposed to do? Ain't no white man never told me what the fuck I could do. Since you want to put it on the white man ain't never stopped me from doing
I'm
nothing.
not putting it on him. What I'm saying is,
You just
you
put it
do.
on the white man. You said the white people is
Come
up here, the
on,
black
Mark.
people is down
Let's
here.
talk about your city, where you're from. What's going
I'm
on
from
there?
Chicago. What's going on
What's
here?
going on? Like,
What's
what's
going
going
on
on
here?
with so-called black people in Chicago?
What they doing?
Killing each other? Is that not happening, or is that just on
That
the news?
that ain't all black people. I ain't out killing nobody. I'm sitting here talking to you.
I understand that, but what
It's
I'm saying
it's
is, you
it's
talk
it's,
about
Mex- it's
how
Mexicans
we
killing each
messed
other.
up.
Hold on. It's Mexicans killing each other. It's Arabs killing each other. It's white people killing each other. It's all ethnicities and races killing each other. So why you want to sit up here and just pinpoint black people, bro? You
Because that's what I
pinpointing
was
what the
talking
media
about.
you pinpointing what the media shows. You got all types of people killing each other, bro. You think Mexican people ain't killing each other? You got Venezuelan people killing each other. All
I
type
mean,
of
I'm
people
not gonna
killing
lie
each
to you,
other.
man. Every time I see, when I go deliver these packages, I see Mexican, or they might not be Mexican, wherever they come from in South America, whatever. Those people are working on roofs. They got landscaping businesses. They got whatever, and it seems like they just might start with a couple of them, and then they work their way
What?
up. And I
Okay,
don't
so what's the
understand why
difference?
I can't do the same thing.
What's the difference of what they doing versus what you trying to build on?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm
No, you're
delivering the
building.
packages while they working
You're
on the roof. I'm pulling up in my Carly
you're
van.
you're
I got the package.
you're building. You're trying to build a business off a gig app, sir. Them
Man,
starting
they're
a
trying to
hold
build it
on.
off of
Listen.
what's that?
Shut up. Listen. They're building a business, a B2C. B2C. You doing B2B. After the shit you doing has been stepped on twice already. The shit that they doing ain't been stepped on at all. They getting 100% of the revenue. They're marketing a business directly to a consumer, sir. They're getting 100% of the revenue. You're not. You're trying to build something off something that's not sustainable, sir.
I don't understand how a job is sustainable. We like because you said work a
No.
job
We're not
temporarily,
talking about a
and
job. We're
then
talking about business. Hold on. We looking at business. This is looking at business. You say I
so
see
then
them
the
on the
only
roof.
so
I
even
see. Hold
contracting's
on.
not even stable.
Shut up, sir. See, now I gotta tell you, shut up. You talking about roofing? You talking about landscaping? These are straight business to consumer businesses. They're not gigs, sir. If a person starts a landscaping business and they build up a significant clientele, they're dealing directly with the consumer where they're getting paid 100% of the revenue. You're not doing that, sir. You're working off a gig app. Gig. That's something you use to supplement. Anybody that tells you anything else, they just don't have your best interest, sir. The era of sustaining a living off of a gig platform has come and gone. That was 2015, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. By 2018, that shit started to shift. Long are the days of the test market where we're building a platform. I did a whole lecture on it yesterday, sir. I did a whole lecture on it yesterday. You've been doing it for 10 years, sir, and we're still here. So if 10 years hasn't given you enough use case, or not even use cases, if the past 10 years haven't, if you haven't seen any growth and you've been complacent in the past 10 years, then you need to switch it up. Something you're not doing is right. But I know what it is. You haven't grown. You're stuck. It's not, if it hasn't happened, it's not, bro. You know what the gig economy has done in the past 10 years as far as revenue pay is concerned? It's going like this. Look, it's going like this. It's going down. It hasn't gone like this. Your cost of living is going like this, and what you're doing is going like that. You said you did Uber. They're paying less than they were paying 10 years ago. Lyft is paying less than they were paying 10 years ago. All your gig apps are paying less than they were paying 10 years, the ones that were around 10 years ago. So why is it that that industry is paying less and the cost of living is going up? I talked about it yesterday. You've been trying to build a business on this, in this industry for the past 10 years with no avail. Like, I don't know how else to explain this shit to you.
I know, but you keep, listen, 2 years ago, I realized I wasn't making enough money at Uber. So I started to do Amazon and ship. Since then, I feel like I have seen an increase in my income. But before with Uber, it's just
You
so
missing the
hit or
point,
miss.
bro. You missing the point, bro. You missing the point, bro. You're missing the
You
point,
said
bro.
you're bottling it up all
With
together.
with
You're
with
just saying
what with
doesn't matter.
what
Uber, Lyft, Shift, Amazon, it's the same thing. But then when people have cargo vans, you tell them to go sign up for Amazon Flex. I don't even understand that because now you're lying.
Everybody's situation is different. The little extra money that you're making is still not enough to sustain what you got going on, a household, and to grow. Where you want to get to, your circumstances are preventing you from getting there. So the little bump that you did get from transitioning from rideshare to package delivery is still not enough to get you to where you need to go. Your circumstances, you have to grow significantly. You got 5 mouths to feed, bro. On one income with what you're actually doing as we speak. You froze or are you just standing still? Is this a freeze or is this a pause? Are you there?
Yeah, I froze up.
Well, I hear you. So, bro, like I really don't,
Can you hear me?
I hear you, but I didn't try to explain this shit to you a million times, bro. Like I don't know. Hey, you got these people there's a few people in the chat gonna keep you fucked up out here. Changed it 10 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever, bro. 2 years ago, still ain't shit happened. All right, so somebody in the chat said, "Oh, you said you changed your strategy 2 years ago. You changed your strategy 2 years ago. What
Yeah, I was
results you
saying I
seen?
was doing Uber.
What results you seen in 2 years?
Well, I made $72,000 a year for the
Uh,
past
uh,
2 years. Well,
you
gross.
grow
That's
you
gross.
gross, and how much did you take home?
Well, we got my
Since
expenses
wow,
for the past 2 years. My expenses haven't been that crazy. They've been
how much did you
I didn't
take
have a
home,
car
sir? How
payment.
much did you take home, sir? I ain't finna play with you no more. Was been nice to you now, and I gave
I
you the
took home
big bro shit. How much you take
I,
home?
out of that 1,400 I made a week. I took home 1,000 a week.
How much did you take home, bro? So what? 52,000? You took home
50,000.
50.
Yeah,
You took home 52,000. So you mean to tell me you operated on your expenses were only about what? $25,000?
Mark. I didn't have that much expenses. When I had a smaller vehicle, it's less gas.
Okay.
I didn't have a
All
car
right.
payment.
All right. All
The
right. All right. That's
insurance.
fine. All right. Let's say you took home 50,000. Whatever. You took home 50,000. Let's kick it.
Yeah,
How's life?
I told you I've been fixing up my credit for the past 2 years.
No, no. How's life? Since Wild L and all these few people want to collar you. Five
No,
fifty
that's what I'm
fifty.
saying.
Hold on. No, 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 no. Fuck all that. 50,000. How's life?
Mark, I just fixed up
No.
my credit.
No.
That's a big step.
How's life? How much did it cost you to fix up your credit?
Well, I had like $10,000 worth of debt, and that's what I've been working on, man. Paying off all them credit cards that I had, and trying to pay off the collections.
How much did it cost you to fix up your credit, bro? How much? You don't even got the answers. Do you got the numbers? Are you keeping account of these things, bro?
Man, I had a lot of stuff happen. I had to rebuild the transmission
Come
on
on,
that one car.
businessman. Come on. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. The business don't.
I
The
told
business
you I
ain't gonna
wasn't
care. So
running
why
it
should
as a
I?
business. I'm trying to
Why
tighten up and
not?
run it as a business.
Why not? I was been nice to
I
you.
have,
Now it's
I
time to
have,
talk like a businessman, because the business don't
I
care about
schedule
none of
out
that
my
shit.
work,
Let me
and I
explain
know
something
how
to
much
you.
I make.
You think the
Yeah,
business care about you and your three kids?
no,
All right. So if the business don't, so why you ain't getting your ass up in the morning to go to work?
because like I said, I've been lazy. Shit.
All right. So then, what we talking about, big dog?
I need to stop being
You need
lazy.
to go. You need to go in the chat with the three people that want to coddle you, and get out the way. Get out the way, bro. You in the way. You in
I
the
don't
way.
even know.
Nah, you in the way. You in the way. See, that's the thing. You in the way, bro. You just in the way. You ain't out here trying to go get it, bro. Me in your situation, beast. What is you talking about, nigga? 3 in the morning, you don't feel like getting up, go to work. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You in the way.
All right. Well, I'm a. It is what it is, but I appreciate your time, though, man.
You in the way,
I really.
bro.
All right.
Nah, because you still ain't you still out of me giving you fucking 2 hours. I still don't think you get the point. You done turned your nose up to a job. You told me about all this Elohim shit. You tell me all this shit and you still ain't got no plan.
But I just told you I thought my plan was to do the on track, so I got the cargo van to do the on
That
track.
was
Turns
then.
out,
You can't do that. They told you can't do it. You ain't got the money to do that, bro. You don't have the
okay,
resources.
I
Your
understand that now,
circumstance
so
and
I still
prevention.
have a
So
cargo
what do
van.
you do now? So what do you do now, sir?
For right now, I'm just gonna have to continue to do what I've been doing until I could either figure out a contract where I could start with one cargo van.
Bro.
That's not an option.
Don't you think you got to increase your revenue?
Yes, I need to
This
increase
ain't,
my revenue.
bro. This ain't enough, bro. You've been doing this shit 10 years. It's not enough. What are you going to do to increase your revenue, bro?
I need to do more else.
Fuck all these people that's telling you this dumb shit that's coddling you. These motherfuckers ain't finna come save you, bro. They're not gonna pay your bills. They're not gonna help you, man. This is the real world. The real world tough, bro. None of these companies, listen, bro, I don't care nothing about you sign. The gas, the light, the mortgage, the rent, none of these people care about your plight.
Okay.
They don't care. Nobody cares, bro. What are you gonna do to increase your revenue, man?
I'm gonna do 4 routes a day.
You just hate. You
No,
just
but
hate to
listen,
hold on.
also,
No,
I can
no. You
start
just
driving
hate to
Uber too.
you hate to look outside. You just want to stay in this one little realm. Bro, there's other things out here. Why you want to stay in a ecosystem that's going this way, bro?
How is the jobs not going this way? You just told me I need to get a job
Bro,
when they got
you've
damn
been doing
AI. Elon Musk
check
about
this
to
out.
start
Check
selling
this out.
AI next year.
What the fuck are
They're
you
not gonna
talking about,
replace us
bro?
with AI at jobs.
Bro, you've been
How is
doing
that
gig
sustainable?
bro, you've been doing
I'm
gig
just
economy for you've been doing gig economy for 10 years, right? So
yes.
keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. Has the revenue, the pay, has it gone up or has it gone down? Be honest. Don't
It's
lie.
gone down.
Be honest. It's
Gone
gone
down.
down. It's gone down. Has the cost of living gone up or has it gone down?
It's gone up.
All right. So what the fuck are we talking about, man?
That's why I said I don't even know what life is anymore. Because you're talking about a job, and bottom line is they're gonna put the AI.
I don't get it, bro. Fucking AI, bro. What are you
I
talking
mean,
about, man?
in 10 years, you telling me AI is not gonna be a thing,
All right, so here's
and
the
people are
thing.
just gonna
All
be
right, so
working
here's the
jobs.
thing. So check this out. If you knew better, you do better. If you believe in all this shit that you talking about, why aren't you doing things and applying yourself to get out here, get as much as you can before all this shit takes over the world like you think it's going to take over the world?
All right. It already just happened. Ain't that what happened to black people?
What? What happened to
Yeah,
black
we just
people?
lost it 200 years ago.
I'm doing okay.
Come on, man. My
My
people, they
mama,
were
my mama
farmers.
doing okay.
My
My
people were just
my,
farmers, man,
my
up until the
who's
1960s.
your
We just
people?
lost this shit. It's not like we've been down bad forever.
And
And
I'm
it's not
from the
like we can't get
projects,
back
and
up.
I'm from the projects. So what's the point, bro? Like you telling me all
Yeah, but your
this?
people wasn't always in the projects. Did your people come from the
We
South?
got
Did they have
we got
farms?
yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
So
My
we were
mom is
pushed into the
hold on. My
projects.
mom is from Arkansas. My daddy's from Louisiana. What's your
So
next
they had
question?
land, and their people
No, we
been there
don't.
farming.
We don't. We was from the projects, Rockwell Gardens. What's next? What's your
I
next
know
question?
because we all left our
What's your next
farmland in the
question?
South. We
Come on with this.
migrated. That's how my family got here.
Come on with this poor mentality shit. This is why you're gonna be stuck.
That's
Keep
not
coming.
poor
Keep
mentality.
coming with this poor
What
mentality
I'm
shit.
saying is I
Let
can
me explain
get
something to
back
you.
to that point.
Let me explain something to you. You know how you get your people up out of situations like that? By
What?
doing everything in your power to get your ass up out of that situation so you can get back like I'm giving back to your ass right now.
That's what I want to do.
So all this poor mentality shit that you stuck in because you feeling sad and sorry because somebody you
I'm
don't
not
watch one
feeling
of these.
sad and sorry.
Hold on,
I
because you
just
don't
told
watch
you I'm
one of
in here
these.
7
Hold
days
on,
a week.
because you don't watch one of these YouTubers and then yeah, because you in a situation right now where you just so down on your luck and you just want to misery loves company, man. I don't want to hear that old miserable ass shit, bro. Misery love company. You in this old stuck ass mentality. You ain't gonna never get reparations. The closest thing to reparations
I
you
wasn't no
gonna get
slave though.
is a goddamn PPP. So hopefully you got one of them and they
My
forgave it for your ass
reparation
because
is
you
me
ain't
taking
gonna
my
get that.
shit back.
Taking it
I'm
back
gonna take
where?
it back, Mark.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna get my shit together and I'm gonna get my land back.
Bro, you
They
don't even
took
want
my
to get
land from me.
your ass up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go to work. So how you
I
gonna go
will.
take something back? How you gonna
I
go take
will
something
do it.
back and you don't even want to go get your ass up in the morning?
I'm gonna
This is
do
the
it,
point
Mark.
that I'm trying. This is the point that I'm trying to make, man. This is the point that I'm trying to make, bro. You want to do better for yourself? If you got all these answers and you know all this shit is going to happen, supposedly, why ain't you doing everything in your power right now to make sure you don't get caught left holding the bag?
Man, I don't even know what to tell you, dude. I thought I was leveling up in life. I went from a car to a minivan to the cargo van. I thought I was about to start with one cargo van, work my way up to the second cargo van, third cargo van, fourth cargo. They say you need 5 cargo vans, so I guess I gotta re-strategize on how I'm gonna get to the next level. The next
Look at this.
level is
Look at
more
this
income.
fool. Look at this fool. Look at this young cat. I'm 40-something years old. I say where I'm from. He said it don't exist no more. Bro, I'm 40 fucking years old, bro. 44 years old. It don't exist no more for you because you wasn't born. Bro, I'm with all the smoke, bro. I'm hot right now, bro. I'm on fire. Any dumb shit, I'm calling it out. You probably wasn't even born when they tore this shit down. Fuck are you talking about? Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro, with this dumb ass shit. tell you, these kids, bro. These kids. I'm telling you. I lost, bro. This old what y'all be watching, bro? This like the real world don't work like this, bro. Soft ass shit. And it's soft people. It's three soft people that's coddling this motherfucker in the chat because they soft as hell. Yes, yes, we don't want to work anymore, man. It's not, why do we have to work and slave? And we shouldn't have to go to work and slave for somebody else all day. And fuck out of here, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear it. That's the dumbest shit. You don't want to work. Guess what? Your ass ain't gonna have shit neither. That's just the bottom line. You ain't gonna have shit. What's going on?
What's going on, boss? How you feeling?
How you feeling? Hey, I'm hot right now,
Oh
so
man, I'm blessed.
I'm on
I see
fire.
y'all over
I'm
here
on
having
fire.
an argument instead of talking about how y'all. Well, you was trying to tell him how to better himself, and he wasn't getting that. He just need to do something different. But it be like that.
How can I help you, man?
All right, so I got a little situation. I'm living back in my hometown right now, but trying to I already figured out a strategy. I actually was watching your channel this one day, and I peeped a video that you had aired about a year ago. It was an older cat who said he had two refrigerator box trucks and he was running two of them. I think he said he had two drivers and he was going from South Carolina to Georgia doing about 1,500 a day. And so I'm like, okay, that sounds pretty solid. So I was a owner up for the past 2 years. Truck ended up breaking down on me. And I'm just like, okay, what's next? So when I heard that, I'm like, okay, that sounds like a good strategy. So right now I'm driving a company truck, but um, just building up some capital, and I'm ready to make the next move. But I wanted to first and foremost get your thought on the refrigerated box truck.
I never ran refrigerated, so I ain't even finna sit up here and tell you. I've never ran refrigerated box truck.
Okay. So do you know dude personally who was on the who
He
was on
probably
the
watching. He watch the channel all the time.
oh,
You
okay,
know,
solid, solid.
his name is
So
Isaac. His name is Isaac. So if you see Isaac in the chat, that's him.
okay. So yeah, I was well, it's kind of hard, I guess, for you to give me an answer when you ain't never did it. So basically, what I was going to ask you is what you think I should charge. So with hearing his plan, I actually went to a farmer's market and um actually ran into a guy who was said he was looking for somebody, and so um it ended up working out. Basically, I told him like, we'll get me and my wife will get some numbers together and we'll get back to him. And so I talked to him last week. He like, hey, I'm gonna have such and such, this many stops. I'm gonna need somebody 6 days out the week, and um, I'm gonna have X amount of cases. And basically, I'm still gathering more information to be able to give him a number, but
Mhm.
he said he needs somebody 6 days out the week, about 8 to 10 hours, and I'm like, all right, cool, that could be done. Only thing is, I used to live in Vegas, but I'm in Cleveland right now, so I have to not only go buy some equipment. If I need to go get my authority set up, then I got to do that. But I got a couple options, a couple people who got the authority, so I might just join their authority. Also,
Mhm.
wanted your thought on that. And so yeah, it'll be having to relocate, um, getting the equipment, and then getting this contract going. But
So you want to
what do you feel
relocate, get
like is
some.
a good profit margin?
So you
Like,
want to relocate, get equipment to run for a guy in a farmer's market.
No. So he's a farmer from California. He just moved to Vegas to start his to get something going in Vegas. So he basically trying to build and get up off the ground. And I know I could just buy a truck and run over the road and be on the load board, but that's why I'd rather have a contract. You know what I'm saying?
for a farmer. But I'm
Yeah, he
saying
a
if
farmer. He
this would
he.
okay.
Go ahead.
So if that falls through after 3 months or 6 months, then what?
Right.
No, I'm asking you.
You said if it fall through what?
After 3 months or 6 months, then what?
Well, it's number one trying to find a different situation in the
Mm-hmm.
meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, yeah, trying to find another contract in the meantime. Number two, I could always jump on the load board and figure,
Mm-hmm.
and run off the load board, which I don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
But um, and then option number three, if this man do expand, then then I'm scaling up. I'm going to
All
get
right.
another
So
truck.
so so here's the thing. You investing off the hopes of someone else building their business.
No, 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 no.
You said if the
This
man
is just
expands, right?
right. That's only if right.
Okay.
But that ain't got nothing to, his situation ain't got nothing to do with me. This was already my plan. I just so happened to
So,
move
so
around while I was out in Vegas and end up running into him.
So here's the thing, bro. I think if you're gonna build a business, I think you need to build a business off the research you do and the business that you're building. It's great that you met a guy who's a farmer, this, that, and the third, and it's a potential opportunity, but the buck just don't stop there. You know what I'm saying? Sky's the limit. You can't
Right, nah, of course.
you can't, in business, especially in this industry, you can't just put all your eggs in one basket, especially for an individual that's a farmer, right? Anything can happen. Reefer trucks, especially from a box truck, that's a specialized thing. It's a specialized
Right,
thing. So you're going to see more opportunity in dry van, so on and so forth, than you're going to see in reefer. So you got to understand that going in.
right.
So as it presents a great opportunity, and a lot of people ask me about that guy in the video, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think those numbers were a little bit inflated.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's my
Now,
whole thing.
and I don't, I think they were a little inflated.
Okay. And I ain't going against you on that. But one thing I will say is after doing research, you
Mhm.
know, drive versus reefer, from what I saw that the numbers is double.
No, the reefer pays. The reefer does because that's why I said it's
Right.
specialized. Anything that's specialized is gonna pay more, but it's specialized. You
And
understand
then
that?
you can always still run dry. Let's say
You
that
can.
situation do go south. If it's sour, then I can still do both. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. You
So
can.
it ain't like that's I'm just banking on his situation. Like that just fell
Mhm.
in my hands off the strength of you know brushing the right
So
shoulder, and
so
boom,
you a
I
CD
ran into somebody who
you
wanted to do a
you
contract.
you a CDL driver, right?
Yeah, I got my A class. Yeah, I'm
And
hauling 53 foot right now.
you want to go down to a box truck?
Well, here's the thing. I ran 2 years after COVID, things went sour, and pretty much everything was $2 a mile, $1.70 a mile. When I first got into it, right after COVID,
Yeah.
I got my CDL in 21, and in
Mhm.
22 everything went from $3 a mile, $2 a mile, and so I couldn't get over $2.20. So now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna keep running. I ran until my truck broke down on me,
Oh,
and
so you had a
then
box truck.
no, I never had a box truck. I had a semi. I had an international Pro Star.
Oh, so you was an owner operator semi.
Right.
You
Yep.
were
Now I
financing
just
the truck.
No, no, no. I bought cash.
Okay. And what happened to the truck?
Man, I think I was being a slumlord. I ended up letting a transmission fuel leak out. I didn't take care of it when I needed to, and I knew it was happening, but eventually it ended up happening.
Okay.
Just didn't take care of my equipment and was ready to go get another truck and didn't buy it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But now let me ask you from your experience because I know you've been in this space for a while. So, I know what I know from driving 53 footers and hearing you on your channel and hearing a couple other influencers talk. I'm hearing that it's good money in doing partials. And so I'm like, okay, why not just if I can make just as much off the partials, why not do that? And then not everybody got their CDL. So guess what? It's a whole lot easier hiring and scaling up and getting a couple more trucks that way than continuing to buy semis. And if I got more tractors, it's harder to find CDL drivers.
You think it's easier to find box truck drivers?
I don't know. This all new to me.
I
I
think
mean, I guess you
it's.
you,
I
you could
think.
tell me.
I think. I mean, I can tell you, but I think it's hard to find people just in anything you do now.
Don't
Over the
nobody
road
want to
is
work, just like my
over the
man.
over the road is over the road, right? So don't nobody want to work. Over the road is over the road. Your older drivers are more likely to go work for mega carriers, bigger companies, right? Why? Because they're gonna provide something that you're not gonna provide.
What you mean, like the healthcare and stuff
Benefits,
like that?
benefits, benefits.
Benefits, right?
You see what I'm saying? The younger guys that
Yeah,
do come, eventually they're gonna drive, and then they not gonna drive because they girl, they want like Buddy last week. They want to go home. They want to see their girl. The time you need them to stay out so that you can really maximize your profit, your earning, right? They
right.
can't. They got to come home and see their girl. They have to come home and see their girl, bro. You got to remember that. They got to come home. They got to see their girl. They gotta they gotta turn up the money that you've been paying them over the road. They gotta come back and spend it, bro. They gotta go stand on couches. They gotta pop bottles. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
you're not gonna get them to stay out as long. And then, you know, man. Can't forget about man. You know who man is, right?
What, the homies?
You don't know about man? We ain't talked
No,
about
who's man
man in
man?
a while on the channel. Yeah, man.
Somebody who been following your channel for a while?
Nah. Man is who is creeping with your driver's girl.
Ah!
When she in the club, he driving down the road, he on the road, and
Right,
she told him that she going out for her girl birthday, but she snapped that one Instagram, and she didn't snap it. She caught a piece of that Dior in the section.
right.
He saw that Dior because we don't sit on the couch. We sit on the top part of the couch, so the
Yeah,
feet
yeah,
be
yeah.
on the cushion part. Wait a minute, that's a man.
Exactly.
That's a Hold on, bro. So he done turned your truck all the way around, and he trying to get back to the crib. Cause man, that's what you gonna have to deal with, big dog. Now it's doable, it's possible, but the more drivers that I talk to that's over the road, the ones that's doing shit the right way, their number one
Right.
issue is keeping drivers. So I think keeping drivers over the road from a box truck and a semi truck is just it's the same, bro. We in a different day and age now, bro.
And now here's my thing, and I can agree with you on that. I mean, I got my wife with me, so it's different. But here's the thing. That's why I'm trying to create something where people can be home. Everybody want to be home. You want to like I don't want to be on this truck, bro. I don't want to be like I'm cool with working. I'll bust my ass all day. I'm a workhorse, but at the same time, I want to sleep in my own bed. I want her to be able to sleep in our bed. You know what I'm saying? Like and have that comfort. So I don't blame nobody for wanting to be home. But that's why I'm trying to. figure out this contract situation. So therefore, people can be at home, people can be with their woman, people can lay in their own bed. So that's why I'm on this contract thing. Like I didn't ran over the road and did the owner op thing, bro. I don't like the low board. I'm cool on that. I much rather have a contract and something solid. But I'll be real with you. The best money I ever made on my truck was I was signed on to a company hauling turkeys. I was running refrigerated. So when I ran those reefer trailers, best money I had ever made. So I'm like, okay, why not get the
Mm,
reefer box?
mm. Okay. Well, I mean, you just gotta create a plan, bro. Create a plan and just do things better than you did them originally.
That's a fact.
Do
So let
things
me
better
ask
than
you
you did them
this:
originally. Sure, go ahead.
what you think the profit margin should be? Like when I come to this man, I told him I'm gonna give him a call back next week. Um,
For the refrigerated
what
thing,
percentage?
I never
Yeah,
did refrigerated. See, I can't calculate the variables on the risk and shit like that. 'Cause you got to set the temperature and all that shit. See, I
yeah,
never did that, bro. I'm not the person that's gonna sit up here and talk about shit that I never did, never have, never will. Do I
right.
understand the basics of it? Obviously, yeah, basics are like trucking, but when the refrigerated aspect of it, I don't know if I'm supposed to calculate the risk factor in or the work that's associated with monitoring the temperature and shit like that. So I'm not gonna sit up here and
Yeah.
answer that question. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay. 250 miles a day.
yeah, you going through a little zone, sir.
I'm losing you.
I hear you, but I don't see you. But you,
1,500. Can you hear me?
yeah,
Okay, there you go. 1,500 miles, 6 days a week. How much would you charge them in a drop box?
1,500 miles, 6 days a week.
Correct.
What's your operational cost look like? That's where you start.
Um, right, right. So did the math on it. I think it was I want to say it was 700 $700 a week.
That's it.
I want to say that no, that's fuel cost. It's 1,500. 1,500. My fault. 1,500 a week.
This is local, right? So where you coming from, a
Yeah,
farm and
this is
then going
local.
up to a farmer's market?
To several. That's the few stops. It's about
Six
five,
days a
six
week.
stops.
What market is this?
Um, nah, he got his own personal situation going on. Yeah,
I'm saying what city is this?
this Las Vegas.
Oh, I was gonna say, bro, where you doing this farmers market at all year long?
Yeah, he didn't got his foot in the door out there. So that's what he got going on, and yeah, that's what he want. But I don't know what to price him at because, like I said, I ain't never did no contract, and so this
You haven't
this would
bought the
be a
truck
first. I
yet,
don't
right?
want to.
You haven't bought
Nah.
the truck, all right?
Mm-mm.
So you ain't priced no truck, no insurance, no nothing.
No, no, no. I got that all written down. I mean, I'm already I'm already online. I done found a couple trucks, but just ain't made a decision. I need to get back home and actually go look at them, go test drive them, and see, you
Hmm.
know, what's a good fit. And but yeah, as far as overhead, as far as operations cost, is gonna be 1,500 a week.
And you said this is 5 or 6 days a week,
6.
and the farm is how far from where you would be?
Um, I don't know. It couldn't be it couldn't be over 50 miles. So like, it couldn't be over
So you
25
out in
miles
the
to be honest.
boondocks? So you live out in the
Nah, nah, nah. I
boondocks?
would be in the middle of the city. I'm living at home in Cleveland right now, but I would move back to Las Vegas if. if the money right, I'll move back. So yeah,
based on this
I'll
one
be in the middle of the
contract.
city. Don't get me wrong. Based off this one contract, if he, let's just say, it could be 3 months, it could be 6 months, it could be a year.
So this farm is,
Right.
and you say this is a farm in Vegas?
This man has a farm in
Huh.
California.
So the
California.
farm is in California.
Correct.
I was saying, where do you farm at in Vegas?
Yeah, nah, he
I mean,
moved
I
to
could
Las
be
Vegas to
ignorant,
get
but
a
like, okay,
situation there.
okay, all right. So the farm is in California. So
Right.
where does Vegas come into play? 'Cause I could have sworn I heard you say Vegas.
He just moved out there. He just
So
moved there.
okay, so
He got
so
his
the
foot in the
farm is in
door. Go ahead.
California. The farm is in
Right.
California. So you would be stationed out of California.
No, in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas,
He's
Nevada.
getting his, yeah. He's bringing his products from California and storing them in his warehouse. And then when he's coming out to do the farmers markets, he's bringing them in trucks and vans. And so he needs somebody, and that's where I fill the
So
gap.
so so you gonna transport from California to Vegas?
No, Vegas
Ah,
local. Vegas local.
from the storage to the farmers markets,
There you go. Yes, sir.
and that's from.
So
Okay, so what's the difference? Is it the same farmers market every day, or is different ones throughout Vegas?
no, it's different ones throughout Vegas. So yeah, I think he
Okay,
said about 5, 6 stops each day
5, 6 stops each day, and you just dropping off.
and picking up at the end of the day.
So you got to do a round trip to each stop for whatever he didn't sell.
There you go.
And did he give you a radius?
Yeah, he said 250 miles.
Total.
Correct.
What time does the farmers market in?
Mm, I don't know. Probably around 6 o'clock, 5, 6 o'clock, because it's getting dark earlier.
It's an all day farmers market. All right. Well, what time you got to be at each stop in the morning?
That's another thing that I need to ask him. I'm assuming probably like 10 in the morning, like 9,
Well,
10 in the morning.
well, you can't be at each one at 10. Most
Be
farmers markets usually
at
get
the same
started
time.
about
That's a fact.
9, 10. So you're gonna have to drop off
Yep.
probably as early as 6 a.m.
Early 7. Yeah, yeah, that sounded about right.
Your first stop will probably be 6 a.m.
Yeah,
So now you dropping off, and then you travel back. Then you travel back home or
yep,
wherever. Then you travel about as far as 75 miles back out to pick the shit up. Now you're doing the manual labor as far as unloading and loading everything back up.
yep,
And then when you get back to the warehouse, you're unloading then.
yep.
I charge per stop.
Right. Okay, so what do you charge per stop?
I don't know. I gotta look more into it. Some questions that I asked that you can't answer.
What you need an answer to that I ain't give?
Man, how much stuff are we loading at each stop? How much stuff are we
You
unloading?
know what? He
How
said
much
cases.
preparation
So,
am I? Okay, so when you go to the farmers market, for my idea of a farmers market, it could be in a park, it could be at a festival, it could be a place where the city blocks off a street. So now you
yep,
unload it, and
there you
you may have
go.
to
It's just like,
you may have to carry the shit through the park. You may have to carry the shit half a block down the street from where his booth is. It may be an indoor farmers market. You may have to. So all of this shit is things that I need answered, because I'm not charging it by the
parking
mile
lots.
because there's labor associated with it. I'm charging this shit
Right,
by the stop.
right. So it's parking lots. To answer your question, it's parking lots. So it ain't like you carrying it far or nothing. And then as far as how much you unloading, he said he said cases, so I'm assuming let's say like 2 pallets.
I would charge by the stop, but it's still more things I need answered. Based off what you told me right now, shit, man, I need at least 200, 250 based off what you just told me right now. A stop.
Right.
It's probably be more based on, more things that I need to know, but like, cause I gotta factor in my time at the warehouse, I gotta factor in my fuel costs, my driving costs, the time that I'm spending at each stop unloading it. You telling me it's a parking lot, but I'm not gonna be able to drive a 26 footer through the fucking farmers market. I may have to park at the unload. Most farmers markets, all the trucks pull up and unload, and then you got to carry your shit through the farm. He might not be at the right where we unload. He might be at the other end. You see what I'm saying? So the time spent there, then you got to drive to the next stop, do it all over again. Then my downtime, I got to spend my downtime. Now, the farthest stop out, I got to drive back, wait 5 or 6 hours, then drive back out there and do the reverse, and then come back to the warehouse. So you have my truck for the day. I can't even really do nothing in between time because there's not going to be enough time. My truck is you push buying my truck for the day.
Right.
You're pretty much buying my truck for the day. So you have to pay me. So well over $1,000.
Okay. So you said 250 per stop. So let's say it's 5 stop or 4 stops.
Even if you sit at the last stop and just sit there for hours and hours and hours, I need to be compensated for that time because the truck can't go do anything else because I'm obligated to do the reverse logistics at the end of the day.
Right. Okay. So let's say it's 4 stops. You would charge them $1,000 a day.
No, I'll charge them more if it's 75 miles out. That's what I'm
No, I
saying.
ain't
It's
gonna be
more.
that far.
Here's
It's
the
gonna
thing.
be
Here's the
within the
thing.
city.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's a lot of it's some things that I asked you that you really don't even know the answers to.
You're
It's
right.
it's it's more variables that I need to determine that. What I would do is I would either charge them a flat rate or a stop rate. It's not something going to charge by the mile because there's a lot of labor that's associated
Right.
with it. So it would be a flat if the stops and everything are consistent, then we can talk a flat rate or a per stop rate, right? So, based on what you told me, it's definitely going to be a per stop rate, but I need to know exactly what's going on. Where's this stop? Where's that stop? Where's that stop? You're giving me an estimate. So I can't, only thing I can do is give you an estimate. I need to know exactly. Is it 100 miles out, 150 miles out? How early do I get? Like all that shit matter. Bro, because now I'm sitting around for 5 hours doing nothing.
No, that's a fact. So yeah, I know I really can't give you exactly how many miles it is from where I would be located because I told you I haven't worth
You
it to me.
froze, bro.
Then what'd you say?
I hear you now, bro.
So yeah, I don't know how far the stops are from each other. I don't know how far it would be from where my pickup would be. So you're right. Some of the answers I ain't gonna be able to give you. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's just the estimate.
yeah. So, at the bare minimum, I would just off what you told me, bare minimum 250, but it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be more than that. Easy. Dude, I was doing stops for Nordic Track and they were getting paid $400 a stop, 450 a stop. You know what I'm saying? So if you're dealing directly with the consumer, that shit could get up to $500 a stop easy once we factor in all the variables that's associated with it.
So here, let me let you know this because my wife had made a little list and I called other companies to see what the competition would be. So
Hmm.
you had one company that charged $95 per stop and they charged $95 per pallet. Then you had another company, they charged 400 first pickup and first stop.
first pickup, first stop is 400, and then $75 for each stop after.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a $100 a stop plus fuel costs. So those are the three options that I had
So
heard from from
that goes
competitors.
into the range that we talked about. That fits in the range of 250 to 500. The first one you said was what, 95 plus 95 a pallet. So that's about $300 a stop. A little more than $300 a stop.
That would only
So
be that one. That would only be that one because the other one's only gonna be about 750 a day.
nah, bro. No. Mm-mm.
I did the math. I did the math for 5 or 6 stops, and so yeah, it was about with the first stop and 400 first stop and first pickup. That's the 400 plus each
Mm-mm.
stop for 75. It wasn't nothing but like 750 a day.
Nah, bro.
But yeah,
The first estimate sound about right.
the 95 per pallet per stop.
Plus 95 a stop plus 95 per pallet. That puts you right at
Right.
about 300 $400 a stop. I mean, you doing the work. You got to factor in your cost, your labor cost. You got to factor in your mileage, your labor, your fuel. You got to pick up, you got to load, you got to unload, you got to pick up, reverse logistics. You got to get back and unload. So, bro, all that you got to be compensated for. See, here's the thing: when you are doing shit for a 3PL and you getting paid $80 a stop, or $90 a stop, or $100 a stop, or $50 a stop, that's because a middleman is already taking 50% of the revenue. So if you cut
Right.
that middleman out and you dealing directly with the retailer, that $100 a stop turns into $200 a stop. That $90 a stop turns into $180 a stop. All right.
Right.
So you have to price it out because you're dealing directly with the consumer. You're dealing directly with the customer. So $75 a stop is something that you would get paid after it's been stepped on once.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So no. But if you want it, you know what I'm saying, you gotta bid, you know what I'm saying, to compete. So whatever you feel like you worth or whatever you're willing to do to get your foot in the door. But at the end of the day, this is a small business that you're dealing with. He's a farmer. So he got, like I always tell people, he's always going to be looking to save money as well, right? Because his shipping cost gets calculated into what he sells his fruits and vegetables for at the farmer's market. So you got to remember that as well. Can't just look at it your weight. You can look at your weight, but the
Exactly.
transportation cost gets factored into what he sells his fruits and vegetables for. So he's always going to be looking to cut his costs because guess what? There's other farmers at the farmers market that are selling onions and bell peppers and bananas and tomatoes and whatever else. So if he's selling his shit at 99 cents a pound, but his transportation cost is high, then he can't sell it 99%, but the guy at the booth next to him is selling at 9. So you got to keep that in mind too. So
Right.
you can't just look at it from your side. You can, but you got to understand you're dealing with a farmer. So, and
Yeah.
he's going to a place competing for business. And part of his cost is going to be what you're charging him is directly associated with what he's going to be able to charge there. So,
Exactly. All right. Well, with that being said, I got one last question for you.
yep.
What now after hearing my situation and where I'm at with it, and what I got on the table, with that being aside, what do you feel like is the best avenue to go when it comes to the box truck game? Like with all of what and hearing other
Me,
people's mistakes and
I've been
going through your mistakes.
the same shit I've been telling people since day one, and people drag me, but they all doing it now, moving. Moving is what the reason
That's how
what
you
got me
started,
to
right?
where I'm at. That's how I start. That's where the money at. Now,
Right.
I'm always transparent. What I was able to do then, do I think I could do it now? No. What would prevent me from doing it now? The people. The people ain't cut. Like, look what I just talked. Look who I just talked to.
Yeah.
The mindset from the early 2010s is different now. The people that I started with were in their mid to late 30s at that time. These guys are in their 50s now. You know what I'm saying? Early
Right. Right.
50s. The guys who I did hire that were 2021 then, 22, the mentality was different then. These cats is drilling now for sport. They ain't even getting paid. They don't want to sell drugs. They don't want to do nothing. They rather just kill, kill, kill. They don't want to work. They scoff at work. So when you look at something as labor intensive as moving, so even with me telling you that's where the money is, I'm still going to be transparent and tell you what I was able to accomplish at that time period. There's no way on God's green earth. I know I would not be able to duplicate it today. Not because of the knowledge. The knowledge, yeah. The resources. I know how to buy trucks. But I can't do what I did then in today's time without killers. I had
Yeah.
killers. They was willing to go do whatever I needed them to do. I wouldn't be able to find that today.
Nah, respect. I get that.
That moving
Okay,
company
so
hustle is in here right now, and he has a moving company in Denver, and he'll contest to it.
yeah.
You know, so a lot of moving companies, little do you know, are using illegals and using day labor, and hoping and praying and crossing their fingers that, you know, they don't get caught. Trump is in office. Moving companies is going to be one of the first places they send ICE.
You
Because
said
that's where they sent
wait. You
them.
said one of the first places that what?
Moving companies is going to be one of the first places they send ICE. Moving companies, warehouses, shit like that. Industries that rely on illegal
The
day
migrant
labor.
workers.
Illegal day labor.
Right.
So the first thing they target is obviously illegals that got arrested, right? We got to get them out first. And then, all right, let's go to the warehouses. Let's go to moving companies, roofings, landscaping, industries that have to rely, labor intensive industries that even though they don't want to, their back is against the wall, they're forced to use it and pray to God and keep their fingers crossed that they don't get caught. This is what
Right.
a lot of companies have resulted and resorted to because they have no other choice. Because you can't get young guys like the one we just saw. They got their strength. You know, they don't want to get out here and they don't want to do this hard work. When I talk about increasing revenue, here's how you increase your revenue. Go do work that pays exponentially more. Nobody want to do that.
Right.
So
So
you can make a bag doing that.
where you got your trucks right now? You still own trucks?
I sold majority of them. I kept 2.
Okay. Where you got your 2 right now?
Stored.
Oh, okay. So they sitting.
They're sitting.
Okay.
I take one out and do gig apps. Well, roadie like once a week just to get in the field content for
Okay.
just to
So
shoot it. But
I know you don't. You probably don't need to, but you was giving Buddy a hard time about using the gig apps.
I was you giving him a hard time.
Yeah, you were saying he needed to do something different because he's been doing it for so long.
Well. Do you understand? In order for me to get in the field content, what you want me to go? Where I'm gonna go get the field content
Right.
from? I can't go
Yeah,
get a
you got-
dedicated. If I go get a dedicated contract, then that means what? That means I'm coming out of retirement. I'm going to work. So if I know I want to
Right.
just get 2 hours of content to put a video up, I just go do that. Go to a Home Depot, go to a Walmart, take a few TVs, shoot it, film it, take my ass back home, upload a video.
Right.
I'm not going to go over the road. I'm not going to go deliver some Office Depot. I'm just trying to get 30 minutes of content.
Right.
He has a family to support.
Facts.
He has a life to build. I already did what I was supposed to do. This is how I could spend so much time talking to y'all for free. I just talked to him earlier. So before he came on the channel, I was talking to him this morning in the Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's
I
why
came
first thing
in
he
late.
said, yeah, first thing when he came up, he's like, man, I talked to you this morning on the Discord. I talked to him this morning. I've been talking to him all day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I chimed in when y'all start talking about. I don't know when y'all start talking about God, but whenever y'all was talking about God, I was going back and forth, had me cracking up. But yeah,
So yeah,
but yeah,
so
man.
gig gaps are the supplement income. That's what you get when you want to make extra money. There was once upon a
Right.
time, there was a small window of time where you could have sustained a living on a gig app, and that was at the very beginning.
Like you said about 10 years ago, 9, 10 years ago.
Exactly. Well, from the rideshare perspective, yeah. Back
Oh, okay.
then,
Yeah.
man, people was they was doing $3,000-4,000 a week.
See, that's
But
the one thing I will tell you. Like on a truck, on a tractor, I know I was able to make 4 or 5. That was 2 years ago when I first got in it. But now you're not seeing that unless you. These people they got me running about 4,000 miles a week. So I ain't got no choice. In order to make a little something, in order to make two, I gotta run 3,500 miles. But I know that when I had my own truck, I was only running 2,000 miles
your
just to
operational
make three.
costs are high. But your operational costs are high.
That's a fact.
See, and here's the thing: that the roads are like there was once. How old are you?
I'm 31.
All right, so there was once upon a time where company. So it's like the roles are reversed. Owner operators were once the guys that were, oh, I'm an owner operator, I'm making a lot of money, and then the company drivers were the guys that complaining. It's like the company drivers is the ones that's winning, the owner operators are the ones that's complaining now. But
That's a
why?
fact. And you know,
Why? Why do you?
when
Why
I
is that?
first,
Why?
I,
Why is that?
that's how they want it. Apparently,
No,
because
no, no.
because
That's
this
not it. It's not it.
what's that?
Because the cost of operate has gone up, and the rates haven't gone up
And,
with it.
and the
So so so
right.
so you know, 10, 15 years ago, the cost of operation wasn't where it's at today, but rates are similar. So if rates still fluctuate in the same area, but the cost has gone up, it decreases your profit margin. And if it decreases your profit margins to a point where you don't have enough money to sustain, then mega carriers can sustain because they're operating on
They
razor
got
thin
enough.
margins anyway, but they have so much volume and they're self-insured. They're too big to they're self-insured. So there's a lot of things that, you know, an ignorant person who's not in business doesn't really understand when they look at mega carriers versus owner operators and, how they're able to maintain and owner operators and so on and so forth. So
Now, everything that you said is valid. Now, the only reason that I said that's the way they want it is because whenever the rates fell the way they did, I know that it was because everybody went and bought up trucks after the pandemic because everybody was hearing how much money that was circulating. So
did the rates
it
fall?
oversaturated.
Did the rates
No,
fall?
hold on, hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
The game got oversaturated because so many people went and bought trucks. So now
Mhm.
there's less what's the word I'm looking for? Um
Demand.
uh yeah, there's less demand or yeah, because it's so many trucks out here. So now you got all these people who then went and bought $100,000 trucks because the price of trucks was so high, and now you got a $3,000 note, and now people can't afford these because you got the rates. Now the rates then went so low because people who can't afford what they went and got are now accepting lows for $1.70, and so now that's why they're able to offset that because everybody willing to just take these cheap loads.
So
because
what
they
year
can't
did you
afford their
start? What year
equipment.
did you start? What year did you start trucking? This is an
2021.
argument that okay. So with the rates you were getting, if everybody went, you think those rates were normal?
Okay, so I know that people was telling me that, man. I heard one guy tell me he made 27,000 in 1 week. Now that was during the pandemic. So during the pandemic, I know that the rates was super high. People was willing to pay anything because nothing was in the stores. So I know that it was extra high. People was catching rates for $4 or $5. And then when I got in 21, I didn't get a truck until 22. So the beginning of 22, I was seeing $3 and $4 a mile. So that's what I thought was normal.
But it
If you
wasn't.
and that's the best way I can answer your question because I didn't know nothing else before
Okay.
that point.
So that wasn't normal. So rates didn't
Okay.
fall. Rates just corrected themselves.
Yeah, it had to offset itself eventually.
Well, here's the thing.
What's
If
that?
if if we give everybody in America a bunch of free money, what are they going to do?
Blow it?
Spend it, right?
Yeah.
And when they spend it, what does that do?
Make cost inflation.
No, increases volume. People spend money on things, right? You're a trucker, you move
Right.
things, right? So it increases
Yeah.
volume. And when volume gets increased, that increases what?
The
Demand,
when the volume.
demand, demand, demand. Increases
Right.
demand. Supply and demand. Demand goes up, where do prices go?
They going up too.
All right, if supply doesn't meet demand, where do prices continue to go?
Still going up.
When demand goes down and supply still lingers, where do prices go?
They still going up.
They go down. How do prices go up
Man,
if
if that's the case, then
oh
why
god.
are prices still the way they are?
Inflation, man. You got the PPP.
Exactly.
We got to recoup that.
That's what I just said. I said
Demand.
inflation. The
Here's the
prices
thing.
ain't going
Here's the
back down.
thing. People aren't. Volume is nowhere near where it was in 2021. Nowhere near. Why? Because people don't have the excess money to spend. When people are given money, they spend it. That's why it's called stimulus. To what? Stimulate the economy, in which it did. People
Right.
got it, they spent it. All these people are getting money, they bought shit, which increased the volume, why there was
Yep.
so much freight, which increased the demand, right? Which raised rates, right? That's why you came into trucking. The reason why you came into trucking is because you heard about it. Everybody was making so much gazillion dollars. That's why you got in 2021. Anybody that got in 2021, you got in because of the hype. You can't say you didn't, because if you knew what you was getting into, you knew that it was eventually going to correct itself. You knew it was a bubble. Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
So did rates fall or did they correct themselves? Here's the thing. If you got an overabundance of people now competing for less volume, competition does what? Come on, businessman. What does competition
Weed
do?
it.
It lowers
Weed
rates.
itself out.
It lowers rates. More competition to lower the rates. So when you
Right.
have a bunch of people come into something to meet an ever rising demand, and then that demand falls, you still got the supply up here. So you have less demand, which means you have more people competing for less freight. More competition lowers rates.
Facts.
Supply and demand. Now your favorite people gonna say something different, but they can't prove to me how. Because if things were $5 gazillion a mile with less demand, who pays for that?
I don't know.
Come on, businessman. Who you think pays for it? Consumers. It's just like hold on. It's just like the example I gave you. It's just like the example I gave you. The more you charge the farmer, it does
Right.
what? It increases his cost. Because transportation,
Mm-hmm.
he has to
Now he got
include
to worry about how
transportation.
much he charges.
He has to include transportation into the cost of what he sells his products for, because that's part of his
Right.
cost. The higher his cost, if you're charging him $300 a stop, and I come in and I tell him I can do it for 150 a stop, he's gonna go with me, right? Because now
Absolutely.
he can lower his cost, which means he can compete with other farmers. He can go from 99 cents a pound for oranges to 49 cents a pound
Right.
because his cost just decreased by half. So he
Okay.
can sell he can
Here's my
sell more volume. He can sell more volume at a lower cost, which ultimately results into him making more money. This is
right.
business.
Here's my last 2 points because we didn't circle back to finish the conversation about company drivers to owner operators. Um, and but first let me ask you this: do you feel like the rates gonna go back to what they now? They already fell
When?
back to where they were, I assume, because you said that it balanced itself out. Now, do you see them going back up?
Going back up to what?
I guess what it was whenever I first got in.
No,
No. Okay.
never.
Now, now, if you got an answer for this, then you're gonna crack me over the head. When I first got into it, I okay. So to answer your question, my father was doing it. He started about 7, 8 years ago, but he out too now. But um, he had about 9, 10 trucks, and I basically told him I'm about to invest into a couple trucks, but I ain't trying to drive. He told me, if you want the blueprint, go get your license and do the same thing I did. And so that's how I ended up on the truck. So I don't even know if he knew about how rates work. But long story short, what I was about to get at was when I first got in it, people
Mm-hmm.
was offering the mega carriers was offering about 35 cents. Now it's then doubled. So now they offering like 60 cents and 70 cents, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I, now my question to you is, how is it that you feel like now? I know that it's harder for the owner operators to afford to keep up with their company because of overhead. But how is it that the mega carriers able to double what they was paying in the beginning when I started compared to now?
Bro, you know the volume that they're doing? You can operate on razor thin margins when you're moving volume.
Right.
You can operate on razor thin margins when you're moving volume
That makes
in all
sense.
different modes of transportation. See, you just looking at it from your perspective. They moving shit rail, cargo, truck,
Yeah.
ocean. So like you comparing apples and oranges, big dog. Those mega carriers are too big to fail. They're not gonna fail ever.
That's a fact.
They're moving
That's a
volume, sir, volume.
yeah. You're right. Well, all right, bro.
So,
I ain't gonna hold you, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate your time. I'm about to give myself a shower, big dog.
all right, bro, be safe.
You too.
Yes, sir. All right, we got one more person after this person. Hello, hello.
Hey,
How you doing?
am I writing you?
How can I help you?
Okay, I just need some insight. I worked in the warehouse for 20 years, so I understand logistics. Um, but trying to figure out how the pieces fit and everything, connect the dots to make a whole, I've been having a little trouble with that. So, um, I quit my job and
You
I
did
went and
what?
paid for. Yeah, well, I'm gonna take you through the little journey. You know what I
You
mean?
said you
We just
quit your
say,
job. I didn't hear
yeah.
that. Oh, okay.
Well,
All right.
actually, I moved from my hometown. I moved to another town because I was looking for to get into the trucking industry, and at that time, I think I want to say 2021. Me and a coworker was talking about the dispatching. So I was trying to find something to do besides just work a job because it was hard to make ends meet with just a job. So I was trying to accumulate some money on the side. So in the midst of that, I built up the business on paper, on wax, everything that I needed to do. However, things haven't been constant for me where I was able to focus on that. So when I moved, I end up working or whatever like that. But I seen it was the same thing because being a woman working in the warehouse, it's a lot of opposition. So when I moved to Lakeland, I seen that it was the
Where's
same
Lakeland
thing.
at? Florida?
Yes. So I moved to Lakeland and I seen it was the same thing, still opposition. I'm in a different area, but I'm still dealing with the same type of characters. So I went to the supervisor and I say, how long do you think it'll take for me to be able to drive a truck? And they told me it's gonna take you 5 years. We have a list. So I knew I wasn't gonna last that long. So I had some money saved and I knew Miami, by them having more competition, that the price was cheaper. So I moved back down here. I paid for my CDLs. Yeah, because they have more competitors, the price is cheaper. In Lakeland, they was charging more, and I couldn't figure out how I was going to be able to consistently do that and work at the same time and focus on all those things. So I moved back down here. I paid for my CDLs. I graduated. After I graduated, not taking a look at the market or anything, just believing, just from what I always heard from people along the way since, growing up, going through time, that trucking was a good industry. And so it was good for people who had felons. It was good for people, you know, basically all the way around, good money for better living. So after it was time for me to graduate, I started shopping around 2 months before I graduated, 3 months before I graduated. It took a minute though. So I started shopping around, and no one was hiring students, like people who was recently graduating. So the market wasn't accepting that like it did in the past time. So my last couple of days at the school, I spoke with the owner and I asked him, I say, they're not hiring recent grads. What is your suggestion? So he told me to do the box truck, a CDL box truck. And it's still the same experience as CDL. So I find opposition in that because nobody's just going to allow you to drive a box truck. Even though I had past experience driving a box truck, they wanted to be recent experience. So now going all the way back to what I had planned from the beginning, I thought about my first mind doing the driving was cargo van. But I guess since I got wrapped up in the CDL thing, that I was looking at the box truck. I got my CDLs, the income that will come in. So now I'm like, the time is severe for me. So tomorrow I go purchase a van, a cargo van, and I downloaded some apps. I got like 6 apps. Actually, I got Shipley. I got the Rotor. Let me see. Let me open the other phone real quick. I got the roadie driver. I got the bungee driver. I got the carrier driver. I got, I think that's Serpex carrier, and I got GoShare. So I've been hearing you saying like that's not gonna sustain. I do work now. I work a job Monday through Friday. I work from 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. So I wanted to like do some of the apps on the side. However, I also reached out to some companies for over the road. I'm really looking to go over the road. That'd be better for me. Um, but it's not something that I will immediately do because the job is help sustaining me in a sense. It is helping me get the van, and I wanted to kind of work my way into it and basically like get your opinion on how I should do that and when would I know I'm ready to go over the road. I did reach out to Lasership. I actually work in a warehouse. I actually work in a export warehouse. So, I see businesses that deliver to the company. I've been jotting down that little information more so. Um, I used to work in the food industry for 20 years, so I know some companies also. I also have pages of like distributions that I wrote down. And just when I get my van, I wanted to send out some mass emails, seeing if they needed a carrier, to do some expediting. Sometimes they leave a box, a customer, they leave a box was mispicked, they want to get it to the customer, they want to expedite it, and that's when the van comes in. So I wanted to see if I could reach out to some of them distributions for that, and also just seeing, because some of them don't have vans, and it's less costly for them for me to run 2, 3 items on a van versus them sending a CDL driver back out.
So what you wanna ask me?
Basically, just how I fill in the blanks and just get your opinion on. I hear you talk about the apps. I am working, so that wouldn't be my sole income. But I really just wanted to go over the road. I didn't want to continue working a job as long. So maybe a month after I get the
So
van, two
so
months.
so so what's your plan?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I wasn't for sure because in time past, I actually reached out to
You not for
Progressive.
wait. You not for sure, but you gonna go buy a van tomorrow?
But no, no, no. I told you that part.
What you said you
Come
gonna go
on.
buy a van tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm going to go buy a van tomorrow.
But you don't got a plan. So why you gonna go buy a van?
And I just told you the plan. Continue to work off the app.
You gonna buy a
Um,
van to run gig apps?
well, no, that's not the ending. I wasn't finished.
Okay.
I wasn't I wasn't gonna just work off the gig app. I was gonna do that. That's what I was saying until because
You can run gigs in your personal car.
well, they stole my car. They stole my car 5 months ago. They stole
What
it
you
out
had
the
a
drive.
what you had a Kia?
No, a Toyota. How you know? That's what they stealing. They stealing them. Yeah. They say they very easy to steal.
Why you didn't you had insurance on it, right?
No, not at the time because at that time I wasn't working. But even though with that Toyota call themselves looking for it, they gave me like a courtesy, but yet and still the police haven't found it or anything. So I think that car is basically chopped up. I stay in Miami.
Well, you ain't got no insurance, so it's just a wrap on that, right? So it's a wrap.
But yeah, the only people
So
that probably would have put the effort into looking for it was the insurance company. But no, the thing is, I work. I was gonna do the gig apps. This is what I was gonna say. I
I'm
told you
listening.
I
I'm
want.
listening. I just finna walk away. You keep talking.
Yeah,
I'm
no
listening.
problem. That's fine. So I wanted to go over the road. That's what I want to do. I just want to go over the road and everything. So I want to say, basically, I wasn't. I don't know how much the commercial insurance actually going to be, and so I wouldn't know until I'm able to get the van, put the VIN number in, put my information in for them to actually see. So I won't know all those things until tomorrow. So I don't know if I can actually come in with the commercial insurance is basically what I'm saying. And I know that you can do the gig apps basically offer just regular insurance without having commercial insurance. And then also, um, I think that was yesterday you was on the live or the day before, maybe 2 days before, and you was speaking to a guy something about from hustle to legit, and you was telling him you needed the MC and the DOT number. And from my understanding, you didn't need a MC and a DOT number, but I was in communication with Lasership, which is on track, and Uni, or yeah, Uni. They're all the same company, and I was communicating with them what was the criteria to run for them, and they actually said that you needed an MC and a DOT to work for them. So it seems
So
like when you
that's why I told him that you can't run commercially with a company without an authority. So, people say one thing, but at the end of the day, you whatever the company that you're running for, whatever they tell you you're going to do, and most companies they're going to require you to have an authority. It's just what it is. So, now you said something about you don't know depending on what they tell you for the insurance if you're going to have enough money. That's what you said, right? To get
commercial,
commercial or personal. That's what you said, right?
yeah, just for the
All
commercial,
right, all right, all right, all right. So you want to start a business, right?
of course, yes.
So if you don't have enough, then you don't have enough.
Well, I wouldn't know if I have enough because I
No,
don't
you
know
would
the
you would know. I mean, here's the thing. You got let's kick it. What type of van you trying to get?
a Ford Transit 250.
Extended, high roof or no?
High roof, not extended.
How much money you got saved up?
I got 4,800.
You ain't got enough. That's why you conflicted on if you're gonna have enough or not.
Yeah.
If you talking about starting a business and you don't know if you're gonna have enough money to get commercial insurance or not, that means you don't have enough. $4,800 ain't no money. What you gonna put down on the van?
3 grand. There's
And then
only
what?
12 for 2017.
And how much is the
700.
van?
It's only $12,000. It's
How many?
a 17, 170 miles, 1,000 miles.
Ma'am, keep saving your money.
So what you suggest? Don't just tell me keep saving my money.
Keep
Tell me,
saving your money. You not. I mean, you put 3,000 down on the van. Then what? You gonna have to put some money down on the insurance.
yeah. Well, that's why I
Okay.
was
That go. All right. So that go the rest of your money. Now what? Now what we doing? What we gonna do now?
where I'm working, and I'm gonna be running the gig apps when I'm not working to
So
hold
so
bill.
so 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 you gonna go broke to just say you got a van to still keep working, but no, like this don't make sense, man. It don't make any sense. It has to make sense. You don't have enough money yet.
So talk to me. How much do you think is enough? That's what I'm saying. How much do you think is enough in order for me to purchase a van? Or was it the amount of
Where
mileage on the
where do you see this van at?
what you mean why I seen it
Where are you looking at it? Where do you see it at? You looking at it online or
in? Online?
what
But the
what
people
website?
441.
Huh?
They're in the area,
So
but I just
a 12
looking.
you said it's a 2017.
Yes,
It got 170,000 miles and it's only $12,000.
yes,
That's kind of low for that van.
yes.
So why is it so low?
Well, I'm going to check it out, but from my
Is it
understanding,
is it a high roof extended or no?
it's a high roof,
Is it extended?
not extended.
Okay, so you gonna go check it out, and then what?
And then I'm looking to purchase the van. If I don't have enough for the cargo, I was just gonna get the personal, and then I was just gonna
All right.
work and do.
So
Yeah.
so here's the thing: if you don't have enough, then you're not ready.
What for the commercial? But I still can get the personal.
But you want to. You
You
said you want
got
to
the
go over the
big.
road. You said you want to go over the road in a month.
That's the end game. But
All right.
I
So
wanted to
all right.
get.
So what you? What's your living situation? You got bills to pay at home.
Actually, no, I don't have bills right now. I'm staying in a friend's business. It's a room. It has a room.
So
So that's why I say the situation is severe. So I got to do something. You get where I'm coming from? I have to do something.
why you just
So
don't keep working and saving your money?
well, because I can't remain and stay here.
You can't do what now?
I can't remain here.
You talking about where you living at?
Yeah.
So basically, you looking to get a van so you can have somewhere to stay as well.
No. To get a van so I can generate income so I don't have to worry about the housing insecurities. That's what
Okay,
I'm looking
so
for.
what? So you just gonna stay over the road in your van? You just gonna live on the road out of your
Not
van?
necessarily,
That's what
not
you're
necess-
saying?
not necessarily not live in a van. But you can find hotels through Priceline, maybe
Right, but I'm
70.
saying if you sleeping in hotels here and there, you basically running living out of the van.
You think
You
so?
just
Okay.
yeah, I
If
mean
that's
you don't have a address.
okay, well, yeah. I thought you was talking about literally like sleeping inside.
Well,
So
you're not
no.
gonna sleep in a hotel every night, are you?
I mean, it depends on if I'm working. Maybe I drive overnight. I don't know.
But
But I'm
here's the
willing to fix.
thing. You know, most people that do expedite in the cargo van, they sleep in the van. This is how you make money. If you got a hotel every night, the expedited cargo van, they sleep in their van. They put a little cot in the back of the van, and that's where they sleep.
Oh, okay. You think that's safe? I'm just asking, man.
Hey, I
Just
don't know.
asking.
Shit, I ain't never did it, but people do it every day. And would it be safe for me? Yeah. Would I want to do it? No. You a woman. Would I want my mama doing that? Hell no. Would I want my sister that? Hell no.
That's understandable.
I'm gonna
I
keep it a buck. I mean,
it's
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. No, I don't know,
no
but I wouldn't want my wife doing it. I wouldn't want my mama doing it. They wouldn't do it because I would not let them do it. I would do whatever I need to do to prevent them from doing it if that was the situation. Would I do it if I had to do it? But at the end of the day, you're gonna have to sleep in your van. You're not gonna be able to get a hotel. If you thought you was gonna get a hotel room every night, then shit, that's where your money gonna go. You talking about $100 and some every night. Do the math on that.
I feel you. I wasn't thinking every night, but I
So
wasn't
that means
thinking
so that means you was gonna sleep in the van.
maybe a few nights. Yeah.
You ain't thought this through all the way, have you?
No, I really did, and that's why I called.
But you just
So
said you didn't think you was gonna have to sleep in the van. That's why you asked me, was it safe? You asked me, like, man, is that safe? Like you hadn't thought that through. Like that wasn't even an option. So you
putting it.
gotta you gotta be kicking with me now. You gotta keep it a buck.
Yeah, you was talking about keeping a pallet in the van. Like
No, I
I don't
said
know.
a pallet, like a little pallet mattress. Don't you know how you when you pour, You gotta
Yeah,
put that blanket on the ground. That's you keep. Come on now, we come from the same. You
I
ain't got
wouldn't want
you slept
to.
on a pallet mattress before, a little pallet. Put you a
No,
blanket down there. Yeah.
I really didn't. I'm like falling from grace, but I really didn't. But one thing about me, I do adjust to whatever situation that I need to adjust to.
All right. So here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Your job is secure there, right?
I assume so. I'm a pretty good worker. I catch on quick.
The only thing that's not secure currently where you at is your living situation, right?
True.
Just rent another room. Keep your job. Don't go out and make an irrational decision because of one situation. That one situation is causing you to make an irrational decision. You can go
Well,
rent another room.
I wouldn't really say that. I wouldn't really say that. I've been planning, but it seems like I never had
All right.
enough time.
Let all right, but here. Let's keep it. You go buy this van. You give them 3,000. The rest of the money goes to insurance. You drive it, breaks down. You don't got no room. You got a broke down van. Now what? You
Okay, but
buying a
that's why.
12,000. You buying a 12. Hold on. You buying a $12,000 van, which is fine to go over the road, which is fine. But here's the thing. You don't have any cash flow now. So if something happens, now what? You done left your job, you done went over the road, you got no cash flow, you in the middle of the nowhere with nothing. So now what do we do?
Okay, well, I wasn't immediately gonna go over the road. I am gonna take a mechanic with me, to actually look at the van. I'm just not gonna pick up something. Um, but I am going to try to go purchase a van. However, I looked at your other live and I just be adding pieces. That's why I say if you could connect the dots and fill in the pieces, have no problem with your dialogue and what you're saying. There's always something that, I can add, and think about and consider because you was talking about everybody trying to buy a new van. And then you said it ain't no difference between a new van and an old van. They both eventually.
Yeah, but here's the thing: in both scenarios, you still have to have working capital. You're going to eliminate your working capital tomorrow when you go acquire the van. You have limited capital. So at the end of the day, you're going to finance a $12,000 van. I would never, I would never promote anyone to go do that. $12,000, we cash that out. We do whatever we got to do to work to come up with that type of capital. We don't finance $12,000, which leads back to what I said. You don't have the capital. Once you get that, you put the 3,000 down, you put a down payment on your insurance, whether it's commercial or not, that leaves you with little to no money, right? So now you don't even have any cash flow. You don't have nothing. You go do a gig app locally and it breaks down. Still, what's the we're still in the same scenario here. You can't start a business, you can't make an investment in something when you don't have the capital to be able to sustain.
True.
So
So what else can
I'm
you
not
give me?
I'm not a proponent to I'm not a proponent to tell you what you want to hear. I'm not a proponent to tell you, you know, what you think you would expect to hear from a person who creates content in a space. A lot of people do that. A lot of people don't take the time to listen to people's situations to give them the honest feedback. All right. If you're in a situation where your living situation is at stake, at jeopardy, I believe, you're making an irrational decision based on that. I think you need to take a deep breath, take a step back, and think this through. You don't have enough capital to do it with what you want to do. Anything can happen, and you'll just have a van with a note now. And if something happens, you don't have the resources or the capital to be able to correct that issue, but you'll still have the note on that van because you don't have and you won't be able to, you don't have the money. Now, you can do what you want to do tomorrow, but, you asked me,
Well,
so I'm giving you an honest answer.
well, yeah, that's why. Because you can't have this dialogue with everybody. Everybody don't. Everybody not in trucking, and a lot of people, they don't know nothing. They just, working a job. But I see that point of view. But it wasn't so much that. It's also you got people laying people off. The ports for the close.
Why
January just
why does everybody think so negative about work?
well, I'm not. No, 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 no,
Here,
no.
here,
I'm
here, 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 here.
I'm looking at what's going on in the
How,
industry.
ma'am, how can you sustain a business with no money? Without no money, you have no business. Just because you got a van, without no cash flow, you still ain't got no business. If I say, man, here, come pick up this $2,000 in Chicago. I got $2,000. Go to this spot in Lakeland, Florida, pick up this little box and bring it to me in Chicago. And when you bring me that box, I got $2,000 from you. You go get the van tomorrow. I send you somewhere in Lakeland, Florida, Sunday to pick up a box to bring me in Chicago, and I'm gonna give you $2,000. Would you be able to do it?
I should be, because I'm not fit to buy a van that's not gonna run for me.
Okay. But after you buy the van, you get them the $3,000 tomorrow, and you put the down payment and shit on the insurance. You think you gonna have enough gas money to get here?
Yeah, because I work and I'm gonna get paid, and I get paid.
When you get paid?
I get paid again this Friday to
No,
add to
no.
what
I
I have.
said I said Sunday. You get the van tomorrow. You get the van, the insurance. Sunday, I need you to go pick up a box in Lakeland, Florida, and I need you to
I know
bring it to me.
situation can occur. I don't have enough. I don't have enough
Can
money,
you do
which is
that? Can you
what
bring me the box? If I send you to go pick up a box Sunday, can you have it here for me by Monday? Expedited.
I, I follow what you're saying.
I'm asking
I
you, can
follow,
you do it?
yes, I follow what you're saying. I get the point.
No, no, no. I'm asking you to can answer the question.
Well, yeah, if I have the van, I will be able to do it. I won't know until I won't know until
You got $4,800, right? That's it.
yeah.
You exhaust that 4,800 tomorrow.
I don't think I'm gonna exhaust the whole thing, but okay.
Ma'am,
I didn't think I would
if you're
exhaust
gonna
the
put
whole.
if you're gonna put $3,000 down on the van,
Yeah,
you got to put a down payment on the insurance.
but that's what I'm saying. I don't know how much it is, and you just basically told me. I thought you would give me some numbers from
Okay,
you
let's
all.
say it's 1,500.
But if that's is that what it is? Is that what it normally
It
is?
it could
Because
be. It
I've been
could be.
picking,
It could be more. It could be
picking,
1,800.
but listen, I've been picking people brain, right?
Ma'am,
Which I
ma'am. I'm trying to get something to you. I don't listen. All these people, listen.
I
If
and
you
that point,
exhaust the money tomorrow,
I
I'm
get that.
okay. You exhaust the money tomorrow. Let's say it's 1,700. You got $100 left.
No, I
I
won't be
Sun
able to
You
understand
won't be
that
able to
point.
do it, right? So
Yes,
once you acquire the van tomorrow, and I got money for you to come get for your van business, and you don't have the money because you don't have the cash flow to run your van, what's the point? I got
I
two
get that.
grand waiting on you. I got $2,000 waiting on you. It's a box right around the corner from you. I need you to pick it up. You got a van? All right, boom. It's a box I need you to go pick up. I got $2,000 for you. Bring it to me in Chicago. I need it here expedited. I need it here tomorrow morning by 10 o'clock.
I get
It's
that
doable.
point, but
Can you do it? You can't do it.
no, I wouldn't be able to do it, and
Okay,
that's
so
why.
hold, so stop. If you wouldn't be able to do it, that means you don't have the you don't have enough.
Well, I understand that.
If
If
you're
if
going to
you
exhaust majority or all of the money tomorrow and you still don't own the van, nor do you have working capital, nor can you get up and going the very next day, then you don't have enough. Now, you can go do it. Do what you want to do. Don't let me deter you. Go do what you want to do. I'm the pessimistic guy, but I'm the guy that's going to keep you from being out here messed up. It's some
But
people
hold
that tell you to go do it. Hold on.
on.
If
Okay.
you don't have enough, then you're not ready.
Okay. You said that from the beginning. I understand that with that scenario, right? But that's not the only scenario. So, hey, I go take these $3,000 I put down on this $12,000 van.
Ma'am,
I get some
you don't
to
put
show
$3,000 on a $12,000 van. You buy a $12,000 van. All right, who's going to finance $12,000?
a bank.
No,
You don't believe that?
no. $12,000. Who's going to finance 12 grand?
The bank.
Okay.
I think we're dealing with two different markets because I'm in Miami and it's a different. I think we're dealing with two different markets.
Okay.
I think that
What's your
might
what's
be
your
a.
credit score? What's your credit score?
I'm a 580.
Hey SD, you sure you wanna jump out the window? SD, I seen your comment. You sure you wanna jump out the window? You jumped too soon. You jumped too soon, pimp. You should have slowed down, pimp. See, you see, let Mark cook. You just chill out. Let me do me. Don't jump out
Which
the window. You're gonna look crazy out here. SD, come on, let me put you back up on the screen, SD. You sure about that,
right
pimp?
out the window?
Hold on. You ain't SD. Hold on. I'm talking to SD. SD,
How
we're
was I?
gonna leave you on the screen for a little bit, pimp. We're gonna leave you on the screen a little bit, pimp. You sure about that, pimp? Hold on, SD. We ain't done. We're gonna let you hang up there for a minute. You trying to jump out the window. You wanna sit up here, SD? You on the side? No, pimp. You gotta sit on the screen. You gotta sit on the screen. Yeah. All right, let me get back to you, man. Who gonna finance it?
You talking to me or you still talking
What's
to
the name?
SD?
What's the name of the dealership?
Miami LLC.
Miami LLC?
Yeah, I think they get a lot of hosts. They got a lot of cargo vans. They got over 480 cargo vans.
Miami LLC. That's not the name of the dealership, man. Their name ain't
Yeah,
Miami LLC now.
let me see. That's what it was up when I pulled it up.
Miami LLC. All right. Well, what bank gonna finance you, man? Did they tell you a bank that was gonna finance the $12,000 van with the 580 credit score?
They have different banks.
You sure it's a bank
That's what she said. They have
like
different
well,
banks.
like Wells Fargo, Chase, Bank of America?
I wouldn't know until I get there. Only thing I did so far, I seen the van that I was interested in. I
All
asked the
right.
lady was it available. She told
I'm
me
gonna let
yes it
I'm
was.
gonna let I'm gonna let you and SD think a bank gonna finance that. I'm gonna let you and SD think a bank gonna finance a $12,000 van with 200,000 miles on it for $12,000 with a 580 credit score. What
That's
bank is
not even
gonna finance it? Because you and SD saying a bank gonna finance it. I'm telling you, it's not. Ain't no bank gonna finance that. No, no, SD, you jumped out the window. Ain't no bank financing that. You should have waited. You spoke too soon. Don't put your hand over your face. No, you gotta own up to that now. Ain't no bank financing that. Hold on. No, no, no. Where you at, pimp? Where you at, pimp? There you go. There you go. I'm gonna let you hang up there for a little second, a little bit more longer. You're gonna have to go through a it's gonna be one of them finance leasing places. You know why? Because they're gonna look at it like this. And I'm just kicking it with you. 12 grand. Man, you coming here to finance 12 grand. How long you gonna finance 12 grand for?
I wasn't looking to really finance it for long. I really asked the lady, yeah, I wasn't really looking to finance it for a long
How
time.
long did it take you to save up to 48?
A month and a half.
It took you a month and a half to save up 4,800. And you mean to
Yeah.
tell me you ready to go jump out the window?
But you call it jumping out the window. I don't call it
It
jumping
is.
out.
Okay,
I
you
don't call
saved
it.
up 5 grand in a month and a half. So you mean to tell me you're not willing to delay your gratification for 4 to 6 months? Duplicate that. That way you can come in strong. What's the rush?
Well, I just told you the severity.
What's the severity? Because of the living situation? Ma'am, you don't make irrational decisions based on one situation. You just come
So
up with a
I'm a, so
hold on. You just come up with a solution for the situation. You're getting displaced. You're being displaced, right?
yeah. But hold up. Let me
So
explain because you've been talking for a little while. So let me put oh,
it's my channel. It's my channel now. So but go ahead.
but
I'm gonna let you go ahead.
so
Go ahead.
let me put variables in there. So
Go
when
ahead.
you think, if I go find some place to rent a room, right, in Miami, that's a lot of money. People gonna look for first and last. That's money I could be using towards purchasing this vehicle and getting what I need. I never said immediately I was going to get cargo insurance. I was basically saying that I don't know the definite price in which it would be. So once I get the van and I get personal insurance on it, do some gig apps on my times off, work the job, right? I find out how much I need to get for that, and then I go from there. Sometimes you
Okay.
got to stack. Everybody ain't
Go
coming in with it
go
already
for it.
built.
Yeah, go for it. You got it. You got this. You got it. I don't agree with it, but go for it. Just keep me updated.
Yeah,
Let me know how it works.
looking for some feedback. Like you gave me feedback on the
I
on
don't
what
I don't
thing.
you're gonna exhaust your money
Understand that. And
for
guess
okay.
world, Mark, I wouldn't want to do that. I've been telling you, you right from the get go. I have agreed with you. I
Okay.
understood your. You ain't have to beat me in the head like these fellows that been coming on here,
No, no,
right?
no. Listen. We equal opportunity. Just because you a
Oh, no,
female don't mean we you a business. I don't look at you as a woman. You a business person. We talking business.
listen,
Shit.
what I'm saying is,
So
you have to.
don't play the woman card on me.
What I'm
We
listen.
equal opportunities.
You
Equal
could be equal
opportunity.
opportunity. That don't bother me.
Okay. Just letting you know now.
You
Just
get
letting
what
you
I'm
know.
saying?
It's
Is
all good.
listen, I comprehend what you're saying. Not like those fellows that came and kept going back and forth with you with the nonsense. I comprehend what you're saying, but there's two sides to every coin. So I appreciate you giving me that viewpoint on that. But where's the viewpoint on how to make it work with what I'm saying, with the situation?
I think you should, me personally, if you were my, well, I don't want to ask you how old you are, but if you were my sister,
That's fine.
I would say don't, I would want you to have a stable, some stable living. I wouldn't
Good too.
advise you to go out. You asked me a question, can I answer it?
Okay,
I
go
wouldn't
ahead.
advise you to go out and make an irrational decision based on one solution. If you got to rent another room and you saying it's going to be costly, it's a minor setback. You just keep working and you keep stacking. That's it. You go, okay, you displace yourself from there. Now you're living out of a van. Because this is the reality, man. Like we can dance all we want. But the reality is you're gonna be living out of a van, whether you're still working at your job, living out of a van, going over the road, living out of the van, nowhere to come back home to. That's the reality, right? That's the reality. Without enough working capital, I don't care what nobody in the audience say. Anything can happen. You have to prepare for the what if. If something happens a week after you get displaced and you don't have enough working capital and the van is down, now what? You don't have any money to go rent a hotel for an extended period of time. The van is down. You don't hold on. You don't have the money to rent a hotel for extended period of time. You don't have enough money to get the goddamn van fixed. So here's the thing. People can say, "Oh man, Mark, just go do it." But see, these people ain't when you get in that situation, they're gonna be go somewhere doing them, living their life, and you're gonna be the one out here homeless. I don't just say shit because I have my own mind. I think shit through rationally. At the end of the day, stability, all right, that is not a good decision. I'd rather have a roof over my head. I'd rather have a roof over my head. Anything else we can get to later. I can't get to shit if I can't think straight. If I don't have a level of stability, a roof over my head. You got a job which provides some level of stability, which means you can pay your rent for your room. And if you live below your means, which I'm sure you have, since you were able to do what you've done in the past month and a half to get the money that you've got, you can continue to save. But without enough capital in your situation, right? In your situation where you're about to be displaced, to take all your money and invest it in a van, and something goes awry with the van, now you have no resources, ma'am. Like, you got to put things into perspective. If you were my sister, my auntie, anybody, my friend, I'm not going to tell you to go do something crazy. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? I'm surprised people ain't in 100% agreement. Like, what the fuck has the world got to today where people just prioritize uncertainty over stability? A van, a roof. Okay, well, live in the van, you want the money or not. And if the motherfucker break down and she can't get it fixed, that motherfucker gonna be sitting on the side of the road until they come tow it and put a ticket on it because she can't get it fixed. You feel what I'm saying? She can't get the motherfucker fixed. She ain't got if she don't have the money.
Well, I get that point. What you saying? You
Like, man,
said that.
this shit is don't make no. So, ma'am,
Big,
you got
but what?
4,800. Hold on, listen. You got $4,800. You got $4,800, which means you have enough to live.
But money run out if you're not making money, and I think
God,
that's
bro.
the
You
point.
have a job, man. The only issue that you have right now is you're just being displaced from a place to live. Your job isn't letting you go. You're just being displaced.
But
Your
when I
job.
leave
Go ahead,
the money I was able to save, I won't have that much to save anymore, right?
ma'am.
Even
Okay, but here's the
when
thing. How much does it cost to rent a room down there? How much does it cost to rent a room?
it costs an arm and a leg, that's like
How much is an
1,100,
arm and a leg? How much is an arm and a leg?
$1,300, depending on the location you in, or
Thirteen hundred
depending.
dollars what? A month?
Yeah,
Okay, so you got 4,800, $1,300 a month, right? You're still working, right?
yes. That has
Okay,
nothing to do
so
with. Has nothing to
ma'am,
do
see,
with trans.
you said you not like the other guy. Yes, you are because you keep rebuttaling it. $1,300 and you're constantly working, which means you're constantly adding more cash flow into the reserve. Yeah, you had to
But
dip into it. Hold on, but you haven't exhausted it. See, there's a difference from dipping into it versus exhausting it. See, once you exhaust it, there's nothing there. So if something happens right after you exhaust it, you ain't got a pot to piss in nor a window to throw it out of. But if you dip into it because of a situation like you in right now, you can dip into it. You still have some money to be able to withstand and sustain, and you're constantly working, which you can add on top of it. See,
I get that.
me personally. So what are we talking? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Variable. The same way you saying, if you get this van, the possibility it might break down. The same thing, another variable could happen where the money that I'm now saving, because I done seen it in life through experience, you got money saved and then something come up and then you have to use it for that. So that could be the same scenario as with
Ma'am,
the van, everyday life.
I'd rather have it than not have it. See, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I'd rather have it than not have it. So
But what I'm
if something else comes up and I got it, okay, because I got it. But if I don't got it because I exhausted it, then I'm ass out of luck.
What I'm saying, this is what I'm telling you. The same way you say, hey, you could take your money and you can go over here and you can get this van, it could break down. Then you put your money into it. I can go get someplace to stay, something else can occur where I have to spend that money and then I'm back to square one with just the places just working just to keep a roof over my head. And I'm trying to get off the hamster
It's
wheel.
crazy, bro. We
The
fucked up. We fucked up, bro.
the
Man,
roof over when you lose, just we put some variables in there, just like you put a variable if with the van. So if I lose that job, now I'm stuck looking for a job, and the job market is not like it used to be, where you can go out and find a job in a week or two. So now you don't have nothing where you can make nothing out of, and now you in a position where you could lose that roof over your head also. So the
man,
same
you prioritizing a van over a roof over your head. What are we talking
no,
about? Yes, you
no,
are.
I'm
Yes,
not
you
what
are, man. Yes, you
oh, that's
are.
not what, let me finish. That's not what I'm doing because in the midst of it, I was looking for monthly Airbnbs and trying to find something that was within my range. That's what I was trying to do. So at the end of the day, if I do that, it's still gonna take a bulk of the money. And the only reason, okay, so I agree with you. Say I'm prioritizing a van, but I'm not. I'm weighing my options because guess what? With the van, I can make something. Staying in the place, I can't make nothing unless I'm gonna be a whore, and I'm not gonna be a whore. You get where I'm coming from?
What are you
So if
talking
I
about? Ma'am, you have a
can,
job. You have a job, ma'am. What are we talking
yeah,
about?
but that ain't enough. Where
Wait
have
a
you
minute. Hold
seen
on,
a
hold
job?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. You telling me you said you saved up $4,800
Yes,
in a month and a half.
because I
And
have no bills right now. And
okay.
in
Who where hold on. The place you staying right now, they letting you stay there for free, right? Have you offered to pay them something to let you stay longer?
no, but I offered before that.
And they said no. They won't take your money.
Yeah, they say save it up.
Okay. So that's a nice person, but they've given you an expiration date, correct?
Yes.
All right. So you know why that person who cared dearly about you and that was a great person didn't take any money from you? You know why they didn't take any money? They didn't take any money from you because they understand the same shit that I'm explaining to you that you don't seem to understand. Because if they cared, hold on, ma'am. They cared enough about you and they understand that if they took money from you, it would make it harder for you to get out here and to sustain. So they took the sacrifice, they took the hit, they allowed you to stay there for free to save up all your money so that you can, when they did decide to kick your ass out, you would have enough money to go out there and be able to sustain, man. This is all I'm trying to explain to you.
To
But you you
sustain.
don't you don't you don't seem to get it. So
But that's
here's the thing.
to
Go
sustain.
get the van.
I
Go get
agree
it.
with you. Look, so the way you speaking is as if I'm not comprehending, and to a certain level, I don't agree with you. I understand that scenario you gave, and you keep digging at that scenario. So what I said to you was, I was looking for you to kind of help me out as far as um, instead of just throwing a number out there, you know about cargo vans, you talk about cargo vans. So, like I spoke to a guy the other night, I asked him about the cargo van, about the commercial insurance, just you picking his brain. He said that it was a low amount. I did an insurance thing. I called them and I told them, I say, hey, listen, I'm looking to get a cargo van, but I don't have a VIN number. But I wanted to kind of get an estimate on how much the van would be. I put in all my information, right? And with the cargo van, they said it was two something down. Now, when I spoke to the guy, he told me it was very
What's
little,
two something? 200 or 2,000?
200 and some change. It was 219. I had a quote on my phone. So when I spoke to the guy last night, he was basically saying he put little down and it was 800 a month. for it. So I was looking for you to give me more of a like a better estimate than just throwing it out, painting a projective of, you don't have enough and it can't work, and I get your
No,
point.
no, I didn't tell you it can't work. I don't give a people a setup. I don't
But
I
listen, let me say,
don't I hear, but we having a conversation.
I
I
know, but let me
don't hold
go.
on. Hold on. This ain't can't be one sided now. You came looking for me. Hold
Ahead,
on.
you
You came look hold on now. You came
ahead, go.
looking for me. I didn't come looking for you.
But you ain't got to say all that. We know I came
All right,
looking for
so
you,
so 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 hold on.
but it's still, go ahead.
Ain't no it's still. It's a hold on. Cause now I done forgot what I was gonna say. See? See, now I forgot what I was gonna say. Cause you didn't stop me.
Okay, so you want me to run it back so maybe you can
No, I
remember
don't
it?
want you to run it back. I don't want you to run it back. I just want you to just listen.
But I am listening. But the way you
No, you're
coming at me,
not. I'm not.
I don't.
Listen, you watch. Do you watch the show?
Yeah, I watched the
Did
show.
I
I've
did
been
I
listening.
send you an invoice? Do you have an invoice? Did I send you an invoice?
But you know, you ain't send me no
Did you see a
invoice.
notification with an invoice from Mark the Mentor come across your
Oh,
phone?
my screen, but I don't do the notifications. I
Did
just go
I
see.
send you an invoice?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, so you ain't got no invoice. You watch the show. So what's the problem?
Well, it's not the problem. I just think that I hear what you're saying, and I keep saying it's a flip side to every coin. So I wanted you to give me more of a, I guess, for certain, because you in it, like you know numbers or whatever like that. However, I get the part if this happened and this don't and this happened, but what about the other side of the coin that I'm looking for you to give me a little more input on, which is okay, you could go get it, you could get the personal
Oh
insurance.
no, 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 no. Yeah, we don't set. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I don't agree with people setting themselves up for failure. I ain't gonna never agree with that. You can like say I'm pessimistic. You can say I'm this, I'm that, but I think that's setting yourself up for failure. I think if you save more money, I think if you prioritize what I told you to prioritize and be a little bit more patient, exercise a little bit more self control, I think you'll be fine. I mean, you halfway there. I don't understand what's the rush. Dip into your savings by the grace of well, I'm a Christian by the grace of God. Y'all ain't finna tell me I can't talk about God on my channel. By the grace of God, you have the money so that even with you getting, in the situation right now being displaced, you have the money so that you can go keep a roof over your head. That's where I would prioritize. You have listen, ma'am, listen to me. Just listen to me. Listen to me,
I'm listening
please.
to you.
You
Like
have
I'm
a
doing
job. You have a
something.
job. Come on now, ma'am. Just listen. You have a job. You have a source of revenue, a source of income. Thank you, God. Say thank you, God. You believe in God?
I already thank God for that.
All right, so thank God for that. So, boom, you have a source of revenue. You just need a place, stability. Prioritize that. Continue to save your money. Come in strong. Why? Because when things arise, which they will, but we don't know when these things will arise, we can fight the fight because we were prepared. That's the only thing I'm telling you. Now you're gonna have some people that's gonna say, "Well, man, just let her do it. She ain't gonna know until she try." And see, these are the ignorant people that if the shit happens, they not gonna come send you a cash app and put a roof over your head. See, me, I'm going to prevent you from that. I'm gonna tell you to prioritize a roof over your head and keeping revenue coming in than taking a risk with uncertainty when you have stability already right there. See, we have to think, man.
Well, I do, and this is I think you leaving out a lot of variables, and I think that
What's the variables, man? What's the variables I'm leaving out? What the
well,
variables are?
for one, here go one variable. If I find a place in 3 weeks, right, and then if I do find it, what the down payment is gonna be, right, and I done stayed in efficiency where you had to pay the lights down here. So that's why I say I think that every area is different. Yeah, I had to pay the lights. So it wasn't everything included. And that would take the bulk of what I'm
All right.
bringing in.
So you're speaking from a negative connotation. Everything is well. I have to pay the lights. You need to go look. Go look.
Said that
Go look.
the plan might break down. So why we can't put all the variables in
All
there?
right. Well, go ahead. Going out there. Do it. Just do it. Go get the van tomorrow. Let me know. DM me a picture of it so I can see what it look. I'm gonna send you back. I'm gonna send you back a thumb up emoji.
Yeah,
Just
well,
go do it. Go do it.
if
I'm gonna send you a thumb up. As soon as you DM me, I'm gonna send you a black ass thumb. It's gonna be like that. That's gonna be me.
I don't need no pat on the back. I
Nah, I'm
don't
gonna
need
send you a
no.
thumbs up. I'm gonna send you a black ass thumb up because I'm black. I'm dark, so I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna
All
hold on to the little thumb up button. I'm gonna scroll all the way over to the right to the darkest thumb. I'm gonna send it back to you, the black thumb up. Go and
I
get the
thought
van tomorrow.
you would be able to like help fill in the blanks of
Yeah,
the
man. I can't fill into no blanks that something don't make sense, man. I'm not. If you was my auntie, if you was my
Mhm.
sister, I'm not gonna tell you to go live out of a van. Even you said, man, is that safe? Because you had a false perception of what you thought over the road expedite OTR in a cargo van was. You didn't know that.
Well,
Come
no,
on
that's not
now.
it.
But
That
here's the
hold up.
thing, man. I'm not listen, I'm gonna give you the same advice that I would give somebody that I love to death. You
I
asked
said
me that question. Hold on. You asked me that question for a reason. All right. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to switch up because you want to sit here and debate with me what's best for you. I'm telling you, if the scenario was, listen,
dialogue
I'm telling you, all right, you got it,
that's
man. You got it. You got it. Your
industry.
mind, your mind made up, man. I forgot you, black women.
What I was doing was having a
Come on.
conversation with somebody
Uh huh.
knowledgeable about the industry versus sitting up here throwing stuff off with people who are not knowledgeable about the industry that couldn't give me feedback. I was looking for some
And
feedback.
I'm telling you the feedback. It's just you don't want to accept it because it's not. Here's the reason: you don't want to accept it because it doesn't coincide with what you
Do
want.
it what you're saying, and I'm gonna keep that at the forefront also. I'm gonna keep that at the forefront also, but I still got other variables in the situation. So that's why I started out laying it out for you like that. And even though, like you said about the van, once again, once I go put the down payment, if I find a place in that time. So if I don't find a place in that time, what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna keep God first. You're gonna pray because you're gonna find a place. See,
So why we
hold on. I just let you talk.
you gonna interject too? I ain't going
How
on
how
with it.
how 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 old are you? How old are you? I'm just gonna ask you. How old are you?
I'm 43.
I'm 44. All right. So look, check this out. I done forgot what I was gonna say because you just made me forget already.
Yeah,
See?
I ain't made you
No,
forget. I ain't you
no,
asked me my age. I told you and you forgot. Sometimes it ain't meant to be said.
no. It's meant to be said. Everything that come out of my mouth is meant to be said.
But
I'm not listen. I'm not going to sugarcoat no shit because that's what you want. I'm not going to tell you. Listen,
the sugar.
at the end of man, yo, at the end of the day, if you was my sister, I'm gonna tell you the same shit.
But see, Ma, this is what you have to understand. You keep saying if I was your sister, but everybody's situation, everybody don't have family, everybody don't have
And
support like that.
and that's
So
why I'm
let
telling you
me
not what and then what I'm
so,
telling you is going to prevent you from being out there and see what I'm telling you is going to prevent you from. All right, come on, strong black woman. Come on, strong
finish.
black woman.
Let me
Come on,
finish. They trying
come
to
on.
take what,
I'm looking at you from a. I'm listen. The answers that I'm giving to you are from a protection standpoint.
and that's
I'm looking
fine.
at you. I'm looking. Hold on. Listen. That's what y'all
But why
problem is. That's what your problem is. You don't listen.
I do listen, we
You don't
talking.
listen. But here's the
I just
thing: you want to rebuttal everything.
every time I talk, you interject. When you talk,
When
I
this
listen.
shit don't, I gotta stop you when the shit don't make sense. We having a conversation. But go on.
Can I keep
Listen, hold on. The first
saying
15 minutes, I let you talk about. I didn't interrupt you the first 15 minutes. You was talking,
it?
talking, 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 talking. Rewind. I leaned back in the chair. You was talking, 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 talking. You talked for 15 minutes at the beginning. I didn't even stop you. Now call
Hype
me a
up,
lie.
hype up the show, Ma.
I'm not hyping up the show. You talked for 15 minutes straight at the beginning. I didn't even interrupt you.
But what you asked me, you say, how can I help you? So I decided to lay some background. I decided just like you detail when you talk, you got a caller that called in that's detailed when they talk. You can't be the only detailed person here. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, hey, listen here, man. Listen
So
here.
appreciate the I appreciate the viewpoint. I'm gonna keep that in the forefront. But like I wanted to say is that everybody don't have that support like that. And for the people who know they don't have that support like that, they're trying to do what they can do so they can come up out their situation. And I'm trying to come up out my situation because this ain't a situation that I'm trying to adapt to, and I'm trying not to get used to it. So
Listen here.
that's
Listen here.
the
Listen here.
income and
Check it
just
out.
generate from a job. It ain't gonna be enough when you have to start paying for stuff and you have responsibility.
Okay. So check this out. What's your job pay you? Because I ain't getting to that, but we need to go ahead and just put a nail in this. How much your job paying you?
They pay me 16 an hour, and I have to bust my butt to work overtime.
How much is that a week? How much you make a week on your job?
Without the overtime,
Without the
just straight
overtime, that's fine.
overtime ain't consistent. That's 640, if I'm not mistaken.
How much?
640.
640 a week? How many days a week you work?
Five. I
You
told
make
you six.
16. You make 16 an hour?
Yeah,
8 hours
that's
a day?
8 hours. No overtime. Remember, that's the base. That's basically what you're gonna get.
All right. And taxes come out of that 640, right?
Yeah.
And
I don't have
how much is your check after taxes?
where it depends because I've been getting overtime.
All
So
right. So how much do you make a week with overtime
it depends on how many hours.
on
That's
average? On average,
so let's say like this with the 16 the 640 is 1280.
you
So I
make
did get
1280 a week. A week. 12. Let's come on. Just keep it basic. How much you make a week on average with overtime? Let's not get it's basic.
this is basic
1280 a
6
week.
640 a week 640 a week time to 1280. They pay every 2 weeks.
That's with overtime.
That no, that's basic pay.
All right. Well, what are you pulling with overtime?
So with overtime, it becomes $24 an hour.
Okay. And how many days a week are you doing overtime?
No, it's not. We haven't had any for the
Okay.
last like month.
All right.
So my thing is where if I get it depends on how many hours I get. So it's 24, but I don't work 100 like 95 hours. Came up to like 15 something, and after they take the taxes, they take the bulk out of that.
I just need a base number, man. What are you pulling after overtime, man? Just give me the number.
80, say
How much?
1580, 1580.
Every 2 weeks?
Yeah, if I get the overtime,
All
and
right.
the
So
overtime,
your base pay is $16 an hour at 8 hours a day. That's $128, I think, right? 16 times eight. I think that's 128. 128.
yes.
128. So now you exhaust all your money, a majority of your money tomorrow. Go get this van. You add a bill. You're gonna live out of this van, right? Where we living at now? Where we living?
Well, what I was intending on doing was finding an Airbnb. See if I could find an
Wait, wait, wait,
Airbnb.
wait, 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 wait. Hold on, hold on. I told you to
Yeah,
keep your job. Hold on. I told you to keep your job and go rent another room. You're going to add another bill and go rent an Airbnb. An
well,
Airbnb
see,
is you're going to pay more than rent a room because you're going to pay the fees that are associated with renting an Airbnb. So here's what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me kick it with you. I told you to keep your job and go rent you another room.
I wasn't trying to get rid
Because
of the
hold
job.
on, hold on. Because I'm under the impression that you want to take the van and go over the road because that's what you said. So listen,
No,
listen. I'm not done. I'm not done yet. Keep your job, rent another room. You gonna go get a van, create another bill, and go rent an Airbnb. So still, you still paying some form of rent, but you also went out and increased your overhead by purchasing a van, which you gotta pay insurance on, pay the note. Bro, come
I
on,
bear
man. All
income.
right, man. All right, you
I
got it.
bear
Go
income with
do
the
it.
van
You got it. You got it.
thing. And what I
Mm-hmm.
was for the say, the difference between trying to go rent a room and getting an Airbnb, you don't have to put no no security, no first month or nothing like that.
So
You
so you
just
gonna
pay.
go pay more. You gonna go pay more then. No problem. That sounds great.
No, some
So you
people
gonna go.
have little
So,
on the
but here's the
side.
thing. Here's the thing. You in a situation where you need to be saving money. You telling me you gonna go spend more money. Come on, man. What we talking about here? Because you ain't gotta come on, man. So this
Well,
goes back to
that's
what I'm saying. Hold on. This goes back to what I'm saying. You know why you gonna do that? You know why you gonna do that? Because what you just said, the other places want first month, last month security. You don't have the capital. So you gonna end up having to pay more over a period of time because you're gonna have to come up with less. So we still hustling backwards. So hold on. We still hustling backwards. We hustling
that's
backwards.
no, listen to me. I basically went on there and I've been looking. They got some places $40, $49 a day, right? Some nice places, right? So when you add that up, it might be 11 something a month. That's if you do it for the whole month. Now,
So
the difference is in the midst of me doing that, if I have the van, I'll be able to still make money. So it's either I use the money I make to pay for the Airbnb and my check I could keep saving. You see what I'm saying? If I have the van and it's working, that's the angle I was looking for. So maybe you misunderstood me. I say the end game was to try to get commercial insurance,
all right. Let me ask you this.
personal insurance, try to work the apps, make money on the side when I get off, continue to work, right? And then build up to the point where I can do that. I have a
What?
mechanic, I have a mechanic. He can hear your car and know what's wrong. He been
So
doing
here's what
this
I'm
since
saying. That's great. But check this out. When did your car get stolen?
June the 28th, 2024.
2022,
4.
this year. Was you
Yeah,
working
just
at your was you working at your job then? The job you working at, was you working that in?
working there.
All
I
right.
just got hired.
Yeah. All right.
I
Go
was,
ahead and do what you're gonna do. Go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
well, I'm gonna check it out. I'm really gonna check it out. I got an appointment. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see where it leads. I'm not
Hmm.
just gonna throw it. I'm just not gonna throw it away. But I'm
Yeah, don't
still
throw it
because
away.
what you said is always at the tip of the mind. But when I heard you on that show and you said there ain't no difference between a new van and an old van, they all gonna break down. That's what made me start leaning more to like the older. And then when they older, the insurance is not as high. So I took that piece of advice and I implemented it in my plan because of what you said. So even with what you said from the beginning of the show, that was always at the top of my mind too. But I can't linger on I can't linger on that and let that put fear in me where I stop and I don't do nothing because nothing from nothing leaves nothing. And you say you believe in God. You got faith, you got to put the work behind it. You can't say, "Oh, I got faith, I'm gonna get this," and you ain't putting no work behind it.
Ma'am, you misunderstanding that.
No, I comprehend everything you say.
Mm, all right.
I'm just telling you, like in the midst of it, I know you're hanging on that one side, but there's also a flip side of the coin,
Man.
and I know it's a flip side of the coin,
Okay.
and
All right.
you know
Well,
that. But
yeah.
by you,
I also think rationally too. I also think rational. I
I think
don't.
thing
I don't.
too, but I can't hang on that and let fear into me where I
It's not.
don't
It's
move my
not fear, man. It's not fear. What you have to think logically. Like,
baby.
Why are we prioritizing the wrong things,
But I'm not prioritizing the wrong
ma'am?
things. I'm
Why you don't go get out? Why you don't go out and get you a little bitty car? Why you don't go out and get you a little cheap car?
because I can't make no money with that.
Yes, you can. You could do gig apps in the car. See, that's what I'm saying. You thinking, yo, why you can't go out and get you a $6,000 car and go do
Honest,
gig work? You can do Uber Eats, you can do DoorDash, you could do Grubhub, you could do Roadie, you could do all this other
them
shit.
people,
You could do GoShare, you could do all that shit in the car. What we talking about?
listen, for one, them people ain't really making no money. Only thing they doing is burning out their
Hey,
car.
what you think you gonna make in the cargo van running these gig apps?
They burning out their
Hold
vehicles.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Ain't
You burning out
they-
your vehicle in a gig app. What you think you gonna make in the doing a gig app?
But that's what it's made for. That van is personally made for that.
Ma'am, are
That
you kidding me? You trolling me. You gotta be trolling me.
man, I ain't trolling you. Quit playing
Yes,
with
you
me,
are.
mom.
You
Nah,
trolling me right now. Yeah, you are. You can't be real. This can't be real. I'm finna pinch myself. This is not real. Wake
pinch
up.
you.
Wake
Let me
up.
pinch.
You can't pinch me. I'm in
Nah,
Chicago. You can't come over here. We can't have no
what
company. We
we talk
can't have
over.
no company. You can't come pinch me. We
Can
can't
we
have no
talk?
company. My girl probably watching. You gonna no, you can't pinch me.
Nah, I ain't
No.
meaning it.
So
But
shit.
yeah,
The
on
hell
the
you
dis,
talking about?
I'm not trolling you.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
are.
telling
You
the the,
fucking
the,
with.
the,
If you not
the
trolling me, you fucking with me.
oh man, why you gotta curse? You were just talking
Cause
about
we
God.
cursed. We truckers. This is a trucking
Oh,
channel. We don't care. Listen, this is what we do over here.
I be hearing you curse sometimes.
I
I
cuss.
be,
I believe in God too. I don't cuss
but
in the same sentence with God.
your vocabulary is too well spoken for you to curse.
I
You
can.
could kind of
I'm both. I can do both. That's what make me a dangerous individual. I can go both ways. I
silence,
can
silence.
I can
Dang,
turn I can get super duper professional. I can get super duper ugly with your ass. Either way,
yeah,
however you
ugly.
want, I can give it to you. That's the
Still,
beauty coming from backgrounds similar to mine, similar eyes. You see, everybody got the same 24 hours a day. It's just about the choices and decisions that you make. You
exactly
need to
true.
make better. You making your
What,
choice, you making your
what kind
decision. Hold on, you making
of
your
just trying
decision.
to deal with?
Come on, black woman. Come on, outspoken black woman
No,
that don't want to listen to the black man.
you
Come
keep
on, black woman. Talk to me,
running on.
black woman. That's what y'all problem is now. Y'all don't want to listen. I'm trying to tell your ass what to keep your
Who
ass
is
safe. I'm talking to you, trying to keep you safe. One, you don't even realize I'm trying to keep you safe.
I'm
I
trying to
don't
keep
want
myself.
you. I don't know you, but I don't want you out here bogus. I want you to be safe.
I want to be
You
safe
don't
too.
you All right, so here's the thing. We have to think logically. We can't think illogically because things are hard right now and we're making irrational decisions because of one thing that has a simple solution. It's a simple solution. Just like how you thinking positive about this cargo van, you could think positive about finding a roof over your head. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not thinking unpositive about it. Like I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
you
I'm
are.
just
Your mind is made up. So just go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
my mind is persuaded to be able to generate income more than what I get from the
Okay.
job.
All right. So here's what you should do. Get you a
Let me say,
car. Don't. I don't want to hear what you guys say no more. Cause what you saying ain't making no sense. That shit some bullshit. Now I'm
Right.
finna turn up on you. That shit
But it
some
ain't
bullshit. That's some bullshit. Get you a car. Get you a little bitty ass Chevy Cavalier, a little bitty ass Geo Metro. Find you a goddamn Toyota Prius, something that's really, really small and hold on. Find you something that's small and inexpensive. Find you something that's small and inexpensive. Get you a little bitty ass car. Like you see some of these Asian little college Asian students running around. You don't see them running around in car. You see them running around these little bitty ass cars. Get you a
because they
goddamn Hyundai Sonata. Hold on. Get you a Hyundai Elantra. Get you something little that's inexpensive so you can save your money. You dig what I'm
and what
saying? Go. Hold on. I ain't done yet. Go out there and listen what you do. You get Uber Eats, you get DoorDash, you get Grubhub, you get Roadie, you get all the apps. You turn them all on at the same time. Whichever has the best opportunity, you take it. You put your tools in the fuse. That's how you supplement your income. You're gonna have cheaper cost, because the car is gonna be cheaper. Your insurance is gonna be cheaper, right?
oh, we're
Get you
cheaper.
something. Get you a Hyundai, a Kia. No, don't get you no Hyundai, Kia. Get you a Toyota or a Honda. Get you a Toyota or a Honda Corolla.
Can,
Get you a Toyota Corolla.
can I interject? Ma, where cars gonna be cheaper? So see, you talking about rationally and logically, like I don't have enough sense. I was trying to get a vehicle, and you no, let me tell you,
Why you
I
keep
was,
saying you don't have enough sense? Did I tell you that you didn't have enough sense?
but the way you speaking, because you saying you think logically and rationally, as if I don't think in that same manner. So listen to what I'm saying. When I went to a car lot, the price of everything is up. When I went to a car lot, right?
Mm.
I I went there. You know what they said? You got
What
to
they
put
say?
$4,000 on the car.
Mm.
You're gonna get it financed, right?
Right.
So okay. So with that, I said, what am I doing? That same amount of money I can use for a van that will allow me to make money.
The car gonna let you
So
make money. It's just going the car is gonna be cheaper. The van is
that's
still you putting $3,000, $4,000 down on that. What's the difference?
not cheaper. I went to these car lots. Everything is
All right, this what you
expensive.
do. This what you do. This what you do. I figured it out. This what you do. What time you start work?
8:30,
What time you
and
get
I'm but
off? What time you get off?
5 o'clock, and I'm
And you
bussing
work
it right now.
and you work Monday through Friday, right?
Yes,
All right, boom. Rent you a car through Uber and drive Uber for 4, 5 hours after you get off work and drive all day Saturday and Sunday. Now that covers your car problem and that covers your supplemental income problem. You got a car that you get in through Uber or Lyft, drive Uber or Lyft, pay the
I can't
car
drive.
off.
I can't drive Uber. I'm a felon. I got a felon
All right, so
earlier
why didn't you tell me this an hour ago?
in
So what makes you hold on,
in
hold on.
the
What make
15
what
minutes.
okay, so what makes you think you're gonna get on these other gig apps?
Don't
They don't
listen.
take felons. They don't take felons either. So now what? So what are we
Who
talking
don't
about? A lot of these gig
who don't,
apps don't take felons.
not at all. No matter how old it is.
I was just listening to somebody in the Discord say they couldn't even do Rhodey or something. Rhodey or Curry because they're a felon. No, not Curry. I think it was Rhodey. One of them was it Ghost Share or Rhodey. One of them. I can't remember. But yeah,
How
some of these
long
gigs.
ago it was?
Huh?
How long ago it was?
You just told me this the other day. I don't remember which gig app it was, but it was one of them. I ain't finna say because I don't want to get to line and misquoting and people run with the shit. So it was one of them.
I'm gonna do the research when we get off. I'm glad you mentioned that. That's another variable, something for me to look into.
Oh Lord have mercy. You didn't tell me you was no felon.
Yeah, I did. I said that in the beginning. That's why I say trucking. Why you think I
Oh.
work in the web? That's why.
Man,
And
go
that's
go
why
go get your yeah, go get your CDL. Just go to school, get your CDL.
I told you that in the beginning.
You said
You
what?
ain't hear. I already have my CDL. You didn't hear that?
So
And
where do
them
we
15, man, listen. I think you need to take that thing off your ear because you ain't
oh
hearing nothing.
God. So ma'am, you got your
15,
CDL. I do remember you did say you got your CDL. So if you hold on, hold on, stop, because
holding it.
you did say you got your CDL. So why you just don't go drive a truck?
Because I told you the market is not accepting recent grads. And then
Schneider does. They take anybody. They take people right out of school. Werner take people right out of school.
one second. Also in Miami, they not hiring out of Miami. And you can't just relocate somewhere and think you fit to get hired with these
Ma'am,
companies. Let me finish so I can give you the information. So I stay in Miami. There's not a lot of commodity coming out of Miami. I called all the companies. I got the driver app. I done put the applications in.
ma'am.
So one second. I got two more sentences to say. You
All right,
can't go.
I can't spend too much more time with you though. I'm just letting you know.
I seen you spend almost 3 hours on one guy, and I wouldn't even
Cause,
had that conversation.
you know why? Because he was young and he needed a big homie. You
It don't matter
older. You
if
older. Like why are we like why do I have to
you
talk about
stupid. You old and stupid.
priorities?
If you young and you stupid, you gonna grow
I
old
never
and be
said
stupid.
he was stupid. I never said you were stupid.
But what I'm
Listen,
saying
I'd
is,
rather
was
spend more time with him than you because I figure you old enough to know like some of this shit. You a year under me. He lost. He said he was lost. You ain't gonna say you lost. He said he was lost. He said, Mark, I'm
I'm
lost out here, big dog. We need you. He said that. You ain't gonna say that. Not with the lip you giving. You got that lip. You got a lip
so
on you. You got a
I seen
lip.
those they couldn't even articulate a question. So what we call that? That's and we not gonna downgrade nobody. I'm not gonna use the word stupid, but they lacking the basics, fundamentals. So
Ma'am, you
what
can
I
get
was,
a job at Schneider. You can get a job at Schneider.
but not out of Miami. That's what I'm
What
telling you. And I'm
ma'am, you're
telling
gonna be a
you,
ma'am, you keep saying
listen,
you said ain't no freight coming out of Miami, ma'am. You they're gonna put you over the road. Get hired with Schneider. They're gonna send you out to train. They're gonna put you over the road. That takes care of your hold on. That takes care of your living situation. That takes care of your goddamn earning situation. Like,
I done
what are we talking about?
I done gather all the information. It's where you stay at. So now look, on top of that, say I knew somebody staying in Lakeland, right, with an address, and I go there and try to fill out a job application. Because I asked the lady, I said, well, what if I go move with a friend or something like that, somebody I know? She said, we still gonna look at where your license was issued from. You have to establish residence.
Did you
So
talk to
if
Schneider? Did Schneider tell you this?
yes, I got the driver's app. I got all that.
No. Did you talk to Schneider? Not some
Listen,
driver's app. Did you talk to the company directly?
recruiter called me. I talked to these people.
Who did
So
you
I'm telling,
talk to? Did you
yes, I
Swift?
spoke to them. They call you.
Prime? Did you talk to Prime?
I talked to Pam. I talked to CRST. I talked to
What's your zip
what's the
code? What's your zip code? What's your zip
it's
code?
47
Huh? What is it?
33147. Since you don't believe me,
I don't.
I know you don't, but I'm coming with truth.
6 months or greater. How long you had? Well, you ain't got the experience,
I had mine since December the 15th, 2023.
but you ain't got no experience.
Duh. A recent grad. That's what I'm telling you.
You had CDL for a year now.
Yeah, but no, they will not hire recent grads. That's what I'm
This
telling
this
you.
this job is hiring out of that zip code. What's
I
another
done been,
zip code? What's Miami zip code? Is that Miami 33147?
yes. I can't believe you did me like that.
Did you like what? I didn't do you like nothing. You did yourself like that. I didn't do you like nothing.
Yeah, would never came at me like that.
Came at you like what? What did I come
I'm
at you
just
like?
well, I'm saying I'm telling you everything, and you saying I'm talking too much.
I'm finding a hard time to believe that a person with a CDL can't find a job.
I'm
That
trying to
shit
tell
don't even make sense to me.
you that. That's why I told you in the beginning
What was that zip
that
code again?
33147. The market wasn't accepting students. I didn't do my research. I paid for them license. I paid for that schooling out of pocket, cash money. The money I had saved. If I would have known what I knew at this point in time, I just would have went and got the van off rip when I had the money to really support it.
All right, go to Lakeland. No months experience. Swift. Like, what are we talking about
But
here?
you can't go
No,
to
no
Lake.
experience.
Listen, you can't just pop up there when your license was issued out of Miami. It don't
Man,
work like
Florida is Florida. What are you talking about? They
no.
don't go by the
But
city.
what you believe, that's not what the trucking company says when I speak to the recruiter. I came up with every scenario to try to make it work. That's what I'm telling you. And
Ma'am,
that's the answer they
you're
gave
in
me.
Florida, ma'am. What are you talking about? You're in
Well,
Florida. You know why
if
they
you
tell you that down there? Because they don't want you to run back home. Tell them, listen, this is all I know. This is my life. I
said
don't
that,
have no, listen, here goes
only
zero. It's zero months.
said that too. I said that too.
Man,
The re- it was called what is this rinky dinky company? I think it's out there in Ohio. I forgot the name of that company. But when I filled out for them, they had changed over and they said they did things different. They wouldn't give me a shot.
Tampa, Florida. Where's Tampa? Tampa is right next. No, it's what's right? What's
Tampa,
the one right next? Huh?
which one is right? Lakeland sit at the south of Orlando and Tampa. Sit in
So
the middle of
what's right next to Miami? Is that Fort Lauderdale or is that Tampa? I
yeah,
forgot.
you got a lot of there, but they're not hiring recent grads. Everybody looking for people with experience. Then
Which
I
one
even
is 45 minutes from Miami? Which is close to Miami? What's close to Miami?
Fort
Fort
Lauderdale.
Lauderdale?
Beginning is 20, 25 minutes. Beginning of Fort Lauderdale. West Palm Beach, more like 45 minutes if you drive like a bat out of hell. But it's supposed to be like an hour and
What about Ocala? Ocala.
Ocala. But see, that's what I was saying. I knew somebody that stayed there, and that's what made me ask the recruiter the question. And I was gonna go there, but they said no. We're gonna judge you by where your license was issued. She said we could see where your license was issued, so they know that the license was issued from Miami, Florida. So now you talking about sitting at somebody's house, not bringing in some income, trying to establish a residence, and then it's gonna be hard for you to do that when you don't
Okay.
have bills or
All right.
nothing.
Well, I'm out of options then, ma'am. I can't. I don't know. I'm probably the wrong person to help you. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
But I appreciate that because my dog need to eat anyway. And I sat here and
Yeah.
I ain't feeding, waiting to talk to you.
Yeah. Well, good luck. Keep us updated.
Alrighty,
All
thanks.
right. Stay blessed.
You do the same. Thanks for the discourse.
Thank you. Bye. What's up, big dog?
How's it going, Mark?
I'm all right, man.
How's the audio?
It's fine. It's good.
Uh, I just came across your channel maybe a week and a half ago. Been watching videos. I know you say you don't like working with new people, so I am new. Um, I bought my truck cash, so that way I don't have a lot of overhead. Um, I got a few questions for you, if you don't mind helping me out.
Go
Um,
ahead. Go ahead.
I know uh, I don't want to give the whole life story and whatever. I've been trucking for 3 years. Um,
Mm.
53 footers, did flatbed and
Mm.
dry van.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I'm getting into box trucking is for passive income. I'm gonna continue working my job. Um, you probably hear a lot of truckers say that, huh?
Oh shit! This is a hell of a day. Come on, I'm listening, man. Come on.
Um, okay, first question is 5K working capital enough to start off with?
You got a truck already?
Yeah, I said I bought it out cash, so I don't have no truck note.
You. and you're gonna put a driver in there.
No. So I'm gonna start off driving it, cause why teach somebody if you don't know what you're doing yourself?
Excuse me. You going over the road?
No.
You're gonna be local. Local doing what?
Um, I was gonna get your opinion on that.
You was gonna get
I
my
know
opinion on that?
moving is big. Yeah. I know you said moving's.
Who gonna move? Who you gonna get to move with you?
Is it no one man jobs really?
You gonna move somebody? You can move a house by yourself? Damn, bro. Where you been for the past 14 years? I been hired you. You can move a whole crib by yourself?
Okay. Nah,
Damn, bro. You
in my mind,
cold. You cold
in my
with it,
mind,
bro. In
no.
your
In my
mind, what?
mind,
Tell me
move.
what's in your mind. Tell me what's in your. How old
In
are
my
you?
mind, move. I was thinking. I'm 27. I'm thinking appliances, not like full house moving.
You gonna move appliances by yourself, man? Bro, you cold with it, Joe. How you
Is
finna
the
move appliances? Tell me how you gonna do that, big dog. Cause man, that's something that we need to implement. We could make a lot of money off training people how to move appliances by themselves. How we gonna do that? How we gonna
I
move
didn't.
a 28 cubic foot French door refrigerator by ourselves? Tell me how I can get that up 2 or 3 flights of stairs by myself.
I wasn't thinking about that.
You didn't think about that, did you?
No, I was thinking like
Man.
putting a washing machine or dryer on a roller or something like that.
How
I
we go?
don't know.
Okay, let's do that. How we gonna get that in a basement of a bungalow by ourselves?
I mean, it's not set in stone, but I
Yeah,
understand. Yeah.
yeah. You didn't think it through, did you, before you came up?
Well,
You ever?
I didn't.
You live at home? You live at home still, don't you?
It's a complicated. I just came off the road. I've
I
been
see your flags and stuff. That's your room you grew up in, ain't it? I could tell, right?
no,
That's your room. That's
no,
not your room you grew up in.
no.
Okay. So here's what I'm saying. Have you ever seen something moved before? The reason why I'm asking you this because I could tell you've never probably moved before. Not from a professional standpoint, but from a personal standpoint. Have you ever moved before?
Yeah,
So you've moved before yourself?
I had help.
You had help.
Yeah,
So do you think you could logically move appliances by yourself?
I had to. Yeah, but help is definitely better.
All right, bro. All right. So what you want to do, big dog? You got a box truck already. You bought it. You say you bought it outright, right?
Yeah,
How much you pay for it?
17.5.
17.5. What year is it?
12
2012. What? Freightliner or International?
international
Okay. What engine you got in there?
Cummins,
Transmission.
Allison.
Okay. And you want to stay local? You said.
Um, it's not it. The end goal is to have another driver, so it's not really about what I want to do.
Well, it is about what you want to do because you starting it off. What do you want to do? What are you going to do with this truck?
I mean, I can learn. It's not gonna be a big difference for me personally because I done drove 53 footers, whether I'm doing local, regional, or over the road. As far as the training, like I would personally have to learn strapping, lift gate, pallet jack, all that stuff. But I mean, I drove trucks, so
So once again, with the 26-foot truck that you own, what do you want to do with it?
for me learning, local is
No.
fine.
So you want to stay local with it. You don't want to. So you don't want to go over the road with it, right?
Can I guess it'd be easier to tell you the schedule I have to work on it.
Go ahead.
I work 4 days a week. I have three
Mm-hmm.
days to run.
Mm-hmm.
So was that 3, 4? I have 12 days out of the month to
So local.
yeah, basically.
Okay. And what do you want to do locally? What can you do locally with a schedule where you work a job?
I was looking for your expertise on that.
You can't do anything dedicated because you don't have the days to dedicate to do dedicated. So you
You don't
can't
think I
do
could get?
anything. Hmm?
You don't think I could get like 3 days out of a week for like a dedicated lane or something like that?
What company is going to give you 3 days? Every company that does dedicated is doing 5, 6, or 7 days. There's no 3 day dedicated work. It's either Monday through Friday, Monday through Saturday, or 7 days.
Okay.
So what's next? Why'd you buy this truck? You said to stream of income,
Passive income, yeah.
passive income, huh? Yeah. Who told you that?
Not anyone in particular. I'm just in trucking already, so I thought that'd be a
Mm-hmm.
good idea.
So you didn't like see nothing that said, "Hey man, you get you a box truck, you get you some passive income."
I've seen box trucks, but the passive income came from just me thinking
Mm-hmm.
like,
Okay.
I've got some money saved up. It ain't
Okay.
inflation, like money sitting in the bank is losing value. That ain't doing me no
Mm-hmm.
good. So
Okay.
why not invest in
Okay.
something that's gonna
Okay.
create cash
So
flow?
so 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 passive income. And what was the plan to get the box truck and use it as passive income to build it up? Like, where's the plan at? Because I just asked you what you want to do with it. You don't know. So if you thought you was going to get a
For
box truck to hold on, to create passive income, then you should have a plan on what you want to do with it. I asked you what's your plan. You didn't know, but you also want to do passive income. So what's the plan?
so the plan is to have a driver drive, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have to find I understand I have to find the lane or, you know, dedicate I have to find what it is that is
Okay.
going to
What are your
generate the
options? What are your options, young man?
there's a bunch. I know you don't do Amazon. I think you said I'm in Georgia. There's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
Amazon facilities here in Georgia.
What else?
Um and yeah, I gotta do some more market analysis. But
What options do you have to make money with a box truck?
oh, you got moving, you got just like general freight, like
What?
final
So
final mile, curbside delivery, all that stuff.
you looking at something right now?
Oh,
What you looking at?
I have
Yeah.
questions up on my computer to ask you and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I got my computer in front of me.
Because I could tell when I asked you that question, you had to look over to get the. Yeah, I see you looking. I know I've been doing this a long time. You didn't know the answer.
My
You had to
answer
go look at
wasn't
something.
on this though. What I just
I
told
know.
you wasn't on this.
All right. So what so you got the vehicle and you
Hmm.
didn't really have a plan on what you wanted to do with it
Yeah, I mean,
before you got the vehicle.
I'm not pressed for like cash. It's not. I'm not gonna be hurting. So
That's
I'm not
fine.
like
That's
rushing
fine.
it.
But you made an investment on something that's not returning. You're not getting a return on your investment at the moment.
Well, I'm looking to start the next at 2025, like at the beginning of the year.
Okay. So what are you going to do?
I
You don't.
I
Here's the
came
thing.
here look.
You don't invest into something that you don't understand. You don't invest into something that you don't even know what you're gonna do with it when you get it. Like, okay, I'm just gonna buy a truck, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I'll just figure this shit out one day. So right now, I'm gonna invest into something that's just gonna sit. I'm not getting a return on my investment, but I'm spending money on it because I'm having to pay the insurance on it. Nor have I recouped my initial investment because I paid cash because I don't have a plan. So you came here for me to tell you what you should do with your vehicle. The thing is, you should come here with a plan and ask me what can you do to succeed and achieve. See, I can't plan your life and your business for you. I can help guide you. I can answer questions for you. I can help deter you around, situations, but I can't plan your business for you.
So you can't tell me where to look. Like that's all. Like
Tell
as
you where
far
to
as
look
this
for what?
part.
What are we looking for? See, that's the thing. I can't
Okay,
tell you.
so
If you
so
told me you
so
wanted to do OTR, where do I look for freight? I could tell you a load board. Well, Mark, what type of load board? DAT, truck stop. Well, Mark, I want to start a moving company. How should I start? I could tell you. Mark, I want to do final mile. I could tell you. You don't know what you want to do.
I have Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday off.
The only
I
thing you
work.
can do, here's the thing. The only thing that you can do, because you work a job and you got a
Mhm.
box truck, you stay local, is on demand work. That's it. Shit that's on demand. You can't commit yourself to nothing dedicated because there's nothing that's 3 days. There's nothing that runs dedicated 3 days out of the week. So the only thing that you can do is on demand work, which would come off a gig app. And that's based on availabilities on demand. You're off Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay, so even if you wanted to go short little regional runs for those 3 days, you could do that. But like, will it be worth your while? Probably not. You know, you got to look at your market and see what you can get in and around Georgia, maybe Tennessee, so on and so forth, Alabama. You know, so you could probably look into that. But I mean, it's not going to be. You're not gonna get the. You're not gonna understand what OTR is like from its full potential because you're really not going over the road because you're obligated to being at work on third Friday.
Yeah, but I I went OTR with 53 footers. I already know what that's like, right?
Okay, you went from a company. You work for a company, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much did it cost you to run with that company?
My first year I leased purchased and I paid 1,300 a month for my truck. But then I switched to flatbed and I was company. I didn't pay anything. But
So how long were you an owner operator for?
um, I say 12 months on my first
So
company.
you have some understanding of what it takes to be a business owner in trucking, right?
Right.
Okay. So you got the truck. You know how to book loads.
I had someone do that for me at my last company.
So what do you want to send your driver to do? You want your driver to stay local, or you want him to go over the road?
I want them to go over the road.
Okay. You have a radius for him?
All 53, I guess.
What?
How many states is it? Oh, the whole country, 48, whatever.
So you just want him to go anywhere, huh? Just all over the country, Montana, Florida, Idaho,
I
just
mean,
wherever, huh?
I did it. I did
Why
it.
not, right? Why not, right? Okay, all
Yeah.
right,
See the
cool, yeah.
country.
See the country, huh? Is that profitable?
Is it profitable?
Yeah.
I've been a company driver. I've been local the last year, so I don't know how the
What's the
market
lows
is.
looking like up there in Montana? Because he can go up there and see Montana. Like what they looking like? What them lows looking like in Montana? They looking good up there?
I wouldn't know that. I'm not in Montana.
But you say you want him to see the country. What North Dakota looking like right now? What about South Dakota? He can go look at the heads on the
I mean,
mountain. How that's
you
looking? How
you
the lows looking up there? He can go
you
see
obviously gonna take, if the money makes sense.
Mount
Like
Rushmore.
you're not just gonna
Uh,
go somewhere just to go somewhere. You're gonna do the
uh.
math.
So I asked you where you gonna run. I said what areas you gonna run. You said the whole country. Yeah, I mean, I can kick it with you all you want, but shit, you a trucker. I'm thinking you got a plan. See, me, I challenge y'all young guys. See, this is what y'all not getting. Y'all not getting the challenge to think. See, I challenge you to think. I'm not just going to You want me to tell you, bro? No, you a business person. I ain't gonna be there holding your hand. Now I'm gonna challenge you to think. Cause when you got business, man, y'all like to call it a game. So shit, you in the game.
Yeah, but when you ask me that, it's like common sense. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna go to
No.
in the middle of the mountains and it's 50 cents a mile, and I just paid more for fuel than I did to like. We should be past that, right? Like,
So what radius you gonna run? I'm asking you. See, here's the thing: when you decide that you want to create a business and you want to do it
mm,
for a stream and you want to go OTR, then you're gonna sit down. You're gonna create a plan. All right, I'm gonna hire a driver. All right, listen. Let me see where the loads are paying out of. My truck is coming out of Georgia. I see we got loads coming out of Texas. I see a lot of loads coming up there in the Midwest. I'm looking at, okay, I'm steady studying this board. I see what the rates are there. Okay, I need to keep my driver out for this amount of time to really maximize my earning potential, maximize my revenue. We can run from here to there. I see if I keep my driver in this radius right here, we can really, really maximize. If I can find somebody that can stay out for 3 weeks and they can run in this radius right here, we can really make a great return on investment. This is what a business person does so that when they come talk to another business person and they want advice, they have a plan and then we can kick it.
one thing off topic. Does your website work? I tried to get on it and it
I,
wouldn't
I
work.
don't I don't have a website. Y'all ran see y'all I don't like y'all ran me away. I shut it down about 8 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
buy, or I was gonna get some of your courses or whatever.
Nah. You can talk to me for free here.
Okay.
Yeah, I stopped because talk imagine me talking to you see how I've been talking to y'all tonight?
Yeah.
Now imagine you paying me. This is how I look at it. Now, this is how I look at it. Let's talk. The shit that I try to get through people for free, imagine if you paid me. Now, if you paid me and I have to have this conversation, now I've got a moral obligation to get it through to you. But it's hard for me to get through people for free. So imagine the level of stress if you pay me. Now I gotta like really sit there and come up with other scenarios and try to really get it through your head because you
Mhm.
paid me. Fuck that. No. See, because here, once I get tired of it and you can't get it, I could just say, all right, man, I'm gone. And I don't have to like feel bad because you paid me and I know you didn't get, even though I tried my best. Lord knows I tried my best, but you didn't get it. I'm still because I'm gonna feel like I let myself down, even though I know, Mark, you tried your best. I don't want it. No. So I'll talk to you for free and I'll give you a good 35, 45 hour. I spent 5 hours with this guy the other day. You feel what I'm saying? And this guy still ain't did what I told him to do all the way. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
why do it? Why pay so that you can say, oh, well, this is what y'all do. Y'all go. See, I ain't gonna let you do me like that. Man, I paid him this consultation, this coaching, and I didn't learn shit. Whole time you did learn some shit, you just didn't go out and apply it. See, you ain't gonna set me up for the okey doke like that. Hell no. That's why. So what you get is you get me here on these call-in shows. Shout out to Joanne.
Sweet.
I appreciate you for that super chat. And then we can kick it like this. So what's your question,
Uh,
big dog?
um. I back to that one question. Is 5K enough for working capital?
It can be.
Okay.
You ain't really doing nothing. You can't go nowhere. You got a job.
Yeah, I'm just saying to start off with, like,
Yeah, you cool with that. You truck already paid for. You got a job, so you able to sound look like you stay at home. So
okay. And then is there a ELD that you recommend? I tried to find a YouTube video of you, but you didn't have one.
motive, you can use
Motive.
motive. There's other ones out there. You can look. You can shop around, but most people that go over the road they use motive. Keep trucking.
Okay. And then there's 10% weekly, taking out 10% for maintenance of your weekly revenue. Is that a good amount, or should it be more? Should it be less?
That's what you want to set aside. That's fair. Me personally, I just we just discipline with cash flow. So whenever the trucks need maintenance, we just always just send them to. But some people need to separate. We had a debate on this about a month ago. Some people got to separate their maintenance. So 10% is usually what people set aside, rule of thumb, for maintenance. That's usually the rule of thumb percentage. So yeah.
Okay. And then right now, I guess you said my only option for my schedule would be gig apps. Can I learn what I need to learn
you
with
can
that?
do you can do if you can find some regional stuff that you can get to and fro and back in 3 days, then you can do that. 3 days is enough time for you to do something. I don't know if your market offers you, something. If your market is going to offer you something like that all the time, where you can do a little quick little 3 day round trip within that southeast region. If you can find some shit in that southeast region, then go ahead. You can do a little regional run. It's not off the table. It's just the luck of the draw week to week. You know what I'm saying? What you can
Right.
find when you get your little Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Okay. Um. Uh. Let me see what I got else on here. Yeah, I guess I gotta find some companies to work with, or should for to try and find those regional runs. Should I just try and work off the
The load board.
DOT?
Yeah, the
Okay.
load board. Yeah, you gotta see
Okay.
what's available at week to week when you off. I mean, if you ran for 12 months, bro, I mean, why don't you just go ahead and throw the driver in there, bro? I mean, you already ran as an owner operator. So you have some sense of you have 12 months of experience of running as an owner operator in a semi.
I just haven't
So
did it with a box truck. I don't
I
know.
mean,
I seen videos of people strapping loads and pallets down. I ain't did that with a box truck before. Um, and then if it's like moving freight or whatever, like just making sure you do everything. Just the training part of all that.
who gonna dispatch you, bro? Because it sounds like you're not gonna dispatch yourself.
I'll
Who gonna
dispatch
dispatch your
myself.
driver? You gonna dispatch
I'll
your
dis
driver?
Yeah, yeah. Ain't
Okay.
no need to give free money away.
So you gonna have time to. Your job ain't gonna be too take up too much of your time. Just gonna interrupt with your business and your driver.
Nah, cause I drive from about 3 to 1 every or Friday through Monday, so
Mm-hmm.
I can book the day before, and that shouldn't be a problem.
All right. Why you just don't hire? You got your authority already.
Yeah,
So what you waiting on? Just hire your driver, bro. Get going.
I mean you said don't just put a driver in the truck.
Well, you already drove for a year.
Yeah,
I mean, you drove as an owner operator in a semi truck for a year. You know how to strap a load down in a semi truck, right?
yeah. I drove
So
flatbed for a year too.
what's the okay? So you drove flatbed and you drove dry van, right?
Yep.
You know how to strap a load down the dry van?
I haven't did that before, but
So you drove
we
flatbed the whole time or no?
no. With the dry van I drove, I never had to strap anything
You
down.
okay, but you know how to put your load bars and shit up, right? You know how to secure your load, right?
I ain't did that with dry van. When I was driving, it was all drop and hook or
Okay. All right. So you don't know how to secure a load.
no, not with a dry van. No,
You just did drop and hook for a whole year.
drop and hook.
Oh man.
I had one shipper tell me I need load bars, and I was like, well, I ain't going to get none.
That's what you told the shipper?
Yeah.
Oh God have mercy.
I was new though.
Oh
I'm not
Lord have
like that
mercy.
now. No, I told him this is what I told him. I said I'm gonna go get some, and I went to the truck stop and just got another load. That's what I did.
You tweaking.
uh, well, what I was 24 at the time. I didn't care.
So you a owner operator, your own business owner, and you didn't care. Like I don't see when you become a business owner, your age to me don't mean shit.
But you're still immature at that age, right?
You shouldn't be a business owner then. Once you become a business owner, then it's just like having a kid. Once you have a kid, you got to mature quickly. Even if you have a kid at a young age, you got to mature quickly. A business is like a kid. You have to raise it, you got to grow it. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? You told a shipper no, and matter of fact, you didn't even tell him no. You told him I'll be right back, and just left him hanging.
Yeah.
I got hit it again for you, bro.
You tweaking.
So what we gonna do,
Oh,
bro? What we gonna do, bro? So you need to learn how to
it,
strap loads down. You need to learn how to secure loads.
yeah. I mean, and it's probably not that complicated, but
You got equipment for your truck or no?
yeah.
All right. You got straps,
Yep.
bro. Go find you a regional run. Do a regional run for about a month. Learn how to strap shit down. You know how to calculate your costs? You remember how to do that? Or did you fail
Yeah.
at that too when you was an owner operator? Did you do a
I
good
remember I
job of
did that.
calculating your cost? Did you know how to calculate your cost per mile?
Yep.
Why did you fail anyway? What happened? I didn't ask you that.
Um, I was tired of all the paperwork. I'm not a paperwork dude, and with the IRS and taxes and keeping up with this and that, I didn't have systems, which I should have. I didn't have
Mm,
systems. Second time
yeah.
coming around, I'm gonna do a better job of that. But I'm like, let me
Mm,
just go drive for a company and
mm.
yeah,
So you think you're gonna be better off with your paperwork now? Because now you're gonna have more paperwork because you got to keep paperwork on your driver too, because you got to make sure he get paid.
yeah. But I'm older now. I was immature. I was just like, I
You
just wanted to run,
27,
run, run.
bro.
Huh? Yeah,
What you
but
think you? So you got your paperwork. You gonna take care of your paperwork. You gonna take care of your business this go around. You gonna do your taxes, and you gonna. You talking about you didn't want to do your paperwork? What do you think a business entails, bro? Bro,
yeah.
y'all,
It,
man, y'all shorties, man, y'all something else. Like, man, who fucked up with y'all? Was it the? It wasn't like where
I
where did
work, so I
where did
ain't
we
fucked up.
fuck up
I
with
work.
y'all?
It's the ones who don't want to work. That's who's fucked up.
Nah, y'all all kind of like cuckoo a little bit. Like y'all ain't really got it all
Cuckoo.
together, bro. Upstairs, bro. Up here, like y'all kind of like lost a little bit, a
I
lot
ain't
of
in
bit.
that group.
Some of y'all more
Ain't,
than others.
ain't
Some
in
of
that
y'all
group.
more than others. Man, shit.
I'm in the working group.
You
I'm
started a
getting.
business, but you didn't want to do the paperwork. You left the shipper hanging. You told the shipper, you hit the shipper with, I'm gonna be right back. The shipper. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Went to the truck stop, said, fuck this, I'm booking another load. I'm gone. What we
Hey,
talking about, folks? You from Atlanta? Where you from?
no, I'm not from Atlanta. I'm country.
Where you from in Georgia?
Wrong.
Rome. Where the hell that's at?
Yeah.
Where that's at?
It's on the west side of Atlanta. Probably about 45 minutes.
Oh, okay. You a country
Yeah.
boy. Oh, country boy. You probably park your truck right in your front yard, don't you?
Nah.
Well, you don't park your truck because you a country, so I'm pretty sure you got land and shit.
nah.
You just pull the truck right up on the
Nah. Not
grass.
not not that country. I'm in the suburbs, but
Okay.
if
Okay.
anybody, somebody saw me, they knew I was from the country.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't from the city.
Okay. Why they gonna know
But
you from the country by looking at you? What that mean? The way you dress or
Um,
some shit like that. Oh,
yeah, you probably gonna have some work pants and boots on.
hmm.
City boys
Y'all
gonna
say
have joggers and sneakers.
y'all say goddamn, goddamn, y'all goddamn, man. If I got down, shit, I got down. That's how y'all talk out
Type
there.
shit.
Got type shit. I just learned that one the other day. Type shit. That's like the bridge when you say some type shit. I learned that
Yeah.
one the other day. I didn't know what that meant. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. The only thing worried about putting the driver straight in is I'm not gonna know what to pay him, so that's
Mhm.
why I wanna do what I need to do first, so I can figure out what I'm gonna pay somebody. Like I need to run it and see what's going on before I can pay
Yeah.
somebody.
Run it. Run it regional. Run it regional. I
Right.
was gonna say, implement the same shit you did when you was an owner operator in a semi truck, but shit, it don't look like you was a good owner operator, so I can't tell you to implement that.
No, I was just messed up on like the IRS. Cause
Nah, you was messed up on a lot of shit, big dog. Yeah, you was messed up on a lot of shit, big dog. Yeah. I don't know, big dog. I think you need to run and run and run as long as you need to run till you feel like you got it. Your situation is unique because you have a job. So maybe run a few months. Those 3 days. Try to find you some regional shit.
okay.
Teach yourself how to strap shit down. Running a radius.
Sweet.
Appreciate the super chat. Calculate your cost per mile. Become one with your truck so that you can train your driver. I mean, you already got the truck now,
Yep.
so you know, I think you should have, you know, I mean, there's other ways you can create streams of revenue, but
Name
shoot,
some.
you other investments, bro. Other less tedious investments, bro. You don't have to that 17,000. You could have put that into some other things, and that shit would have grown exponentially just over the past 3 weeks. The shit you
Hell,
put
I'll sell the
17 into
truck
some shit
tomorrow. I don't care that much
got
about it.
got down. You can't got down, sell goddamn truck tomorrow, man. Goddamn, you gotta run a goddamn truck, man. You should have thought about that before you bought it. It's other things
I
out here
was
that you can.
I was thinking about different investments. I just couldn't like if you on stocks, you're gonna have to be following that. Like you gotta be paying attention to that.
Not necessary. You can take long term investments and just let that shit sit. Sit. I haven't looked at it in over a year.
Yeah, but that's more of like retirement versus cash flow.
Well, why are you investing in things for cash flow right away initially? You got like, oh man, y'all
Cash
young
is
cats.
king.
Cash is king, but here's the thing. What are you gonna do when you pull the money out? When you pulling the money out, what you gonna do with it? Spend it on what?
Reinvest.
So why are you pulling it out?
What do you mean? If I pull, it's gonna stay unless I'm reinvesting into the business,
Into what business?
my box truck business.
All right. Well, get your box truck business up and going. Go run regional for a few weeks and or a few months, and then hire somebody and then train them and send them out there.
All right, I do that. I get back on live with you in about a month or two.
Yeah, run relay for. I mean, I run relay. Run. I'm reading the comment. Run over the road for about a month. Well, regional every week. Hopefully, you can
Mhm.
find something. And just learn and then turn around and train your driver and set them up for success. Get you some equipment too, bro. Get you some straps, low bar. You got a pallet jack?
Yeah,
Yeah. You got a lift gate on your truck?
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 26-foot lift gate.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So go out there, man, and teach yourself the business, bro. How long that truck been sitting?
Uh, 2 months.
Hmm. All right. Yep.
All right,
Going
Mark.
out
I
there,
ain't
bro.
got nothing.
Let me know. Keep me updated. First of the year, January.
Got you.
All right.
All right. Take it easy.
Peace. All right. Come on, Dylan. I saw you in the back. You just hung up because I need to know what happened with the truck. And then that's the last person. Come on, Dylan. I just saw you. Hit the link so I can see what happened with this truck. And then I'm done for the night. I got a headache. Come on, Dylan. I just saw you in the back. You sat there and you literally just hung up. Come on so I can see what happened with this truck. Come on, Dylan. I just saw you. You was in the green room. Come on. So we can see what happened with this truck. So I can go ahead and go on about my business now. You literally just hung up when I hung him up, bro. You sat back there all that time. It's crazy, bro. I don't understand this shit. No, that wasn't you. That was Dylan I saw back in the back. Come on, Dylan. Damn. You just was in the back. Shit. Nah, Dylan ain't the three trucks. Dylan is the guy from Saturday was leasing the truck. Thought he was buying it, but was leasing it. He was literally just in the back, sitting here for the past I don't know how many minutes. He literally just hung up as soon as I ended the live. I was just gonna bring him up. Hey, hold on. Let me ping him. Let me ping him real quick at the. Let me see what he said. Nope. I saw your message too the other day, Jordan. I just didn't get a chance to respond. No, I'm not. I haven't done them in about 8 months, bro. You can hit the link though. It don't look like I'm going to the gym now. It's too late. I'll use today as my off day and I'll go tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna take off, but I'll just go tomorrow. Take the day off. Or you know what? I can go upstairs. I use the gym in my building. I'll just go into the gym in my building. Excuse me. We waiting on Dylan. Oh, guess we not gonna see Dylan. I don't see Keith. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Mark?
Not much. Oh, they go Dylan now.
Do I have this all set up right?
Yeah, you good. Hey, Dylan, you gotta sit tight. I've been calling you. You hit, so I had to take somebody else, and I'm gonna get you after him, Dylan. So sit tight.
Yeah, I ain't gonna take up much time though. So yeah, I had that. Well, first of all, I just want to say thanks for all the.
Hey, you froze.
Um,
There you go. You froze. There you go. All right.
okay,
We didn't hear nothing you said.
so I said I want to thank you for all that you've done and all that you're still doing for this community. We definitely need it, but I just want to tell everybody out there, everybody needs to be prepared for the unexpected because it can come at any time. And Mark always says this though, but it can come at any time. And if you're not prepared, you're gonna be hurting. So it's like with my truck, we had that accident last Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Drunk driver, of course. We had nine Amazon pallets. Truck had to get towed. Calling back and forth with Amazon. You start speaking to them foreign call centers, and
Mm-hmm.
that's a problem. That's a big problem. One person tells you, okay, yeah, well, we'll come get the load. Then somebody else tells you, no, it's your responsibility to get it back. So yes, I had to go rent a truck to transfer that load and then get it back up to Amazon. And then it's just been a mess. It's just been a real mess. So I just want to tell everybody, I just need to be prepared. I'm not trying to bust nobody's dream, but me, I want out. I just want out at this point.
You want out?
Yeah, I want out. Yeah.
Well, call me. Call me on. We'll talk. We'll talk. Call me
Okay.
tomorrow morning. Cause you got to
All
just
right.
call me tomorrow morning. Call me tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. About what time?
Call me about noon. Noon.
Well, just send me a message when you're available.
Okay. We'll talk
Yeah,
tomorrow.
just do that. Okay.
Okay. All
All
right.
right. Appreciate you.
No problem. What up, bro?
It was good, Mark.
You tell me, big dog.
Um, I had talked to them people today. Like how I
What
told you I
happened?
was gonna call them yesterday.
Yeah.
I got clarification. So basically, I'm gonna have to keep paying. Well, it's two options. I asked him if I could buy it too, but she said she's gonna have to put in a request in it, and she's gonna send me something back. She's gonna send me the whatever it is. She's gonna send it back, and it's gonna have a price on there. And then if I want to buy it, I could do that. But
Mm.
if not, she said it has an expiration date, and if I choose not to just buy it out, then the regular payments per month gonna continue the 1,200. And then she said, at the end of the term, I won't have to come up with no additional 13,000 or anything. And the security deposit, I'm not gonna get that back if I choose to buy it because they're gonna keep that towards it.
So what are you talking about buying it outright? What are you talking about? You talking about buying it outright right now?
Yeah, cause you remember we was talking in the Discord, we was like ask him if I had the option to just buy it out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I asked her that too, and then that's what she told me. She said, "Yeah, I have the option to do that. She just has to put in a request, and then they send me something back." She said in 24 to 48 business hours.
Okay.
So now that we got that cleared up, and that wasn't hovering, you know what I'm saying, over my head now, and I got clarity on that. Um, now I feel like I could talk to you about we could now I feel like I could get back to the point where we was talking about me learning the actual business and how to do it the right and correct way.
All right.
So like I said, I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to just do I'm just trying to be on my truck 100% of the time and without working nowhere else, just doing a truck 100%.
and then I'm trying to get to a point where I could just master one truck. Once I master one truck, then I just want to get that first though.
All right. Well, when you gonna get on your truck?
ASAP. I just want to figure out which direction I want to take it. Whether it's over the road, um, contract work. Like I'm trying to see what I should do. I got it. Like I said, I got a 26 footer.
I know, but you was doing a lot of shit wrong the last time, bro. You was
Yeah,
not
with
stopping
the
at way stations. You was not running within the hours of service. You just was doing a lot of shit wrong, bro. I think you
yeah.
need to really you need to take a step back and really research and understand what you're doing. And I know you didn't do that this week because it's Friday and
I
you
was
just
worried
getting
about the
around.
other stuff.
Mhm. All right, so and you got a job. You didn't tell me that. I didn't find that out until
That's flexible though. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying. I was just doing that just to because like I said, I was doing the truck, and after I got off the live with you and you said to park it and all that, like you know what I'm saying. It's flexible though. Like I said, that's my people, so I could work with them. It's not really like no, I'm obligated to stay there, anything like that. Like they know what I have going on too. So if I want to get in a truck, then I could do that.
what you gonna do, dog?
No, I didn't talk.
Appreciate it.
I didn't talk to the underwriter.
You said what?
She just, I did not talk to the underwriter. She just asked that.
Yeah, that's why I put it on the screen. So you talked to that same lady from the other day?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So what you gonna do, big dog? It's Friday night, bro.
I'm trying to see, Mike. That's why I'm asking you.
Man, I'm tired now, bro. I've been on here for shit. I
It's
don't know,
all
seven
good. I just want.
seven
I
hours.
really.
I did
Nah.
another
It's all
marathon.
good. I'm already
I talk
knowing, bro.
the you I dealt with another you earlier in this live stream. Another guy who was just like you, young, just naive. I had to spend a bunch of time with y'all. Like y'all young cats, bro. Like y'all, I don't
Nah,
know, bro.
you can't put me in that. You can't put me in that bubble. You can't put me in that category. What you
Yeah,
mean?
and y'all
Like
all say the
you
same
what you
thing. Y'all
trying to say?
all
I'm
say
young
the
and
same
dumb?
thing about it. No, I never call none of y'all dumb. I just say y'all young, be tweaking. I didn't say you was dumb. I said tweaking. That's the difference. Be tweaking.
You know that being young come with that a little bit. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but y'all need to
It
mature
come
a
with
little bit.
experience.
Y'all need to mature. You gonna get business ain't care don't care nothing about you being young.
Nah, that's a fact. That's
I
a
like to
fact.
use that as an excuse. Man,
What
Mark,
happened with the
but I
guy
was
from earlier?
young.
What happened with him?
Man, I don't know. His phone kept freezing. He probably watching. I'm pretty sure he'll call back. He seemed like he was enthusiastic to listen and learn, but getting through to y'all is a challenge, bro. Like y'all, I think back when I was 20 something, and I'm like, damn, was I the same way? I remember being told certain things and not understanding, what was being said. But then again, certain things I understood. You know what I'm saying? It's like y'all just in this mind frame of y'all want everything, but you don't want to do the groundwork to get it. Like, don't none of y'all want to work jobs. Don't none of y'all want to do business because you don't want to work for the man. But then when you get your business, you're not willing to put in the work for yourself, whether it's the physical work, the day to day work, the work in the field, or even the back office work. Like the young guy right before you didn't want to do the paperwork. You don't want to research. You don't want to stop at way stations. You don't know the hours of service. You running 20 days straight, not resetting, signing contracts, not reading. Like these are things that I'm like, well, shit. When I was 20 something years old, I read contract, I read shit. I wouldn't have put myself in these types of situations, bro. So y'all want the world, but y'all don't want to do what it takes to acquire it. Y'all just want shit handed to you. And I just feel like, man, if y'all don't get y'all shit together, y'all keep going on this wave of thinking like how y'all thinking. 10 years gonna go by, like 10 years went by with buddy ass earlier, and you ain't gonna see no results.
No, I'm not trying to be in that situation. That's why I'm trying to do somebody right now. I'm trying to sit at that table. I'm trying to be, you know what I'm saying, one of them ones, bro.
What table? What table
You
you trying to
remember
sit at?
you? I'm trying to sit at the table with a, you know what I'm saying, with a boss to sit at.
Oh, word. Okay. Well, what you gonna do to get to that table, bro? What you gonna do to earn? Cause that
I'm
table full. The table always
I'm
full.
I'm I'm
In order to sit
I'm
at
willing
that
to put
table,
in work.
listen. In order to sit at that table, you got to take somebody's seat. The table never
Exactly.
empty. It's always full. It's just a person replacing somebody at the table. Who you gonna replace? What you gonna do to knock somebody off their seat?
Man,
You know,
I'm
you
willing to
you ain't
put in
going
the work,
you ain't
bro.
going you ain't going to get a seat at that table when you don't read your contract. I tell you that right now, Charlie. On the
Oh, that's
real.
over with. You talking? That's over with. That's,
Oh
you know what
well,
I'm saying.
well
It
until
wouldn't.
you get
It
into
ain't
the
gonna happen
yeah.
again.
Okay, well we gonna see. Time will tell. Well, see, we ain't got a new situation to determine if you gonna make the same mistake twice. So only thing we got to live off is what you done. See, we can only go off what you done did and what you doing. See, right now that shit's still fresh. It is what it is. You in the contract, sir. You still ain't ran your trucking business the correct way. You ain't even got no log. So what are we doing? You got a log yet? Did you go purchase you a log? Did you go sign up
You
with
ain't.
you a log? See, you ain't did that yet. How
So
many
that's the
hours
first
can
thing I need to
how many
do.
hour, how many hours can you drive?
8.
So you ain't did that research on me. How many hours can you work?
You can work. No, you can work 12,
Nope. So you still
10.
ain't no. Stop guessing, bro. I'm not gonna give you the answer neither. You don't know how many hours you can drive. You don't know how many hours you can work. You still ain't went and got you a log. Come on, bro. What we talking about? You talking about
Nah,
you
I'm
want to
just
sit
saying.
at the table? Man, you can't sit at the table, bro. We don't want you at our table. We don't want you at our table. Cause man,
All right.
how could we talk to you? Cause the people that sit at the table, the people that sit at the table, bro, we talk about money. And we know what we talking about. In order to sit at the table, you gotta have your ducks in a row. So I talked to you last Saturday. It's Friday, almost next Saturday. So we gonna say it's a week. And you still don't know this shit.
I had to put that off to handle that
I,
other stuff.
and bro, I don't care about that shit, bro. Man, we don't put nothing off when it comes to the bread. We take care of business.
I'm just saying though,
Listen,
bro. Like,
expeditiously. Listen, we need to get to that money expeditiously. You see what I'm saying? Like we don't put
I'm
nothing
getting
on.
to the money though. I'm getting to the money.
You
I'm
don't. You
getting
can
trying
see.
to
You
get to
don't
the
know that.
money.
You don't know the answers to none of this stuff, bro. But you
I
talking
wrote
about the
all this stuff
table, bro?
down. No, I
All
wrote
right,
all this stuff down
all right.
last
Well,
week, and
well, you
then
still.
we
All right.
uncovered this problem with this contract, and
How?
I
Hey,
put that to the side. You know what I'm
how
saying?
many?
And I'm doing it.
Hey, you
What?
slept? Did you sleep last night?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
slept,
yeah.
but
You slept. You slept a
I
couple.
ain't sleep.
See, you
I ain't.
should.
I wasn't drooling and all that.
But you slept though. See, here's the thing. You shouldn't sleep. You actually been running your truck, and by the grace of God, you ain't got caught. There's some people in here that said don't talk about God. When we gonna talk about God? By the grace of God, your ass ain't got caught.
Nah, facts,
The
facts.
good Lord been on your side.
Yes, indeed.
So you need to be thankful. That's a blessing right there within yourself. Cause your ass, boy, if they would have caught you, you ain't got no law.
Man, it's not even funny though.
Hey, that shit would have been ugly. Ooh wee, that shit would have been ugly. Boy, that shit, by the grace of God, boy, you need to get down on your knees and thank God. So here's the thing. It's been a week later, and you still can't give me the answers, bro. So, bro, it is what it is, bro. You worried about the
Nah,
table.
bro. Like I said, I put that to the side. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tonight. You said you was tired. You wasn't even trying to, you know what I'm saying, go through all that today. Tonight.
Yeah, I don't want to go through it. I know, but see, I know the answers though.
So why you can't just oh, nah, I'm gonna
Cause
do the
that
I'm
ain't
gonna do the
cause
research.
I'm not gonna do what y'all see. Y'all, that's what y'all problem is now.
Nah.
I
That's
I
real.
force
That's
y'all. I
real.
force y'all to do the work for yourself. Certain things I'm just not going to help you out with. Basic shit that you should already know. Like, why would I give you the answer to that? Go do the research. Go do what you don't want to do. It's going to make you a better person.
Nah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
I really don't even like working with beginners. You a beginner. You a rookie.
You gotta start somewhere, bro.
Hey man, you like that rookie that hey, you like that artist, man, that signed that rap contract and didn't read it.
I don't know. I think I know who you talking about. They took all this
Raping you
bad
records. We're
percentage.
raping you records. You remember that? Or was that before your time? You know
Nah,
who
that was
did that
before my
skit?
time.
Raping you records. You don't remember that?
Nah.
You ain't you ain't up on that Jada kiss?
Oh yeah, that's before my time, bro.
Yeah, it's
I know
before
who
your
that
time.
is, but I ain't grew
Yeah,
up on that.
yeah. Who you grew up on? Soldier Boy?
Hell yeah, Soldier Boy, Lil Wayne, like that's my
Okay.
generation. I grew up
Right.
on that.
10-4. All right.
But nah, I'm gonna do that research. But before I get off, let me ask you one question. And next time I check it, I'm gonna have those answers and stuff. But um, what you said that whenever you was like really working, you know what I'm saying, in the business and stuff like that, you said you went through the highs and the lows. Like you could tell me one of the you could tell me an example of whenever you was going through a low, like one that you just remember, like just off the
Yeah,
top of
what?
your head, you just remember.
2017 was a low. The whole year was a low. I got into something that I really didn't understand. I was able to sustain because I had another business to float me, but shit, 2017, shit was a low. Shit, I had a lot of lows. The day somebody roofed one of my trucks, that was a low. The motherfucker suing me, that was a low. Getting a call from a 3PL about a guy backing into a damn dock and tearing the whole awning off, that was a low. Truck getting into an accident with an on duty person in service, in uniform in service. That was a low. All types of
Damn,
shit happens, bro. Like, shit happens.
damn, that's crazy, bro. I could only imagine how much of a headache that is if you got a driver that just messed up the truck and all that. Like, I don't even want to talk about that. That's
I mean, as time goes on, bro, you understand shit happens. You just try to decrease shit from happening as much as possible by training people. But when you're scaling and you got the more trucks you have out there on the road, the more opportunities of shit happening, bro. Appreciate that super chat.
Sweet.
Got my 40K 250 extended high roof from the spot you referred to on 44 for Archer. Got to get an E-track system and a good hand truck. All right, man. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. So, I mean, I had a lot of, situations, bro, but, I've always been prepared for them. I didn't let them deter me, and you expect them. It don't hurt. It don't hit as bad as you become more tenured in the space. big situation that happened was the 26 footer getting roofed. That was 2013, 2014 maybe. So, that was like the first major thing. But by like 2017, 2018, 2019, shit that happened, just you roll with the flow. 2020 when the pandemic happened. And we had to shut down for them 2 weeks until our industry was uh 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 it was determined that we were essential, and people don't want to work. Like, it was I had to transition. I had to make a decision. What do I do? Shit, I'm gonna have to get my ass back out there. All right, we're gonna have to work with what we got. I didn't kick and fuss and moan and complain. Maybe 10 years prior I probably would have, because I would have been in a different state, mentally, financially, you know what I'm saying? So shit happens, bro. As you get older, you expect it to happen. You don't make a big deal out of it. You just roll with the punches, bro. I don't worry about shit, that's beyond my control. Shit happens. You expect it in a business, bro. But you prepare yourself for the unexpected. That lightens, it helps to lighten the load. It's the people that don't prepare for the unexpected, because they just jump out the window with no plan, or they jump out the window with not enough uh capital. Those are the people who struggle, bro. Like, and it just is what it is. I don't worry about shit, bro. I don't worry. But you have to have a plan, bro. You gotta do what's in the best interest of you and your business. Yeah. 50% of the shit is what you do. The other 50% comes from up here. And that's it. You gotta think. You gotta use your mind. You gotta continue to like, you not gonna be able to strategize and run your business effectively if you don't have the knowledge, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything that I do, I'm gonna make sure I got this up here. The physical aspect, I already understand that work gotta be done. Like, we don't need to, what's known don't need to be explained. But guess what? In order for me to grow, I can work, but that work, you can work so much, but if the thought process of you growing your business, it comes from up here. Why? You can't market your business from actually physically doing the work. If I'm doing a moving company and I'm doing moving, yeah, you're doing some form of self-marketing by doing a great job, and then that customer will give you a referral. But the thought process of how I'm going to market my company to the masses, it comes from up here. It doesn't come from physically doing the work. So I have to sit and strategize. Listen, are we going to brand our trucks? How are we going to brand them? Should we use pink, or should we use bright orange, something that pops? All right, let's do the storage. Let's go to the storage companies. Let's offer the storage managers a kickback. Let's create some marketing specifically catered to the storage companies, where we're offering a kickback to the managers, and we're offering the people that get the flyer, because we know when we pin our flyers on the board, there's going to be a plethora of other moving companies, but we're going to offer the customer 10% discount there. But we're going to create that marketing specifically for people who find us via storage company. How are we going to market ourselves on social media? This all comes from thinking, bro. You gonna beat people. You talking about you want to sit at the table? Shit. The only people that sit at the table is the people that outthink people. See, me, I outthink people. I outthink people, bro. I strategize. I play chess. I don't play checkers. Even with this what the fuck this shit we doing right now, this content shit. The same shit, bro. People turn this shit into competitive. I fucking fuck these motherfuckers up 40 ways going north, bro. I'm going to outthink. The work is the work. We understand, that we have to saturate shit, consistency, right? But we still have to be creative. What do we do to keep the people's attention? Because you can be redundant when creating content. Like, how much we going to talk about box trucks? Cost per mile, this, that. We still have to create different things to be creative, to still garner interest. So I have to sit down and think, okay, let's do testimonials. Let's do standing on box truck business. All right, let's make it a little bit exciting. Let's entertain. Let's create a character. Let's do this. Let's do that. It's all thinking, bro.
Nah, facts.
So
Facts.
even with business, I'm gonna go do the work, but I still gotta grow the business, and that's coming from up here, bro. So when you don't read your contract, when you don't educate yourself, and you don't know that you gotta go through weigh station, when you don't educate yourself to know that you need a law, when you don't educate yourself to know that you got hours of service, that you can't just be driving just to be driving, you have to stop at a certain time, you have to take breaks, you have to reset. You putting yourself behind the 8 ball, and you'll never get to that table because you never sat down and took the time to educate yourself. You'll never beat your competition to get to that table. Ain't nobody going to give up their seat to a person who's not as knowledgeable as them. See, in our community, what I see from just talking to people, we don't sit down and we don't educate ourselves. And this is why we're behind the 8 ball. I guarantee you, if we sit down collectively as a demographic and we educate ourselves more, we'll see better results. Like be going back and forth with the buddy earlier. You should go back and watch him. He was in your age category. Nice, young, and ignorant. Talking all this shit that don't make sense. The white man. The white man ain't held me down.
Well, I think I tuned in whenever he was saying that that a couple of people run the world and stuff.
Bro, I don't none of that shit mean shit, bro. Ain't nobody did shit. Ain't nobody held you hold yourself back. Nobody holds you down. You hold yourself back by the choices and decisions you make. Like you not making the choice and not making the decision to educate yourself, that's what's holding you back. That's why you back. Lost. Because the choices and decisions you make, or the choices and decisions that you didn't make. The only thing that holds us back is us, bro. All that extra shit motherfucker be talking about, that shit is bullshit. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You can say that shit for all these pity party motherfuckers that want to sit around and complain. Y'all can sit and pity party yourself to death. Sit your ass down somewhere and read a goddamn book. Did you get them 2 books that I told you to get?
The FMCSA manual.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
it on my phone.
What
Yeah, I
about them
got
other
it.
2 books I told you? Didn't I tell you to get 2? No, it was the other young blood. I told him to get 2 books.
Nah, yeah, you ain't tell me to get the books. What books were they though?
Don't worry about it. You study this, and then when you get this, then I'll tell you about the books. You got too much going on already as it is.
All right, let me ask you this last question. Whenever I do get running, which I know we gotta dive more in depth to really get a better answer, but what would you suggest I start off with to getting into? Should I keep running over the road doing like load board stuff, or should I
Don't ask me what you
do
want. Don't ask me what you think you should do. Sit your behind down and study and understand what you invested in, and decide what it is you want to do. I'm not your box truck daddy. You have to decide what you want to do. You can't ask me what you think I should do. You decide what you want to do. Do you want to? Once you sit down and you understand what you invested in, and you understand the options that you have, then you will help you determine. See, you don't know everything that you can do because you haven't sat down to understand what you've invested in. Everybody come, well, should I go OTR or should I stay local? All right, what options do you have local? Have you looked at your market? What options are available for you from a local perspective? Have you seen what the rates pay? Have you compared that against what going over the road is? Have you created a radius for over the road? Like, bro, it's a lot more to business than just getting the fucking LLC, the DOT, the MC, buying a truck, getting your insurance, and getting out there. You talking about the
Nah,
table. It's many motherfuckers that did the same thing that you did during the pandemic and they failed, they bankrupt, they broke because they thought it was just that simple. It was the few people, that small percentage of the people that did that and they did all this extra shit that I'm talking about is the ones that succeeding. See, it's a reason why majority of people fail and a few people succeed. And it needs to stay that way and it's always going to be that way.
nah, I got this one opportunity that is local,
Okay.
and it's a it's a I think it's Ashley Home Store. But you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be home every night. I won't have to be worried about doing, sleeping in the
Who's
truck and stuff like that, trying to
who
save money.
who's the 3PL? What's the company that got that contract? Is it Corey's first choice?
Um, I wouldn't cool. Nah, I, don't- I let me see. Let me see if I still got the email because
What market you
let me
in?
see.
It's probably Corey's.
This is in Louisiana, close
Yeah, but
to
who's okay?
it's in Covington, huh?
But who's the 3PL?
Try to see if I can get that.
Mm.
Home delivery link.
Oh, home delivery link. Yeah.
You know
There
about
you
them?
go. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
So
home delivery link.
who gonna work with you?
I got partners and stuff that I already know I could if I soon as I say yeah, bro, I'm gonna pay you, they gonna come.
Okay. Are they gonna be able to pass the background?
Background, yeah.
You sure? Because you're going in people's homes, so you're gonna have to get background. Can you pass the background?
Yeah. I could pass a background check.
Okay. What about your helpers?
They gonna pass the background check. I don't hang around none of them. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna put it like that, but none of my friends that I'm talking about asking, none of them felons or anything like that. So
All right. Well,
yeah,
well, well,
they should pass
well.
that.
Find somebody that you can get to help you. Y'all need to, you know, this is a lot of liability at stake when you're dealing with furniture. So, just make sure you know what you're doing. Make sure you know how to carry shit. Make sure you know how to protect shit. Make sure you know how to pad shit. Make sure you know how to maneuver shit. Because you're going into people's homes, so there's a more liability presented to you because you're dealing with the goods, right? And you're also dealing with the property. One damage, one damage to property can put you out of business. You fuck up the wrong person's shit, the wrong person's home, you go in that wrong person's house with a specific type of hardwood flooring, and so there's a lot at stake when you're doing in-home delivery. Well, I'm not saying that to
Yeah,
scare
that's
you. I'm just
exactly
telling you
what it
that's
is.
what it is. So make sure that
Nah,
you
yeah.
know you know what you're doing. You train yourself. You go find somebody to train you. You go work for somebody. Get the shit to train you so that you can train the people that you're working with. So that you don't just be doing shit and tearing shit up. And instead of you making money, you losing money.
Nah, that's real. That's real right there. Cause yeah, that's definitely what it come with. Cause the lady, she was saying like you gotta go in the house, you might have to set up a couch or like set up a desk, stuff like that. Like so,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So it's just really to figure out. I don't know. It's benefits and downfalls in each. Like I'll be able to come home. I'll be able to come
Appreciate it.
home.
I'm listening.
I'll be able to come home, local work over the road. You know what I'm saying? I won't have to worry about going in these people's homes and setting up furniture and all of this, like you
So
said. But
so
uh,
you don't want to do the local work, or you do want to do the local work? I'm confused now, bro.
no, No, I'm trying. That's why I was asking which one should I do.
I don't
I
know, bro.
really
You got to do what you gonna do.
I
Me,
want I,
if
I want to do I want to do I want to do
me,
whichever
I'm,
one is more profitable.
bro. All right, what? Okay, bro. Whatever's more profitable. Just make sure you got a
But
plan to do it. Make sure you got a plan to do it. Here,
it's a
more risk, more reward. Just prepare. You're not a prepared person. So with something that's more riskier, you have to prepare more properly for it. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. So you're a half-ass person thus far. You do shit half-ass. You are a half-ass business owner. So
thus
you go into
far.
somebody's house half-ass, you're gonna tear some shit up. They're gonna sue your ass, and you're gonna be out of business. So there's more liability at stake when you go into people's homes, bro. It ain't just doing dock to dock where, man, you just make sure that the load is secure and don't shift in transport and damage, and you okay. You got to deal with the goods and the person's home. So you got more liability at stake, which means you have to be more aware of what you got going on, bro. You have to take shit a lot
Nah,
more serious.
for sure,
You're gonna get paid
for sure,
more,
for sure.
but you got more liability. The higher the risk, the higher the reward. Just like that contract you in, it's a risk for them to finance you. That's why they reward is high. Same thing with business. There's more risk associated with going into a person's home. So why the reward is higher. There's more risk associated with moving. Why? Risk of injury, risk of property, liability of goods. You're moving a whole person's house. You have to get a person's items out of point A, out of one place, and transport it from point A to point B, and get those items from point A to point B in the same condition, right? That's risky. It's risky not damaging the goods. It's risky not damaging the people's home. It's risky not injuring yourself. This is why it's a premium to do moving. This is why when you do moving, you get paid a shit ton of money because there's a high risk of life. There's a high risk of getting injured. There's a high risk of damage. So you charge appropriately. So you're gonna make money with shit that's high risk based off what we've, you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna have to step your business shit up, bro.
Nah, for sure. I could take it that accountability, and you know what I'm saying. That's a fact. I gotta step my game up, bro. I'm transitioning from working and stuff to doing my business stuff 100%. So I'm, yeah, I gotta step up, bro. But if I'm gonna get paid more doing the home delivery, then I mean, and I'm staying in my area. You know what I'm saying? It sounds better, but the only thing is, like you said, it's like I think she mentioned it's like you get a base rate every day. That doesn't include tips or whatever like else. If they ask you to do something else extra, you could charge them for that and all that. So it's like the money do sound good, but
Hey,
if
bro,
I
don't
had to
worry
worry
about the
about
tips. Don't let people upsell you on some woulda, coulda, shoulda. You need to focus on what they paying you for the scope of the work. Tips are a bonus if they come. You can't rely on that. You need to focus on, see, when you go to 3PL and they say, oh, you can get tips, that's they selling you on that to supplement what they not paying you. You need to focus on what they paying you for the scope of work, what you doing. All right. So, you know, you doing stops, you need to know, okay, what they paying me per stop. What's the base rate?
the base rate. I remember she said 750.
That's not bad, especially for your market. For
750
how many
for New
for
Orleans
how many
area.
how many stops is that? Yeah,
She
New Orleans,
said,
what y'all? Huh?
wait, what you said? Yeah, New
Yeah,
Orleans.
New Orleans. That ain't bad. Y'all ain't really got nothing going on down there.
She
I've been to New
said,
Orleans. Y'all
the
got
number,
one little strip, and that's it. I ain't really
What you
getting
mean
to
one
it. Like
strip? Oh, you talking about Canal?
Canal Street, right? And then what's the street on
Man, we got a couple of
Canal?
strips.
What's that?
Bourbon.
Clark Street. What's the street that go this way with the casino way down on the end, and then the mall across the street from it?
Yeah, that's Canal
What
Street.
street?
You talking about the casino?
The casino is on Canal, right? It's at Harrah's, right?
Yeah, Harris. Yeah, but
And
not it's
then the
Caesars. It's
Saks Fifth
Caesars
Avenue is Saks Fifth Avenue across the street in the
next
mall,
to
right?
it.
Right.
Yeah, next to
So
it.
what street is that? Is that Clark Street?
No, that's Nort Peters. That's Nort
Okay.
Peters
And then the all the way down on the other end is you got the street where the people be tossing goofy shit off, and then you go into them little spots and they give you them
in the French
nasty
Quarter.
ass, cheap ass $6 drinks. I don't drink that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Nah,
Yeah, I've
man.
been down there. I know what that. I know. I be creeping. God, they say Mark don't get Mark get around. I just don't talk about it. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, y'all ain't really got nothing going. So 750 in that market, that's great. Y'all cost of living
Yeah,
ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't really,
yeah. Ain't crazy.
it ain't crazy.
Yeah,
So you do 750, you get some upsells on, maybe an installation here or a one in one there. They'll add on to that.
yeah. I'm gonna just have to worry about paying somebody, but I don't really mind that. Like, 'cause if we able to get these jobs done, and it's one of my friends, you know what I'm saying, or like somebody that I know, I don't mind
That's go- that's
blessing
gonna
them.
be the worst. That's gonna be the worst thing you ever did. But I'm gonna let you learn that on your own. But go ahead, keep.
What,
I'm
working with
listening.
a friend?
Friend and family. But that's something I'm gonna let you experience that on your own. You'll understand.
Nah, why you don't want to put me on game beforehand? Like, why you
Cause
want me to
some
go
things
through
you
the
need to
bad shit?
cause you have to. You're gonna experience that on your own. Working with a person that's your friend. Doing business.
What's the problem with
You
that? What's the problem with that? Like, it's
you
like you know something that I don't know. Like, you
you'll
talking
see.
about
I do know. You'll
I'm
see. That's something I want you to experience. I think that's a good experience for you. I think you should do that. You'll learn. It's not something I'm going to talk you out of. I think you should do that. So that way you get to experience what that's like.
Nah, I got a feeling, man. Just
I
because I
fired
got
one
a
of my
feeling about that.
my best friend. I fired him before, and he wouldn't put them people in my business. We laugh about it now. He wouldn't put he wouldn't put them people in my business. He filed unemployment. He filed unemployment on Big Mark. My best friend. I fired him.
Damn.
Out we got into it. I was gonna let him come back. But before we could me and he went, I get the letter. This month them put unemployment on me. We laugh about it now. You know what I'm saying? We put them people in my business, man. That's a no-no.
Damn. Yeah.
he put he went straight down to the unemployment. He went on 119th of Halston, put unemployment on Big Mark. So I mean, shit gonna happen, bro. You gonna get into it with your friend. I mean, you gonna be on the truck with him doing something frustrating like lifting shit all day. Yeah, you'll see. Experience it though. It's a good experience.
Nah, I'm gonna try to look into it, but it's a way for me to like try to calculate it though, right?
Calculate
I
what,
don't
big
know.
dog.
Nah. I ain't even finna get into that right now. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next time. I'm gonna watch some videos first. Watch some videos. I'm gonna take notes on them videos and stuff first, and then um, I'll check in with you during the week. And then we'll do that next time.
All
But
right.
I really just want to get on here and just uh really tell you about the code and everything like that. So yeah, man.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad we figured that out. I guess. So I guess now everything else you got to figure out.
Yeah, business part.
Yep.
I
All
appreciate it,
right.
Mark, man.
Appreciate you.
All right, I'll be tuned in.
I'm out, bro. But peace.
All right.
Later. All right, y'all. I'm out. All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace.